Afternoon to all our audience present amongst us and the audience who are enjoying us live from the Kathmandu of television. On behalf of the Global family, it gives me an immense honor to welcome you all on the final day of Skill Week with the much-awaited event CEO Unplugged. Since past 7 days, ladies and gentlemen, Global Private Limited has marked a special week dedicated to celebrate and practice different set of skills through its platform throughout the nation. And CEO Unplugged is a yearly forum and a part of Skill Week organized by Global Private Limited since 2016, and it has been serving as a platform to discuss the contemporary and the futuristic view of business with the experienced and newcomer entrepreneurs revolving around the theme of today meets tomorrow. And we are all gathered here in this beautiful venue for the 8th edition of CEO Unplugged today. I'm your host this afternoon. My name is Rupsi Parazuli. And once again, on behalf of the entire organizing team, I would like to first of all extend a very warm welcome to you all. And thank you all for taking your time out of your schedule and marking this beautiful afternoon with us today. Now, before we commence our program any further, I would like to drop a couple of quick announcements. I would like to request you all to please keep your mobile phone on silent. And meanwhile, while uploading pictures and videos of today's event, please use the hashtag SkillWeek 2023, hashtag Let's Get Skilled, and hashtag CEO Unplugged 2023. Organized by Global, we are glad to announce the collaboration of Skill Week with Embassy of India, International Labour Organization, UNHCR, and Anurod Nepal as our strategic partner, ACE Institute of Management as knowledge partner, Neosphere as ecosystem partner, Honda, British Council, Kathmandu World School, Rashtra Banijya Bank Limited, Nepal Telecom, and Viber as our valuable partners, Whirling as internet partner, Yeti Airlines as airlines partner, the Soaltee Kathmandu as hospitality partner, Dis Home, eSeva, Jobs Dynamics, Nepal Life Insurance, Sakcha, Cozy Home BNB, Events Mo, and Kathmandu of TV as our lovely supporters. Thank you to all our generous partners once again. Now, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, let us move towards our first panel discussion. There's a big old topic in business at the moment, sustainability, and there's a big old topic in economy at the moment, green economy. So realizing the importance of both this topic, the first topic of our panel discussion is sustainable business for green economy, where this panel discussion particularly aims to introduce sustainable business to young aspirants wanting to operate business in a way that is environmentally friendly, socially responsible, while also being financially viable. And to moderate this session, may I please have the honor to invite on stage Ms. Medina Ranjit, the Chief Operating Officer from Chaudhary Foundation. Welcome, ma'am. Now, please join with me as I introduce you to our panelists of this session, starting from Mr. Anand Bagaria, the Managing Director at Nimbus Holdings. Welcome, sir. Joining him, we have Dr. Ghana Gurung, the Country Director at WWF Nepal. Joining them, we have Mr. Tyler McMahon, the Founder and International Advisor at Smart Pani. Now, I would like to hand over our audience to our moderator. Over to you, ma'am.
I'm audible? Okay. Hello, namaste everyone, and warm good afternoon. This is Marina, and thank you. And thank you, Global, for this amazing platform where we are going to talk about, again, amazing topic on sustainability, on green economy, something that world has been talking about since few years. So we have, again, amazing panelists whom our host has already introduced. So let me again introduce our panelists whom we have. We have Anand Bhargavji, who is Managing Director of Nimbus. Nimbus is one of the leading agribusinesses company in Nepal, and Anandji is the member of FNCCI, which is the agency for leading various private sector in Nepal, and as well as co-founder of Young Presidents Organization, YPO. And he holds a premium and a well-known Nepalese brand of Denzin and Shaktifit. And Anandji, we have a lot to discuss on sustainability today. And we have our dear Ghana Gurung sir, who is the leading conservationist of Nepal. And we have literally grown up seeing him and doing his amazing, following his amazing work in Nepal through WWF. He has been in conservation sector since last 32 years, and he has done his PhD in natural science on relation between nature conservation and livelihood from University of Zurich, and he is well known as a shepherd of snow leopard. I'm sure you guys know about snow leopard found in high Himalayas in Nepal, and he is a Botalo of snow leopard, and he has been on 12th incredible conservationist around the globe in 2021. And it's amazing to be able to discuss with you, Dr. Ganaguru. And we have Tyler McMahon. Yeah, I have been trying to tell his name very, without doing a mistake. He is the founder of Smart Pani. As we know, Smart Pani is something which has been a kind of a disruptive technology in terms of social entrepreneurship in Nepal, connecting water conservation, sustainability, and environmental issues in Nepal. And he has been Fulbright Fellows in 2001, and he has made the Nepal homes since last decade, and so, yeah. So that was the introduction. So moving on to the panel discussion. So I would like to start with the thought of sustainability. So maybe to the panel, I would like to know what sustainability means to you as an individual. So Anand sir, what does sustainability means to you?
Yeah, I was hoping I would be the second or the last one to get on this topic, but then, yeah, I mean, when the word sustainability comes to my mind, and especially when we talk about businesses, to me, sustainability means a sustainable business. And a sustainable business means where enough value addition is done to sustain itself in various aspects, not just financially, but in terms of a long-term perspective where you keep adding value to the products and the customers you serve. Times like this where economy is in tough situation, you have the muscle or the resources to sail through turbulent periods. And while we do this, I mean, at the end of it, let's look at business has its own objective, right? I mean, when we talk about business, what do? I mean, a typical business is described in a balance sheet where you look at the top line and then you look at the bottom line and then you look at the resources and the risks and so forth, right? So, as a businessman, my first priority is to make that balance sheet sustainable. So, which means I need to have a good customer base, I need to have a good product, I need to have good value addition, which in turn turns into good margins, and I should be able to practice good financial discipline so that we are prepared for terms like this. Once that happens, then you look at a larger picture, a global picture where we talk about climate change, we talk about, keeping our rivers clean, keeping our, keeping our employees or the society happy and contributing it back, and eventually it kind of relates back to CSR. So without taking too much of your time on this, I'm sure a gentleman on my left would have more to say on this. I would leave this to the experts.
Dr. Ganaguru, you have given your life on conservation and all. What does sustainability means to you?
Thank you. Sabaijanalai namaskar. What I will be telling you is actually what is in my head, what is I have lived with, okay? Not necessarily according to the textbooks definitions of sustainability. To me, the sustainability is basically connecting past, present, and future. Basically, what has been done in the past, in terms of business, in terms of your lifestyle, in terms of your the progress, what we call, have you been able to sustain it today or not? If that we've been able to continue sustain that, can that be sustained tomorrow, in the future, and beyond, with the new context that has been emerging? Okay? The population will continue to grow. We actually thought population will be stabilized 9 billion by 2050. It doesn't look like. We are already 8 billion. Okay? So that more people have more aspirations, more need of a development, more resources, the same planet. Some countries are using this planet, could be, if we use it at that level, it would be 5 times, you need 5 planets. So can we do that with population? Then the development has brought us all, the impact of climate change, how it has been emerged, how it is influencing every part of human lives as well as natural life. That's the second part. Then third part, most important, combination of our existence, how that is going to sustain in a longer run with the planet's sustainability of its own. In terms of planet, that has to thrive, regenerate, recuperate, so we can thrive with nature together. So that's in a larger sense. But to me, if you bring down to sustainability, then actually basically each individual look at themselves. The lifestyle I have chosen, is going to be good enough for me to continue, and the next generation to continue, and more generations to continue? Is the planet has given enough rest to recover? Just like Bagmati is dead. And then you see that in the other part, that more water reserves are being built so that it can be more clean. Is there nature can recuperate on that? Then the third thing is actually business. Whatever we use, all the products are really made in a way as profitable, because business has to sustain. To be a sustainable business, then the resources that you will bring, all the raw materials you're going to bring, also needs to be sustainable. And sustainability to me has a capacity to the generations to come, so the planet remains in a level of health. That level of health will continue every business you do. Just giving an example as water. The water, I've been telling everyone, you all have a technology, and most people think technology can solve all the problems. And one person told me, we can desalinate all the sea waters. Is that doable for all of us? Then if not the case, we cannot make water with technology. If that's the case, then we need to have water sources. So I think the sustainability basically linking the resources. Some are how the resources can be used more productively to reach more people, to benefit more people, so we can continue to be utilizing it and building onto it and developing ourselves together with the system that we are working with it. Beyond that, we get basic fundamentals of natural resources. Now we have next is a climate, which we all talk about. So this is how I end at the moment. Thank you.
Thank you, Ghana sir. Yeah, it's quite interesting. Anandji and Ghana sir both talked about resources. He talked about more intergenerational resources, if you noticed. And he talked about sustaining a business and with resources for the business. That is something that we're going to talk today more in detail. Okay. Tyler, what is sustainability for you?
So for me, it's kind of a combination of what the two of them both said. So Smart Money is a business designed to facilitate sustainability. So we're known for rainwater harvesting, circular water filtration solutions, and wastewater treatment and recycling. So the idea is that we're a solution provider. But the thing is, sustainability is about the future. And as Anand says, you can't have sustainability if you don't have business sustainability first. However, I think there's a bit of a data and a communication problem around the word sustainability. A lot of people think of it as something abstract over here. So you look at business here, and then there's socially good and everything like that. But what people don't realize is that things like water energy, and others are actually reflected in the bottom line of a business. If you have a 100 and 200 meter deep bore well and it goes dry, and you have to dig a 300 meter deep bore well the next year, and it goes dry 5 years later, that's a big cost on your balance sheet. A lot of companies have to buy water tankers year-round. A lot of companies have to use energy. And like, for example, taxis. Just switching to an electric taxi will save them 5 lakh a year. That's just an example. It's a business decision. The cost of the taxi is not much more. It saves them 5 lakh a year. Like, a lot of the places we've implemented work comes down, it pays back in 2 years for a business. Like a hotel. Every single hotel, most, I won't say all because we actually have glass, jars, they give away free mineral water bottles or, bottled water to every single room. 2 bottles every single day. For an average 50-room hotel, that's like 3 to 4 lakh a year, a cost, to give away free bottled water. So sustainability, it's about the future, but I think the discussion has to be brought back to business decisions as well around a lot of these things, so that businesses have the incentive to at least get the low-hanging fruit, like removing free bottled water, as one example, but choosing better energy sources and things like that. It needs to be brought into the business decisions itself. I'll stop there because I'm sure we're going to have more, but.
Is about future, and very well said that sustainability is something that is part of life. It's way of life. It's nothing different than how we live. It's about leading a way of life, thinking about the future. So with this thought on sustainability, let's move on to the next question to our panelists. Like, since we are talking about business and the green economy, and businesses plays a very important part of the ecosystem of the economy. So again, coming back to Anand sir, so what motivated you to work on the sustainable business, and do you really think that your business is sustainable business at this point of time?
As I said earlier, we all have certain responsibilities towards our society, in the locality that we live and this planet itself, right? So when businesses are doing well and things are going good, we all do this, right? We all do want to contribute. We want to be creating a greener environment around ourselves, and just having a good house and having a nice lawn inside the periphery of your house is not enough, because when you're in your room on the higher floors, you see outside, and you would like to see the outside nice looking as well. So this is what we at Nimbus started. We started doing things, putting up various infrastructure which would eliminate any pollutants or effluents that go into rivers or anything, or even for that matter into the air. But then, having said that, this is when you get a fair playing ground. Each and every company would like to invest. I'm sure each and every human, behind a company is a human being, right? So every human being would like to invest in a feel-good factor to it. And you would like to feel, at the end of the day, you want to feel good that you passed on a green planet to your next generation, right? But having said that, there are limitations when you take a business decision. I might like to do so many things, but as a business, I'm unable to do that. And that is where I come, that is where I said fair, even playing ground, right? There are policies which have been implemented by the government on, I'm sure this has been also, a lot of research and a lot of lobbying must have happened around this good cause. But then what happens is at the implementation stage, it becomes kind of unfair. I can give an example here. We have an oil refinery. We sell a brand called Bianjan and Sunolo into the market. And I can promise you we are the only refinery which has an effluent treatment plant. But then what happens is For that effluent treatment plant, I get questioned so many times. And I wonder if those who don't have, do they get questioned at all? So this is where, I mean, again, I'm not complaining. Life is not fair, which is okay. But then at the same time, for us to, the discussion that we are having here on sustainability, for us to, you know, take a big leap towards sustainability, I think if all of us could start practicing this, and if all of us could start emphasizing on enforcing what has been made legitimate, I think there would be a faster reaction and faster action to moving towards a greener planet.
Thank you. And just to add on to your just information that you shared, that you have effluent treatment plant, and you could be probably the one and only company who, I mean, this oil manufacturer, the feed producer, who are having this treatment plant. So it's rather getting punished for having a good system. So where do you think we are lagging for the greener economy, as we are talking about green economy?
I think that's just implementation. Effluent treatment plant on a refinery is mandatory now.
Yeah.
But then
Then what is missing in, can you elaborate more? Like what is missing for the implementation? I don't want to
corrupt the young generation here, but then, you know, there are ways around it, and
yeah.
I don't want to go beyond that.
Okay, thank you. That was a hard question. But that's quite interesting, that policies plays quite a role. And as we are here to listen, to be inspired and aspire to be a CEO for next upcoming sustainable businesses, there are companies who does good and there are companies who get away. But having said that, who are the one who is going to punish the one who are not doing good? So in that case, organizations like WWF Nepal and CSOs, Community Service Organization, plays a huge role as a stakeholder to push and make sure that everybody's on their toes when they are operating their business. So, Ghana sir, so just coming to you, linking that, I know you have been advocating a lot on sustainable way of living, and now talking about green economy. WWF is championing on that and talking about payment for environment services, talking about water conservation, and a country like us, Nepal, which is having huge issues on other development targets as well, and embedding green economy and pushing the government on thinking about sustainability. How easy is it, or how difficult it is? What are the challenges?
Okay. First, I think there are lots of you, the smart ones, much brighter than me. So I just want to request you all, sustainability is a need, not a choice. And then where others not doing it, you shouldn't have an excuse that I will not do it. If we suffer, we all will suffer together. Number two, okay? Then coming to the conservation part of it, is economy can be built in some basis of sustainability. Slowly, the more and more companies are going to take the road, because there's no other option to do so. And in that case, I'm saying the policy which Anandji was talking about, policy, what we have is sometimes we don't have policy. We have been talking about environmental payment for environmental services. Okay? So these policies have to be in place, and so more importantly, we really need to implement it. And who implements that? Is the government. So who monitors that? Is the government. So that is the important part of the implementation, and monitoring is really critically important. In that cases, some of them are not being implemented. The youth have a voice to really say that something has to come and go together. I think this is the most important part of it. And sometimes economy, to me, it's like we have now Earth Hour will be celebrating on Saturday. I would like to request you all to join us. It's more than half of world population actually joins it. Last year, 4 billion plus people joined it. It's all about, you can just as simple as switching off your light for 1 hour. That's actually reflecting how energy you can use it. Okay? So it's just simple like that. When we have a green office practice, And you do simply you switch over your appliances or electric, so you save energy. Simple as all the lights are throwing onto the sky. Actually, too much lights are thrown in the sky instead of the road. You can only 20% of the light coming to the road, you can see a road rather than seeing sky. Then even you do not too much light on the sky, you will not even see stars. There's a tourism built around, it's called Dark Sky Park, where people can go and see Milky Ways. Many cities you cannot see stars now. You cannot see the galaxy at all. So I think for Nepal, just simple as I'm saying, even why we are increasing tigers? Can any of you think the Chitwan and the Bardia, the land prices have gone like thousands times up? Will there be a tourism without those two? Rhinos, tigers? Will people come to having all the airline tickets with the thousands of dollars and come to have a picnic in our forest? That itself is also green economy. We have protected wildlife. Wildlife has brought tourism back. Our industry goes up. As simple as that. So actually it can come in different forms and shapes and sizes in terms of green economy. Some can simply do a recycling, which is part of it. And I've been just requesting you, I've just been telling recently, in terms of not only policy or part of it, social environmental services, I'm talking about basically, I've been advocating for 5R principles. The beginning was, first R is rethinking about everything. Then you really do think about reducing the use of the resources. Then you can recycling it. Then basically you refuse it. Something that you need to learn to refuse these days. Unnecessary development. Just like even like unnecessary toxic chemicals, plastics, all those things, some which are necessary, you can start reducing it. If you can do that, then simply the nature recovers. When nature recovers, regenerates, then I think everything will be better. So just for your industry thing, you have how many people you drink beer? How many people you drink Coca-Cola soft drinks? How many bottles of water you need to make one bottle of Coke? Do you have any think about it? I will tell you later instead of telling you live cast, okay? Many bottles before you make one bottle of Coke. Many water before you make a bottle of beer. Just like that. Without water, how could you sustain? So simply thinking your basic fundamentals of your economic growth while you are doing it, so you can create an economy that's going to be profitable. And I think one of you, particularly younger ones, have to take the urge, which Anand is saying, sometimes our policy punishes those who are actually following the policy, rather than who are not really following at all. But I think it's a very wrong track. Sooner or later, your job, my job, everyone's job is to build a critical mass, which it start following it. By the time you become a critical mass, the others have no choice. The only thing is you have a transition economy. Economic sense, industry sense. For instance, graduating from coal to renewable energy, you need to graduate. And graduation has to be a transitioning. So transitioning has to have government incentives. Transitioning has to have support. So transitioning in terms of technology, transitioning in terms of mindset, and transitioning in terms of economically continue to maintain is important that we have to think about it.
Yeah.
Okay? So I'm going to stop here at the moment.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. That transition, and he gave a very interesting example of Bardia and Chiton, the land price. That is the payment of environment services that people are keeping knowingly and unknowingly. We are valuing that environment services, and WWF Nepal has been again a champion on putting that environment services into our value. As Anandji talked about balance it, when we talk about balance it, that kind of value needs to be part of that. That is what the green economy is about. And moving on, now Tyler, you provide environment service as one of the part of environment conservation and the service as part of your enterprise. And the country like Nepal, where policy again is a bit lenient and not so stringent, and sustaining a business, running a business to provide a clean water, what was the challenges like? And operating?
I think the right question is what are the challenges, because they'll never stop. I think I was talking earlier about the whole perception of sustainability in a business, and I think the valuing of these things, it's still separated. So one is when we started Soaltee, people thought we were a nonprofit. We're not. We're a for-profit social enterprise. Question about whether profitable or not, different story. But we had that, so immediately people came to us thinking these things should be free. These things should be cheap. These things should be, you know, just something they shouldn't pay for, basically. But the reality is what we're providing provides people value, and you need to pay for value. Like if you're not buying water trucks 6 months a year, that means you're saving a lot of money, right? So you should be paying for that. One of the reasons I started Soaltee was because there had been a bunch of excellent advocacy work, including by WWF, around rainwater harvesting. We do rainwater harvesting, water filtration, of course, but what I saw was this value chain was missing. There was a private school who had had a rainwater system installed, and they were saving 6 months of water purchases, or in theory they were saving 6 months of water purchases. And we went there as part of my Fulbright research, and we saw that one downpipe was broken, and it had been broken for a year. The cost of that downpipe, it was a 6-meter downpipe, was at that time 1,000 rupees. At the time, a 10,000-liter truck of water was 1,500 rupees, which means, and they had spent the last year with that system completely non-functional because they didn't know where to go to fix that. So one of the challenges was setting up the company in such a way that communicating with the clients about the importance of the assets they purchase from us, not just initially, but over the long term to avoid those type of problems. And the fact that it shouldn't be free. It should be reasonable against the costs that they are avoiding or the services that they are getting out of it. There's a lot more on the policy side, but I'm going to avoid that for now.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. He mentioned the word advocacy. That was even like a fair amount of advocacy that was happening for the right for clean water, as you mentioned. So is it mandatory that for sustainable businesses and to green economy to flourish, advocacy should go hand in hand? Or can that be, because most of the time, as Anand sir might also agree, in the businesses, they might be blamed when they talk about conservation, talking about that, they might be blamed of being greenwashed. And how do you think that advocacy has a role in this green economy and moving towards, as we are aspiring to move towards green economy?
Advocacy is very important. I think if you look at the US and Europe, they've just finally, after years of advocacy, passed actual climate bills that hopefully will have consequence. But even there and here, there's I would say, a bit of a disconnect between the goals of advocacy and the realities of how the policy is going to be implemented via the private sector. So, for example, there's been advocacy for years about when you need a bore well, you should do rainwater harvesting, right? And that's a good thing. And that policy exists in Nepal. If you have a bore well, you're supposed to put in some form of rainwater harvesting. But it's based around, you have to put in like groundwater recharge where you can just put in a well. Right? The thing is with a bore well, it's 100 to 200 meters down. And a well is 25 feet, or 25 meters, right? So they're not even the same water source. And that's where the policy kind of missed, is instead they should be reusing the rainwater so they're not pumping the groundwater, and that becomes more complicated. So advocacy is extremely important. It gets policies passed, and it's needed. But there just needs to be just a little bit more discussion between the advocacy and the actual groups implementing it in Nepal, globally, everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Now I would like to ask the same question to Anand sir, but in a different way. Like, as you are one of the leading sustainable businesses in the country, like, have you ever thought of using that as a marketing aspect, or have you done that? Because, of course, for business, marketing is a part of the business. And have you ever tried out or have on that aspect as a sustainable business aspect and the green aspect for your marketing? Because advocacy from the development sector and the marketing from the business sector is somehow there is a thin line between.
Yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah. So, no, this is, you asked me this question. This was a request from my side to every stakeholder to bring a situation like this, right? Somebody, I don't know, we all could together put in an effort to make companies who put in sustainable practices into use a better brand than those who don't. So it is a matter of perception. I'm not even talking about premium, I'm talking about perception. And each one of us, in our individual capacity, always appreciate a company which does a good job. Or any business, let's not, just not a company, any business or even an individual who does a good job for the planet is appreciated. But that appreciation, how will that get converted into a preference over other products or over other companies is something which we need to do. I mean, we've seen in the past people come up with an emblem called super brand, and we've seen so and so forth. But now it's time that we come up with a marking on a product where organization like WWF or a consortium of similar organizations could come up with a brand. Because if I say I'm the best, sustainable brand, I can say anything about myself. But then, if a credible agency certifies it, it kind of enhances my brand value. It makes it a brand of choice for you guys. And this is where probably companies, organizations like WWF, companies like Smart Money and Nimbus, we could come together and promote a really authentic, brand, super brand kind of thing, which would just emphasize on sustainable practices and would certify that these companies are doing it. And I think there's a tremendous marketing potential around that.
Why not? If you're doing good, why not to market about it? Definitely. So, Ghanan sir, as he mentioned that there is a potential of doing that. I'm sure WW have done similar kind of bringing the business together and advocating for that. For business, it's marketing, and maybe for the CSOs, it's advocacy. So can you share some experiences of bringing together businesses in Nepal towards sustainability?
I think we have to bring all kind of business together. I think many of you might know the first thing that we all work together, all the Nepali contractors. How many of you know about Nepal was known as the bulldozers country 10, 15 years back? Can you raise your hands? No one knew about it. It's very interesting. These are all management people. Conservation people, development people will all know, because our roads have been built everywhere, you see, without alignment, without sustainability, without EIS. So just you bulldoze it, then that's how roads are built. So we thought, let's have all the contractors, forestry department, road department, electricity department, authority, all come together. How can we make more sustainable? And after discussing, we all came up with the wildlife friendly linear infrastructure construction guidelines. And actually, it's all work together from the World Bank, Asian Development Bank in the investment side to the contractors in Nepal and others. CNI, we also actually presented that. So this is on the one side. The other side, there's other businesses. We actually do a zero waste restaurant. We awarded them. There's a protocol to it. With a green office which can be audited, there's a protocol to it. Okay? We are the first country in our network as a green carbon neutral office. You can be a carbon neutral office. Little things that you can produce carbon can be put in you plant more trees. Okay, so these are things done. And I think, how many of you know about Patagonia? Hands up. Oh, very interesting bunch here. I can see. Patagonia is one of the biggest outdoor clothing. Okay. Biggest in the world, one of them. And they actually dedicate everything to nature conservation since last year onwards. One of the biggest profit making. The produced product they use for the produce the materials, all the outdoor gears are sustainable. And they did that. It's now all everything perfect dedicated to nature conservation. So that is also indication you can do at a global scale, you can a country scale, and you can do your own office scale. Then I think you can come to actually at a household level. You have a recycling bins in a different degradable, non-biodegradable, totally reuse and all of that. And then you have smart pani, you can recycle. You see, I was always telling people, you drink this water, if you don't refill it, it's gone. Most of the cities in the world are now getting out of water. And they're shrinking. Because you are pumping too much water and this weight is too heavy, it's going down. And the basic fundamentals of understanding that is very important, I see, in every business center. You're trying to build a house, you have a housing construction company. When the whole land is going down, it becomes unstable. Water is being pumped out. How are you going to build that? So basically, it's a fundamental thinking shift that we have to make in terms of how you're going to make a sustainability, it's a green economy. Don't get to semantics of greening. You're not going to make everything green. No, you're going to make smart. Climatically smart, environmentally responsible, socially responsible, and has impact, and that brings social and environmental impacts together. And we are part of nature. And if you have an understanding, we are part of nature together, I think solutions will be much more quicker. And then biggest thing, what we need to do is, I really request you all, really need to make lots of efforts to connect with nature better.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Ganesan. He talked about being smart and having a smart economy. So now, Tyler, this is the last question to you. Now, moving ahead, talking about the future, as sustainability, as you mentioned, is about future. So where do you think that Nepalese economy is heading towards? And do you think this is an opportunity for us to go towards green economy? And do you see any light at the end of the tunnels, especially at this point of juncture of time, as you have seen Nepalese economy so closely up and front in last few years?
Yes, there's light at the end of the tunnel. I'm an optimist. I like to be an optimist. I tend to get in arguments all the time with people who are referred to as doomers. They're like, we're not going to get anywhere. You know, in Marvel's Avengers movies, Thanos was right to snap away half the population. You know, but even in Nepal, like if you look at Nepal and you see the progress with hydropower, but also with solar, like there's solar being put on this roof by a friend of mine they're going to be paying less for that solar electricity to consume directly than they would be paying the grid, right? And solar is a very complementary resource to hydropower, because when hydropower produces the least, solar produces the most in Nepal. So I see positive initiatives there. Over the past 3 years, 4 years, we've seen multiple waste management startups come up, gain traction. It's taking time. I've seen some of their initiatives arguably be a little bit unsuccessful, but it's getting there. The consciousness is getting there. And Nepal has a very unique opportunity because of how it is, how it's placed, most of the water in Asia is generated here. So there is light at the end of the tunnel. I think it needs to be less abstract and realize that this is a huge opportunity for Nepal to take a step forward and lead with better policies, realize the opportunities that affect the businesses here that are costs that are actually sustainable solutions if you fix them that are actually profitable for the business. And I think that slowly is being realized, and I hope to see that accelerate faster so that Nepal becomes a leader, and that's why I remain optimistic and determined to work in the space.
Thank you, thank you. So Anand sir, again, last question to you as well before we open the floor to our audience. What do you think should government or from the policy side to create this enabling environment for this green economy from the business perspective? What do you think would be the enabling factor?
I think, have you seen the political upheavals that have happened in our country in the last few years? Do you think there's a government? And do you think we need a government? Right? I mean, we ourselves We are the Janta, right? And we are the ones creating the government and the political systems and so on and so forth. So the biggest awareness that needs to be created is amongst ourselves. Each one of us need to commit that as a industry guy, I would put in all the right technologies to prevent planet from eroding any further.
I think he needs a round of applause for this.
And each one of us here should also be committed to promoting only those companies who are committed to these. So when I say companies, I include business, industry, all of that, right? But on the larger scheme of things, you know, economy, I mean, if there is, I'm sure there are students of economics here, and it is a typical scenario of give and take and incentivize and, dissuade. So in that whole scheme of things, if we can persuade the policymakers to incentivize those who put in these efforts for the planet, and those who don't, they need to be penalized. And the penalty has to be more than the incentive. Right now, that's not the case. In this much, if this small effort is pushed, or rather a small perception of this is pushed by everybody in this room, including us here, I think soon we will see a change, and I subscribe to Tyler's optimism. I mean, we all need to be there. I mean, we don't have a choice but to be optimistic at this point of time. Thank you.
Thank you. And Ghana sir, your few words on where we are heading towards green economy, and what do you think that CSOs can help businesses like Anand sirs and Tyler? Because CSOs has a huge role to play for having a sustainable businesses. What role, what message do you want to give to the CSOs for the sustainable business?
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. I really would like to congratulate Anandji, just adopting the business model, which is sustainable model, has adopted, and Smart Pani. I mean, I'm just not praising them, they are there with me, but I think that technically that's the one who's moving on. I just want to say, I'm a very, very optimistic man. Okay? The reason being optimistic, I come from the whole Upper Mustang. So I came all the way down, so always being optimistic. So I just want to tell you, the reason we have to be optimistic, I do not know how many of you know, how many tigers do we have? Kari? Oh, forget it, so it will be too long. We are the only country in 2010 when the global community thought with 13 tiger range countries, we will double tiger numbers by 2022, year of the Chinese year of the tiger. Okay? 12 years, 3 countries lost tigers. We almost tripled it. Okay? We almost tripled it. We are the only one. India did well, Bangladesh, Bhutan did well, Russians did well, the rest are not there. The second thing is we had less than 100 rhinos. Okay? Then you know how many of you must, some of you have been very young. When 1995, all the insurgency started, last 10 years, we had insurgency last 10 years. We had a political instability, constitution making, 600 plus people keep on making constitution 10 years. We all know it, no? Yet we made less than 100 rhinos, we made, when the malaria was not eradicated, there's 65% forests, that we thought, conservationists like us thought, 800 rhinos. Now we have made 752 rhinos, almost 800 rhinos. Okay? Which is history. That means that time we had all forests, malaria. Now we are all people, all development. Look at that. Yet we made that. And zero rhino poaching, we were the first country, no one did it. Except India did just in Assam last year. Okay? Stone leopard numbers gone. No matter what, forest cover has gone. So conservation community's last straw is now water has to clean. I see more to do. Infrastructure has been smart. I've seen lots of optimism on that. Just giving you an example. We can do it. We have done it in conservation. The others can do it in business sector. He's started doing it. The only thing I think what we need to do is we need to take a little risk from ourselves. The government staff has to take a little bit of risk. I mean, the lots of complaints, lots of unnamed complaints, because that's making people a bit risk avert. You have to be really smart enough to take a risk, Do it, get it done. I am very optimistic, and CSO is to be done. CSO should not be like just like greenwashing style. Okay,
exactly.
Name of CSO, you put some money, and you try to get it. There's no money at all. Sometimes I feel like that. Okay, it has to be really invested in partnership. Institutions who have a capacity and a technical expertise and experience to do job and have to work together.
Exactly, exactly.
So that's all I say. Thank you.
Very important message at the end that CSO can work largely on the capacitating this green economy sector. So as we come towards the end on this panel discussion, maybe I would like to open the floor, and I hope we have a volunteer to take the mics around. So we will take maybe 3 questions, as we have already, it's 1:30. So is there any questions do you have any questions to our panelists? Please tell your question, and to whom would you like to direct the questions? Oh, the one.
So thank you very much for handing me over the mic. So I'm Aryan Pandey from King's College. So listening to the panelist, I got a significant idea about running the sustainable business. And my question is, what advice would you give to other entrepreneurs, to the startups who are coming in the industry, who want to start a sustainable business? As you people have been in business for quite a while, and Ghana sir have also been working in this subject matter. So what are the suggestions you want to provide us as startups?
Maybe should I direct this question to Tyler, since he is one of the leading person of this one of the startup in Nepal. So would you like to answer this question? Thank you.
It all starts with the problem you're trying to solve. If you're starting a startup, you need to be solving an actual need. In our case, it was water shortage, unclean water, that people were actually paying a lot of money for. If you do not have a need and you just start a startup to, I don't know, if you have a need that people are willing to pay for, that's how you generate revenue and that's how you become profitable. A lot of startups in the social enterprise field rely on grants, and they kind of ignore their customer need. And I'm not saying grants are not helpful, but it creates a bit of a dependency, and you have to keep doing that, keep doing that, keep doing that. And I see a lot of startups who win big grants with big ideas, who never focus on their actual customer needs, and then the founder of that startup ends up leaving Nepal to go abroad, even though they won grants, because grants will never sustain you. If you have a need, build the revenue model, understand your customer. Your clients, in most cases, are gods. You have to treat them well, to a point, and make sure that you have a long-term relationship with all of them. They're your assets. That's my advice. It's like a normal business, but yeah.
Yeah,
I just want to have a very quick, since you say, pronounce my name. I think every one of you, do something that actually makes you very much interested to do. Endure pain, endure struggle, and keep on asking why I want to do that, why I want to do that. And then slowly go down how I want to do it, how I will do it. Then what will be product? Normally you guys are starting, what do I want to do? We want to make money. I want to do something. Don't start with the what, start with the why. If you ask me, that's how I started, okay? I want to be a better human being, better educated. That's all I thought. And then I worked on it, really worked on it. I endured pain, I struggled, and I got here. I think many people really want to, these days, younger generation, like fast food, fast track, and fast progress, too much expectation without delivery. If you get on that track, I don't think you will be successful. You keep on moving, changing goalposts all the time. Don't change the goalposts, keep on moving. And you should have a willing to makes you something happy, something that I want to do in life, something I want to do. That's all I think you should do it. That's why I believe in it anyway.
That's very, again, a wise word from Dr. Ganaguru. So any further questions?
Namaste sabaijanalai. I'm Sneha Joshi, and my question is to Ananda sir. So when we tried to start something in agriculture, at that time we started listening to complaints, and it fears us out. It builds a fear inside us. So when you started, didn't you have any fear or complaints? And if yes, how did you overcome that and started your business?
You guys have the advantage of being in the era where we have seen tremendous amount of disruptions in the last decade. Use that step on solve problems. Don't get dissuaded by force.
Another encouraging words from Ms. Anand sir. So I guess that would be the last question from the floor. Yeah.
Firstly, thank you for the opportunity. My question will also go to Anand sir. So talking about sustainability, I believe big enterprises should properly collaborate with local communities. So how has your enterprise or company focused on collaborating with local communities?
So, on the sustainability front, depending on each business, each one has their own challenges and own sustainability issues. We run, agri-processing units, and for us, our units are, one of our major units is right on the banks of Sirsia River in Birganj. And what we do there is, of course, the ETP plant that we talked about and all that, but we do a lot of, soil erosion work happens. So we do a lot of plantations. We've just planted about 6,000 trees in the last 2 years around our factory. We have created some, while trying to work with the local VDCs, we have created some health support, but more than that, we've been focusing on the river, more focusing so that the river doesn't get clogged, the river doesn't get too swelled up in the rainy season because it could affect my business. So, like Nanaji said, keeping the nature in its natural form is my business now. I mean, and a small effort on our part around the Sirsia River.
So thank you, all the eminent panelists, and thank you every audience for listening very calmly on all the discussion. So as we conclude on, okay, so one more question, sorry. I just thought that we are running out of time.
Hello, good afternoon. My question to Taylor, most of the youth in Nepal see new future in Nepal, they are going abroad. And most of the country who declare investment in Nepal, they are so audit and most of the declared investments are not received at. How do you believe Nepal has started its smart planning? I want to know about short history so that we can be motivated and to do more things. Thank you.
He wanted to know like what motivated, because youth are going abroad.
I think what you asked is a very relevant question. What motivated me? I saw a problem and I saw an opportunity to create jobs and help keep people here. I am not against people leaving their countries. People leaving the US go somewhere else, people going from Nepal out. They send back a lot of remittances. However, if you can create good opportunities here, right now we employ 10 plus plumbers. Where would a plumber be? If they were not working for us, they'd be in the Middle East, right? They're here instead contributing to the problem, installing rainwater harvesting systems that save millions of liters of water every year and save people money, installing water filter systems in schools to provide clean water, including their own communities, which motivates them, and treating wastewater to prevent these dirty river problems. So I saw an opportunity. There's a business opportunity in Nepal. Nepal is a beautiful country. There are a lot of opportunities here, and I think people should not be afraid to stay. Or if you go abroad, support your country. You know, I know a lot of Nepalis abroad who we work with to provide clean water to schools and things. It's a beautiful country. There's a business opportunity in a lot of sectors. As Anand said, there's a business opportunity in chaos. Just keep your ethics, and I believe there's a lot of opportunity here.
Yeah. Thank you, and thank you for the beautiful question as well. So as we conclude, we see that green economy has the future, and as sustainability is about leaving the present, thinking about the future. So we hope that our dream, and all as panelists mentioned, that we are living towards it, and our economy will definitely, and this point of juncture of time where our country is reviving its economy, we revive with the greener way, and we have a future for the green economy through our sustainable business. And thank you everyone for your time. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for ending this panel discussion with such a nice note. I'm sure by now we have far more understanding about operating business in a more responsible and sustainable manner and reducing the negative impact of economic activity on the environment and thereby promoting a more resilient economy. And if I may speak on behalf of most of them, I think we were thrilled to know the significant increase in the endangered animal in Nepal as shared by Dr. Ghana. And to sum up this panel discussion, I think the major takeaway was also that sustainability is a need and not a choice. So thank you to all the dignitaries and our moderator for shedding light on sustainable business for green economy. And now I would like to request our organizing team to present you with token of love. I would like to request Kajal ma'am, the Associate Director at Global Private Limited, to do the honors. Ladies and gentlemen, as a part of token of love on the name of our dignitaries, this time Global Private Limited has provided basic stationeries for a year to the children at the Adharbut Vidyalaya, Champapur, Lahan at Siraha. Thank you, dignitaries. of the major highlights of this Skill Week was also a national case study competition organized by Global After School, a venture of Global Private Limited. And as the name suggests, the concept of the competition was to present a business case study within the Nepali business context. And the motive behind organizing this was to channelize the industry and academia through the meaningful collaboration, and also to serve as a platform to understand Nepalese business through the eyes and minds of students. And in the past week, we witnessed several interesting approaches to the case study by several groups. However, we have picked our top 4 finalists, where 2 groups will be presenting their case right now, and the remaining 2 groups will present theirs at the end of this conference. And each group gets just 7 minutes for the presentation and 3 minutes for question and answer round. Our 2 judges will be grading the group, and the winner will be announced in the evening. As our jury, we have Mr. Rajiv Joshi, the business consultant and faculty at ACE College, and Mr. Saurav Satyal, a program leader of BBA at the British College. Thank you, our juries. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's get started with our very first case study presentation. I would like to invite one of our finalists, the team Invincible, for the case study of the company YY. Let's welcome them with a huge round of applause as they make their way towards the stage. Please be mindful that the time for the presentation is just 7 minutes, and we'll be ringing the bell exactly at 7 minutes. And you have to end your presentation right there and then. Thank you.
म दुबई विमानस्थलमा सामान कुरिरहेको थिएँ। कतारबाट भर्खर आएको काठमाडौँबाट भर्खर आएको कतार एयरवेजमा मानिसहरू खचाखच थिए, अधिकांश नेपाली युवाहरू। म ट्रली च्यापेर बसिरहेको थिएँ। एकछिनमा म के देख्छु, वाइवाईको 4-5 वटा कार्टुनहरू। मैले एउटा नेपालीलाई सोधेँ, यो वाइवाईको कार्टुन यहाँ किन? र उहाँले भन्नुभयो, यो यहाँ पाउँदैन होला नि। म खुसीले फुरुङ्ग भएँ। उहाँलाई अँगाल्न मन लाग्यो र भन्न मन लाग्यो कि यो वाइवाई बनाउने मान्छे मै हुँ नि, तर मैले भन्न सकिनँ। तर त्यतिखेर निर्णय गरेँ म वाइवाईलाई अन्तर्राष्ट्रिय मार्केटमा पुर्याउने छु। यसरी सुरु भएको थियो वाइवाईको अन्तर्राष्ट्रियकरण। नमस्ते सबैजनामा। 1984 मा आफ्नो कमर्सियल प्रोडक्सन नेपालमा स्टार्ट गरेको वाइवाई इज अ टेल अफ पर्सिभरेन्स एन्ड एम्बिसन। 35 वर्ष भयो वाइवाईले हामीलाई खाजा खान सिकाएको। आज हाम्रो थिम इन्टरनेसनल एक्सपेन्सन भएको कारणले हामी वाइवाईको इन्टरनेसनल स्ट्राटेजिज, मोड्स अफ इन्ट्री, म्यानेजमेन्ट ओरिएन्टेसन, स्ट्राटेजिक चोइसेस र वाइवाईले फेस गरेको प्रब्लम्स, सोल्युसन र अदर कम्पनीज र एज वी एन्ड एन्टरप्रेनर्सहरूले चाहिँ के लर्न गर्न सक्छ भन्ने विषयमा चर्चा गर्नेछौँ।
वाइवाईको इन्टरनेसनल जर्नीको कुरा गर्नु पर्दामा चाहिँ 1990 मा नेपालदेखि इन्डियामा फर्स्ट टाइम चाहिँ यसले आफ्नो प्रडक्ट्सहरू चाहिँ नि एक्सपोर्ट गरेको थियो। त्यस पछाडि त्यहाँको ग्रोइङ डिमान्ड देखेर उसले 2006 मा फर्स्ट टाइम सिक्किमको रङ्गोमा आफ्नै म्यानुफ्याक्चरिङ प्लान्ट लगायो। त्यस पछाडि उसले इन्डियाको अरू डिफ्रेन्ट चाहिँ लोकेसन्सहरूमा आफ्ना म्यानुफ्याक्चरिङ प्लान्टहरू इस्टाब्लिस गरेको छ र अहिले टोटल 9 वटा म्यानुफ्याक्चरिङ प्लान्ट उसको इन्डियामा छ। वाइवाईको इन्टरनेसनल एक्सपान्सन इन्डियामा मात्र लिमिटेड छैन, उसले अरू थुप्रै कन्ट्रिजहरूमा पनि उसले आफ्नो म्यानुफ्याक्चरिङ प्लान्ट्सहरू लगाएको छ। उसले युरोपको सर्बियामा म्यानुफ्याक्चरिङ प्लान्ट लगाएको छ, उसले काजाकिस्तानमा लगाएको छ, उसले बङ्गलादेशमा लगाएको छ र रिसेन्टली 2021 देखि उसले इजिप्टमा पनि आफ्नो नयाँ प्लान्ट चाहिँ लगाइरहेको छ। र हामीले पछाडिको हामीले म्यापमा देख्न सक्छौँ जहाँ चाहिँ वाइवाईको चाहिँ आफ्नो एक्जिस्टिङ र प्रपोज म्यानुफ्याक्चरिङ प्लान्ट्स र उसले सर्भ गरिरहेको कन्ट्रिजहरू चाहिँ देखाइएको छ।
now we will be looking at global market position of YY. यदि हामीहरूले इन्स्ट्यान्ट नुडलको ओभरअल मार्केट डिमान्ड हेर्ने हो भने वर्ल्ड वाइड नेपाल चाहिँ थर्ड मोस्ट पर क्यापिटा नुडल्स कन्ज्युमिङ गर्ने कन्ट्रीमा पर्छ. If you look at the daily demand, it's around 4 million. You can do the maths and you will come up with daily 8 crores of revenues. And because of such huge demand, YY is able to produce 2.8 billion packets annually and has acquired 2.6% of global market share. तर के यो यात्रा यति नै सहज थियो? Of course थिएन. उहाँहरूले धेरै च्यालेन्जेसहरू फेस गर्नु पर्यो र त्यो च्यालेन्जेसहरूलाई फेस गर्दाखेरि उहाँहरूले युनिक वेजबाट त्यसलाई सल्भ गर्नुभयो. प्रमुख च्यालेन्ज थियो कसरी आफ्नो अन्तर्राष्ट्रिय बजारमा कुन रणनीति लिएर जाने. यसमा मुख्यतः 3वटा कुरा हुन्छ. फर्स्ट भनेको कुन म्यानेजमेन्ट ओरिएन्टेसन लिएर जाने, कुन स्ट्र्याटेजिक चोइसेसहरू हामीहरूले एडप्ट गर्ने, कुन मोड्स अफ इन्ट्री युज गरेर मार्केट्सहरूमा इन्टर गर्ने. यो स्ट्र्याटेजिक डिसिजनहरू लिन सिजीको लागि एकदमै ठुलो कठिनाइ थियो. तर त्यसपछि अर्को मुख्य च्यालेन्ज थियो लेगल च्यालेन्जेस. लेगल च्यालेन्जेसमा त्यो बेलाको फरेन इन्भेस्टमेन्ट कन्ट्रोल एक्टले नेपालीहरूलाई विदेशमा लगानी गर्नबाट प्रतिबन्धित गरेको थियो र यो लेगल ब्यारियरलाई ओभरकम गर्नको लागि एकदमै कठिनाइ थियो. अर्को च्यालेन्जेसहरू भनेको कसरी आफ्नो प्रडक्टलाई इन्टरनेसनल मार्केटमा डिस्ट्रिब्युट गर्ने, कसरी त्यसलाई मार्केट गर्ने, कुन लोकेसन्सहरूमा आफ्नो म्यानुफ्याक्चरिङ प्लान्ट्सहरूलाई सेटअप गर्ने र त्यसपछि अर्को च्यालेन्ज थियो इन्टरनेसनल मार्केटमा गइसकेपछि त्यहाँको जुन इन्टेन्स कम्पिटिसन हुन्छ. स्पेसली वाइवाईले फेस गर्नु परेको भनेको म्यागीसित, रामेनसित, अनि त्यसपछि इन्डोमाई, मामा, साम्याङ यस्तो इन्टरनेसनल्ली वेल रिकग्नाइज ब्रान्ड्सहरूसित कम्पिटिसन फेस गर्नु पर्यो. त्यसपछि अर्को इस्युज भनेको वाइवाईले जुन इन्डियामा हेल्थ रेगुलेसन्सहरूलाई ब्रिज गरिसकेपछि असम गभर्मेन्टले 2006मा र तमिलनाडु गभर्मेन्टले 2015मा वाइवाईको केही ब्रान्ड्सहरूलाई ब्यान गरिदिएको थियो. यसबाट पनि ओभरकम गर्नको लागि एकदमै कठिनाइ भएको थियो. नेक्स्ट च्यालेन्ज थियो उनीहरूको लागि कसरी कल्चरल डिफ्रेन्सेसहरूसित एडप्ट गर्नु र लास्ट च्यालेन्ज थियो सप्लाई चेन एन्ड लजिस्टिकल इस्युजहरू. यसमा मुख्यतः कहाँबाट र मटेरियल्स ल्याउने, कुन प्रोसेसिङ टेक्नोलोजिजहरू युज गरेर त्यसलाई प्रोसेस गर्ने, त्यसपछि कुन वेयर हाउसिङ क्यापासिटीहरू युज गरेर त्यसलाई स्टोर गर्ने, ट्रान्सपोर्टेसन मिडियम्सहरूको कुरा, क्वालिटी कन्ट्रोलको कुरा, इन्भाइरोमेन्टल सस्टेनेबिलिटी र वेस्ट डिस्पोजलको कुराहरू.
वाइवाईले यी तमाम चुनौतीहरू सामना गरेर पनि आज कसरी आजको स्थानमा आइपुग्यो त? आजको स्थानमा आइपुग्नको लागि उसले पक्कै पनि केही सोल्युसन्सहरू चाहिँ एडप्ट गरेको थियो. उसको स्ट्राटेजीको कुरा गर्नु पर्दामा उसले मल्टी डोमेस्टिक स्ट्राटेजी र जियो सेन्ट्रिक म्यानेजमेन्ट ओरिएन्टेसन एप्लाई गर्यो. मोड्स अफ इन्ट्रीमा चाहिँ उसले फर्स्टमा डाइरेक्ट एक्सपोर्ट गर्यो र त्यहाँ एउटा मार्केट लिइसके पछाडि उसले आफ्नै म्यानुफ्याक्चरिङ प्लान्ट लगायो. पोलिटिकल लिगल प्रब्लममा चाहिँ हाम्रो एफडिआई रिलेटेड लमा चाहिँ के छ भन्दाखेरि कुनै पनि एनआरएन चाहिँ 183 डेज भन्दा बढी चाहिँ बस्छ नन रेजिडेन्ट नेपाली हुन्छ भनेदेखि उसले चाहिँ फरेनमा इन्भेस्ट गर्न पाउँछ. यही चाहिँ क्लजको उहाँले एडभान्टेज लिनुभयो. वाइवाईलाई आज इन्टरनेसनल मार्केटमा एक्सपान्ड गर्नुभयो. उहाँले चाहिँ कम्पिटिसन गर्नको लागि उहाँले चाहिँ डिफ्रेन्ट फाइटर प्रडक्ट्सहरू लन्च गर्नुभयो, डिफ्रेन्ट चाहिँ कम्प्लिमेन्टरी ससेसहरू लन्च गर्नुभयो. अनि त्यस पछाडि उहाँले लोकेसन डिसिजनको कुरामा चाहिँ उहाँहरूले के गर्नुभयो भन्दाखेरि जहाँ चाहिँ अप्टिमम कस्ट र बेनिफिटको कम्बिनेसन आउँछ त्यहाँ चाहिँ उहाँहरूले प्लान्ट सेटअप गर्नुभयो. अनि त्यस पछाडि डिस्ट्रिब्युसनको प्रब्लममा चाहिँ उहाँले कसरी सल्भ गर्नुभयो भन्दाखेरि उहाँहरूले चाहिँ पहिला पशुपति बिस्किट्स चाहिँ इन्डियामा एक्सपोर्ट गर्दाखेरि जुन चाहिँ डिस्ट्रिब्युसन च्यानल क्रिएट गर्नुभएको थियो त्यसैलाई स्ट्रेन्थेन गरेर उहाँहरूले युज गर्नुभयो र मार्केटिङमा चाहिँ उहाँहरूले युनिक अप्रोच लिनुभएको छ. जति पनि नेपाली स्टुडेन्ट्सहरू फरेनमा पढ्न गएका छन् उहाँहरूलाई चाहिँ उहाँले ब्रान्ड एम्बेसडर बनाउनु भएको छ. अनि अर्को यो हेल्थ रिलेटेड इस्युजमा चाहिँ उहाँले फुड सेफ्टी पोलिसी चाहिँ इम्प्लिमेन्ट गर्नुभएको छ क्वालिटीहरूलाई मेन्टेन गर्नको लागि. अनि अर्को लोजिस्टिकल एन्ड सप्लाई इस्युमा चाहिँ उहाँहरूले चाहिँ सिस्टमेटिक एनालाइसिस प्रोसेस एसएपी युज गर्नुभएको छ.
अब हामीहरू सिजीको ESG मोडलबाट एनालाइसिस गर्छौँ. ESG मोडलमा मुख्यतः 3वटा कुरा पर्छ, इन्भाइरोमेन्टल, सोसल र गभर्नेन्स इस्युजहरू. इन्भाइरोमेन्टल इस्युजहरूमा जुन कम्पनीको प्रोडक्सन एक्टिभिटिज हुन्छ, जुन प्याकेजिङ एक्टिभिटिजहरू हुन्छ, ट्रान्सपोर्टेसनको कुराहरू आउँछ, त्यसको जुन कार्बन फुटप्रिन्ट हुन्छ त्यसलाई कसरी मिनिमाइज गर्ने, त्यसको लागि सिजीले चाहिँ इन्भाइरोमेन्टली सस्टेनेबल प्र्याक्टिसेसहरूलाई इम्प्लिमेन्ट गर्दै आइरहेको छ. र सोसल कुराहरूमा उहाँहरूले चाहिँ सिजी चौधरी फाउन्डेसनबाट इन्भेस्टमेन्ट गर्दै आइराख्नु भएको छ. थ्रु टु डिफ्रेन्ट CSR एभिन्युज र त्यसपछि गभर्नेन्स मेकानिजममा अकाउन्टेबिलिटी र ट्रान्सप्यारेन्सीको कुरामा एकदमै कमी कमजोरी देखिए तापनि एउटा कर्पोरेट बडी भएको कारणले उहाँहरूले चाहिँ प्रोफेसनल म्यानेजमेन्ट सेटअप्सहरू क्रिएट गर्नुभएको छ इन टर्म्स अफ ESG मोडल उहाँहरूको चाहिँ कम्पनी लुक्स ओभरअल गुड बट स्टिल देयर इज रुम फर इम्प्रुभमेन्ट अब यो वाइवाईको केसबाट अरू कम्पनीहरूले के सिक्ने त
We are so sorry the time's over. We have to move towards the question and answer round. Over to our jury and our audience.
It was a nice presentation. The only question from my side is that since this is a very success story for Nepal, Tawal explained the what are the 3 key things that the company did well? And what are the 3 critical things that company did so well to become a very successful company? There are options, there are but 3 चिज चाहिँ भन्नु पर्यो भने what would that be?
कुनै पनि डोमेस्टिकली डोमेनमा रन गरिरहेको बिजनेसलाई इन्टरनेसनल प्लेटफर्ममा लग्नु छ भने 2टा टाइप अफ प्रेसर हुन्छ पहिलो प्रेसर भनेको चाहिँ उसको कस्ट रिडक्सन कति गरी गर्न सक्छ र त्यहाँको लोकल रेस्पोन्सिबिलिटिजलाई कसरी एड्रेस गर्न सक्छ भन्ने भयो हैन यसको चाहिँ के गर्दियो भने वाइवाईले ठ्याक्क अरु कम्पिटिटर्सहरु भन्दा एकदमै कम प्राइसमा चाहिँ आफ्नो प्रोडक्टहरु लन्च गर्दियो के त्यो हुँदा नि उनीहरुको चाहिँ एडभान्टेज चाहिँ त्यतिखेर चाहिँ एड्रेस भइसकेको थियो राइट अर्को भनेको चाहिँ जुन मार्केटमा उ छिरेको छ त्यही अनुसारले चाहिँ आफ्नो के रे ट्रेस एन्ड प्रिफरेन्सलाई उले कोप अप गरेको छ र त्यहाँनिरको मार्केटलाई पनि उनीहरुको प्याथोसँग खेलेर चाहिँ मेरो नै प्रोडक्ट हो भन्ने जस्तो रियलाइज गरेर उले चाहिँ त्यो मार्केटमा घुसेको छ राइट अर्को भनेको चाहिँ मार्केट ग्यापलाई एकदम राम्ररी आइडेन्टिफाई गरेको छ जहाँनेरि चाहिँ जब यो बिगिनिङ भयो वाइवाईको त्यतिखेर चाहिँ यो हाम्रो एफएमसीजी को कल्चर अनि यो एकदमै कन्भिनियन्ट फुड र एकदमै फास्ट फुडहरुको चाहिँ एकदमै मार्केटमा ग्याप आइरा थियो त्यसलाई ठ्याक्कै एड्रेस गरेर आफ्नो पोजिसनिङ मार्केटमा गर्दियो के जुनै पनि जस्तै उसको सिलेक्सन अफ लोकेसनको कुरा गर्दाखेरि पनि एकदमै जस्ट इमर्जिङ इकोनोमिजहरु थियो के काजाकिस्तान भयो बंगलादेश भयो इन्डियामा को त म्यागीले एउटा कल्चर सेट गरिसकेको थियो त्यो म्यागीको कल्चर सेट भएकोलाई नै एक्सपेक्ट गरेको पाइएको छ के वाइवाईले आफ्नो पोजिसनिङ गर्दाखेरि
Hello guys, it was a really nice presentation. I enjoyed your presentation yesterday as well. It's a detailed case study and you have used a lot of theoretical frameworks to analyze this case as well. And you also focused on global strategies, pricing strategies. Good analysis of data is also found in your report. Scalability and sustainability is also addressed, and legal management areas, research aspect is also covered in these areas as well. What I see is academia-wise is you have covered a wider approach in terms of supply chain, operation, management, finance. So this case can be used in real classrooms as well to teach students on different aspects of modules as well. Well done for you guys in terms of the research that you have done. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Team Invincible. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's move towards the second finalist. Please join with me to welcome our next group from King's College on the case study of Abadi Company. I would like to remind the team once again to please be mindful of the time. We just have 7 minutes for presentation and 3 minutes for question and answer round. Thank you.
Hello. Hello everyone. My name is Animesh Kharel. I am from King's College. Today we are presenting a case study on a company named Avadi. My teammates Sudeep Simkhada, Roshan Pokhrel, and Roshi Adhikari. She's unfortunately not present today. She's ill. Let's start with the presentation. Abadi. So Abadi is basically a research design company based out of Kamal Pokhari, Kathmandu. This was founded by a New York University student who was specializing in mud and bamboo construction. This was started in 2006. Abadi basically builds anything from buildings, infrastructure, to water tanks made out of bamboos and bicycles. Why bamboo? In the context of Nepal, bamboo is very culturally relevant. If we look back at the data, we have been using bamboo for many decades. But if we go even further, we have been using it for many centuries. We have been making different structures, musical instruments, and many day-to-day products. Out of all the species of bamboo that is present in the world, 81 species of bamboo is found in Nepal. That constitutes about 24% of all the bamboo species. I would say that's a big competitive advantage for Nepal, especially. Bamboo industry is growing at a rate of 4.5%. At this rate, it will probably double in the next 14 years, and it stands at about $68 billion global market today. Bamboo falls under non-timber forest products, so there are very few regulatory oversights. If we see if you see wood that's extracted from forest, there are many guidelines, and if you don't follow those, you can be criminally charged. Bamboo is seen as a shrub and not a tree. So it's easier to build products from bamboo because it's easier to extract bamboo, unlike woods. Government's role. When I talked with the founder of Abadi, Nirpal Adhikari, he said, "Sabaijanale ta government le ke help garecha chaina bhanchan, हामी पनि त्यही किन भन्ने." But that was an interesting answer. So I asked, "Kina, why are you saying this? Help नगरेको त छ नि त भनेर." And he says, "Help पनि चाहिदैन, दुःख नदियोस् भन्नुभयो." किन भन्दाखेरि चाहिँ 2015 मा जब अर्थक्वेक आएको थियो नेपालमा, मेनी रिकन्स्ट्रक्सन प्रोजेक्ट्समा कोलाबोरेसन्स भएको रहेछ अबारीको, तर गभर्नमेन्टको साइडबाट धेरै केही पनि गाइडलाइन्स या पोलिसी बनिसकेको थिएन. सो एउटा भिलेजमा गएर हामी यो स्ट्रक्चर बनाउँछौँ भन्नुभयो, अनि त्यहाँनेरि मान्छेहरूलाई ल्याक अफ नलेज बुझेनन्, अनि यो स्ट्रङ हुन्छ कि हुन्न भनेर बुझाउन खोज्दाखेरि पनि मेनी पिपल वेयर रिलक्टेन्ट because they would be taking accountability if something bad happened, but they didn't invest their time to understand it fully. Bamboo houses are more earthquake resistant than brick and mortar houses, especially for the first two दुई तल्लाको लागिसम्म भनौँ, किनभने धेरै हाइट बढ्दै गएपछि it's harder. This is a bicycle made out of bamboo. Abadi has also made an electric bicycle made out of bamboo. This is a coffee shop named The Coffee, and it's made out of bamboo. Structure is made out of bamboo, and the walls are made out of mud. Problems and challenges. Perception. नेपालमा मान्छेहरू बाँसको घरमा बस्ने र अरू मान्छेले के भन्छन्, मेरो सोशल स्ट्यान्डिङ, सोशल स्टेटस नराम्रो होला भन्ने एउटा प्रब्लम छ. मेन प्रब्लमै यही हो अबारीको. Lack of government support, हामीले अघि कुरा गरिसक्यौँ. Policy level hurdles, same.
सो सोलुसनको कुरा गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ हाम्रो त्यही मेन तीनवटा च्यालेन्ज चाहिँ एउटा पर्सेप्सनको कुरा भयो, अवेरनेस जसले चाहिँ अवेरनेसलाई कभर गर्छ। अनि अर्को कुरा भनेको चाहिँ गभर्मेन्टको पोलिसीको लेभलमा कुरा भयो, जुन अवेरनेस जुन गभर्मेन्टको पोलिसी मेकरहरू हुनुहुन्छ, डिसिजन मेकरहरू हुनुहुन्छ, जसले चाहिँ रुल्स एन्ड रेगुलेसन डेभलप गर्नुहुन्छ, इम्प्लिमेन्ट गर्नुहुन्छ, उहाँहरू नै ब्याम्बूको जुन प्रोडक्ट छ, जुन स्ट्रक्चर बिल्ड गर्न सकिन्छ, त्यसको बेनिफिट्सको बारेमा, त्यसको कस्ट सेभिङ्स को बारेमा उहाँहरू नै अनअवेर हुनुहुन्छ। सो त्यो कुरामा चाहिँ हामीले एउटा सोल्युसन भनेको चाहिँ म्यासिभ लेभलमा अवेरनेस क्रिएट गर्नु हो। अर्को भनेको चाहिँ एक्जिबिट र कम्युनिटी फेयर्सहरू, जस्तै अघि हाम्रो प्यानलिस्टहरूले सस्टेनेबिलिटीको बारेमा कुरा गर्नुभयो, त्यस्तै एउटा ब्याम्बूको लागि ब्याम्बू फोकस्ड भएर, ब्याम्बूको बेनिफिट्सहरू फोकस भएर चाहिँ एउटा प्यानल डिस्कसन अथवा कन्फरेन्सहरू, फेयर्सहरू गर्न सक्यो भने द्याट वुड हेल्प इन केस अफ अबारीको लागि। सो अर्को छ गभर्मेन्टको इन्भल्भमेन्ट, त्यही पोलिसी डेभलप गर्ने कुरामा भयो। गभर्मेन्टले चाहिँ जुन हाम्रो रिपल सर हुनुहुन्छ अबारीको फाउन्डर, उहाँले चाहिँ गभर्मेन्टसँग कोलाबोरेसन गर्न जाँदाखेरि, गभर्मेन्टलाई ग्रान्टको लागि रिक्वेस्ट गर्दा, फन्डको लागि रिक्वेस्ट गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ उहाँहरूले चाहिँ यो ब्याम्बूको प्रोडक्टको जुन बेनिफिट छ उहाँहरूले नि नबुझ्नु भएको जस्तो, अनि उहाँहरूले चाहिँ डिले गरिदिने, पछि गरौँला भन्ने टाइपको कुरा गरेर पुस गर्ने टाइपको इस्युहरू हाम्रो अबारीले झेलिरहेको रहेछ। सो इभन हामी पनि यो केस स्टडी सुरु गर्नुभन्दा अगाडि हामी नै अवेर थिएनौँ कि ब्याम्बूको कस्ट सेभिङको बारेमा, ब्याम्बूको फाइदाहरूको बारेमा के छ, कति छ भन्ने कुरा हामी नै अवेर थिएन। हामीले स्टार्ट गरिरहँदाखेरि हामीले के पायौँ भने डाटा पोइन्टै छैन कि कहाँ गएर स्टार्ट गर्ने भन्ने कुरा, किनभने देयर इज नो रेगुलेसन, देयर इज नो पोलिसी स्पेसिफिकली मेड फर दिस काइन्ड अफ प्रोडक्ट अर स्ट्रक्चर। सो कहाँ गएर रिसर्च गर्ने भन्ने कुरै थाहा छैन। हामीले अबारीको फाउन्डरसँगै कुरा गरिरहँदाखेरि काठमाडौँमा पर मन्थ कति ब्याम्बू इम्पोर्ट हुन्छ भन्ने कुरा डाटै छैन। त्यो डाटा कसरी खोज्ने भन्ने कुरा, त्यो देयर इज नो रेकर्ड। सो त्यो एउटा कुरा भयो, त्यसलाई एड्रेस गर्नुपर्ने देखिन्छ। अनि हाम्रो अबारीले चाहिँ ट्रिपल बटम लाइन फलो गर्छ, जसले चाहिँ पिपल, प्लानेट, प्रफिट 2006मा इस्टाब्लिस भइसकेपछि पनि, प्राइभेट कम्पनी भइसकेको पनि उसले आफ्नो प्रायोरिटीमा चाहिँ मान्छे र पिपल र प्राणीलाई राखेको छ। प्रायोरिटी उसको थर्ड अप्सनमा आउँछ। वाइल सेइङ द्याट अहिले कम्पनी इज स्टिल इन प्रफिट जेनेरेट गरिरहेछ, तर कम्पनीको मेन गोल इज टु क्रिएट अवेरनेस एन्ड देन मुभ द होल वर्ल्ड इन्टु सस्टेनेबिलिटी। अनि
I'm sorry, we are short of time again. I would like to request our jury if they have any questions.
So my question, I think it's a very good presentation, and it's a very good company, and it's a profitable company. It looks there's a good prospect for this type of companies here in Nepal, as well as globally. I think you have already said it. My question is, the supply side of the, let's say, the raw material for this building material, right, the bamboo. Isko chani company le, I think you have already done the research on it. The company le chani supply side ko chani kasari heriरहेछ, or about the supply chain management. Are there enough, bamboos, in areas where you want to build houses? Like, bamboos are भने chani सबैतिर त हुँदैन होला. Might be in the east or far west कहीं होला. But if you want to build a house in Kathmandu, Pokhara, or in Tarai region, त्यसले चाहिँ कस्टहरु धेरै बढाउँदैन भन्ने चाहिँ नि, how do you feel about it? तपाईले रिसर्च गर्नु भयो होला?
त्यही हामीले रिसर्च गर्दाखेरि पत्ता लागेको कुरा चाहिँ अबारीकै चितवनमा चाहिँ एउटा ब्याम्बूको स्टुडियो र ब्याम्बूको प्लान्ट छ, जसले चाहिँ तपाईले गएर अबारीको वेबसाइटमा हेर्नुभयो भने त्यहाँनिर 3 वर्षमा अबारीले जुन एउटा खोलाको किनारमा गरेको ट्रान्सफर्मेसन देख्न सकिन्छ। त्यहाँनिर चाहिँ उहाँहरूले ब्याम्बू प्लान्ट लगाएर चाहिँ एउटा रुखो जमिनलाई हरियाली बनाउनु भएको छ, जुन चाहिँ स्याटेलाइटको म्यापबाट पनि देख्न सकिन्छ। तर डिमान्ड फुलफिल गर्छ भन्ने कुरामा चाहिँ अहिलेको जति डिमान्ड भइरहेछ, जति अवेरनेसले जति डिमान्ड क्रिएट गरिरहेछ, त्यो डिमान्ड चाहिँ फुलफिल हुन्छ। तर एउटा सर्टेन पोइन्टमा पुगेपछि जब मान्छे अवेर हुन थाल्छ, जब मान्छेले यसको फाइदा बुझ्न थाल्छ, जब कस्ट इफेक्टिभनेसको बारेमा अन्डरस्ट्यान्ड गर्न थाल्छ, त्यतिखेर डिमान्ड हाई हुन्छ। त्यो चाहिँ नेपाली डोमेस्टिक उसले भ्याउन सक्दैन। सो त्यसको लागि चाहिँ एउटा पोलिसी त्यो कस्तो छ भने, ब्याम्बूमा लाग्ने इन्कम जुन इम्पोर्ट ट्याक्स छ, त्यसको बारेमा पनि एउटा सर्टेन पोलिसी डेभलप भएको छैन। सो त्यो कुरालाई पनि कन्सिडर गर्दै गभर्मेन्टले चाहिँ पछिको डिमान्ड बढ्न सक्ने कुरालाई ध्यानमा राखेर एउटा पोलिसी डेभलप गर्नु चाहिँ जरुरी देखिन्छ।
I want to add one point. हमले सामुदायिक वन भनेर त सबैले सुनेका छौँ। पछि अन्ततः प्रब्लम हुँदैन किनकि त्यहाँ त हामीले लोकल फरेस्टहरूबाट ब्याम्बो चाहिँ फुलफिल हुन सक्छ तर क्राउडेड सिटीलाई काठमाडौँ पोखरा यस्तो ठाउँमा चाहिँ प्रब्लम आउन सक्छ कि भन्ने चाहिँ मैले खोजेर पत्ता लगाएको छु। थ्याङ्क यू।
Thank you. Questions, more than reflections, is what you have identified as market gap. It's normally a typical type of business where the people have to go through the learning aspect of how to use the business. Also, you have to make aware to people about what your business is. Always, this type of business takes a longer period of time than the other commercial businesses that you see around you as well, right? So learning curve for people is higher, so the adaptation is lower, and the adaptation must be really high. If you want to increase the adaptation to increase, then you need to run a lot of awareness campaigns, and I think this is where the company is lacking in terms of resources or using the channels where it can use to make the product aware of the offerings. And also, your business is really controlled by the raw materials that it brings as well, and as there's a limited supply of raw materials, the scope and the commercial aspect of the business is also smaller. So I think if the company does investigate and provides more effort on these aspects, this can be a scalable business. What is your thoughts on that?
स्केलेबिलिटी को कुरामा चाहिँ के भने जुन अवेरनेस को कुरा छ, अवेरनेस चाहिँ नेपालको कन्टेक्स्टमा डोमेस्टिक कन्टेक्स्टमा ल्याक भइरहेको देखिन्छ, तर जुन फरेन वेस्टर्न कन्ट्रीहरू छ उनीहरूको केसमा चाहिँ यो ब्याम्बोको अफोर्डेबिलिटी अनि त्यसको फाइदाहरू चाहिँ उनीहरूले एक्सेप्ट गरिसकेको छ कि। सो एज यु मेन्सन यस्टरडे कस्तो छ भने यहाँबाट ब्याम्बोको स्ट्रक्चरको डिजाइनहरू, ब्याम्बोको त्यो लाइक जुन इन्जिनियरिङको एस्पेक्ट हुन्छ नि त्यो चाहिँ एक्सपोर्ट भइरहेछ कि बाहिर गइरहेछ, जुन जर्मनी अमेरिकातिर गइरहेछ कि। हामीले पनि त्यहाँ अगाडि भिजिट गर्दाखेरि एभ्री टाइम फोर फाइभ फरेनर्सहरू चाहिँ त्यहाँनिर सिक्नको लागि अरू केही मिटिङको लागि अरू लाइक त्यो टेक्नोलोजी बाहिर लानको लागि त्यहाँ एभाइलेबल हुन्थ्यो कि एभ्री टाइम त्यहाँ हामीले भेटि नै रहेको हुन्थ्यौँ। सो स्केलेबिलिटीको कुरा गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ रेभेन्यू चाहिँ बाहिरबाट धेरै जेनेरेट भइरहेछ कि। यहाँ चाहिँ अगाडिले एकदमै प्रफिट जेनेरेटिङ कम्पनी भइकन पनि अवेरनेसको लागि अरू लाइक सस्टेनेबिलिटीको एउटा एडभोकेसीको लागि काम गरिरहेछ, तर उसको मेन प्रफिट चाहिँ बाहिरबाट आइरहेछ कि, पैसा चाहिँ इन्कम सोर्स चाहिँ बाहिरबाट जेनेरेट भइरहेछ। सो नेपालको कन्टेक्स्टमा चाहिँ अलिक टाइम लाग्छ अवेरनेस जेनेरेट गर्नलाई, मान्छेलाई यति ओपनली एक्सेप्ट गर्नको लागि अलिक टाइम लाग्न सक्छ, तर इट विल स्केल, इट विल गो फर्दर। उहाँहरूको चितवनमा एउटा स्टुडियो छ अनि एउटा यहाँ कमल पोखरीमा छ।
अनि यही स्केलेबिलिटीको कुरामा सरले पनि भन्नुभयो लर्निङ कर्भ हायर हुन्छ भनेर है। हामी बाँसको भनेर भनिरहेको छौँ, अल्टरनेटिभ पनि भनिरहेको छौँ, तर एट द एन्ड अफ द डे इट्स इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चर बिजनेस होइन, अनि एकदम क्यापिटल इन्टेन्सिभ हुन्छ। त्यसले गर्दा स्केल गर्नको लागि चाहिँ कि त नर्मल रियल इस्टेट जस्तै हामीले सुरु गर्छौँ, त्यो प्रोजेक्टको पछाडि अर्को सुरु गर्छौँ एन्ड डेटलेस भइरहेको हुन्छ। यहाँनिर चाहिँ लर्निङ कर्भ र अवेरनेस नभएको कारणले से 3वटा अर्डर्स छ, अर्को 3वटा आउने स्योर नहुँदाखेरि डेट लिन अलिक गाह्रो पर्छ, किनभने क्यापिटल इन्टेन्सिभ भएको कारणले पैसा त्यहाँ फस्छ। त्यसले गर्दा स्केलको कुरा चाहिँ स्लोली नै जान्छ। यो इन्टरनेसनली गर्नु चाहिँ डाइभर्सिफाई भइरहेको छ, सो रेभेन्युजहरू आउँछ। हामीले यहाँनिर मेन कुरा गर्दाखेरि स्ट्रक्चर, इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चर या बिल्डिङको कुरा गऱ्यौँ, तर सानो सानो कुरा म्याटदेखि लिएर फर्निचरदेखि लिएर अरू चिज पनि छ। अनि लर्निङ कर्भको कुरामा चाहिँ हाम्रो फाउन्डरले के भन्नुहुन्छ भने एकैचोटि बाँसको घर बना भनेर मान्छेलाई भन्यो भने मान्छे रिसेप्टिभ हुन्छ होला, कस्तो होला भनेर। फर्निचर त किन्छ नि त, त्यसपछि साइकल हेर्लान्, त्यसपछि बिस्तारै उनीहरूलाई अनि ट्रस्ट भन्ने एउटा तरिकाले बढ्दै गएपछि या कम्पनीमा उनीहरूले त्यसपछि आएर प्रोजेक्ट्सहरू दिन्छन् भन्ने हिसाबले सो स्केलको हिसाबमा अरू से टेक्नोलोजी कम्पनी जस्तो स्केल नहोला तर 2006 देखि सुरु गर्दा इट इज स्केल सिग्निफिकेन्टली अहिलेसम्म एन्ड वी सी ग्रोथ इज देयर तर नर्मल अरू बिजनेस जस्तो चाहिँ हुँदैन
Thank you, team. Now, without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let us move towards our second panel discussion on transformational leadership, breaking and moving beyond the barriers. Before I invite our panelists and moderator, please allow me to give you a brief highlight about the variable that this panel discussion is aimed to touch upon. This panel discussion will focus on the characteristics of transformational leaders, the benefits and challenges of this leadership, and the impact of it on individual and on organizational performance. And to moderate this session, may I please have the honor to request the Chairman and Executive Director at Global Private Limited, Mr. Ashish Thakur sir, to join us on the stage. Welcome, sir. Now, please join with me as I introduce the panelists of this session. We have Ms. Ritu Vaidya, the Managing Director at United Traders Syndicate. Let us welcome her with a huge round of applause. We are equally pleased to have as our another panelist, Mr. Sekhar Golcha from Golcha Group. He's the chairman at Golcha Group. And last but not the least, joining them, we have Honorable Shishir Khanal, a member at the House of Representatives of Nepal. Now over to Ashish, sir.
Thank you, Rupsi. We'll just be joined by Honorable Shishir Khanal. He's just completed his parliamentary session and he's about to reach in about 5 minutes. But we will start and we will get into the things. Thank you for being a patient audience for finishing one panel and then now to a second one. And in middle had amazing 2 finalists out of many participants from different colleges of Nepal who came in and participated. And 2 more out of those top 4 finalists for today would be presenting just after this session. So I'm happy to have you all here who are the students of majorly from different business colleges and high schools in Nepal and aspiring CEOs, as we say, today meets tomorrow. So today there are amazing people who you listened to before this panel, and next you see. We have a lady who has been doing amazing works since ages in a lot of things, not just business, and that is what we also talk about transformational leadership. We have someone who is leading the Federation of Nepali Chamber of Commerce and Industry in Nepal, but more than that, leading a company which has 100 years, a group of companies which has 100+ years of legacy of work in Nepal. And the works, the impacts are phenomenal. And today we would be majorly discussing about how these transformations in their leadership has brought impact in their companies and also in the industry that they are into, and of course, the nation itself. And also we will be joined shortly by Honorable Shishir Khanal, who is a recent politician, but a very seasoned educationist, and who has created a lot of impacts in education. And now he also was an education minister for not more, but he has that experience. And these transformations we would be discussing. So without a further ado, I'll just start things, and when he joins in, we will also have discussions with him. Thank you, ma'am and sir, for being here with us today. And I'd like to first start with a very simple question. And that question is, maybe first with Ritu ma'am, what is transformation for you?
Well, I think the only constant, as they say, is change. So I think if you don't transform or adapt, then life is not life. And I think when we talk about transformation, the one thought which, when I was called, was the thing which comes to my mind is that Darwin's theory of evolution has to be applied to everything that exists on this earth. And as long as you keep applying it, you survive.
Thank you. Sir. Same question? Same question. What is transformation for you?
Thanks, Ashish, Ritu ma'am, ladies and gentlemen. I'm really glad that you invited me here. For me, transformation is, as Ritu ma'am said, that the only thing constant in this world is time, right? I mean, time is changing all the time. Everything else is, I guess, yes. So, until unless we change with the time, and until unless we look at change very positively, I think we fail to exist, and I think that's what transformation is all about for me.
Great. The next question is again for you. What is leadership for you?
Leadership for me is probably setting standards so that we make more leaders. I feel leadership is not just about yourself, it's about how you exhibit your position and create more leaders. I think that's what leadership is all about.
Great. Ma'am, for you.
I think leadership, of course, is a package of a personality, a vision, execution, and the ability to take the team along. So I think there are a lot of adjectives which can be used to become a leader, but these are few of them.
Great. So we heard them. I want to hear some from you as well. What is transformational leadership for you? We have heard about what transformation is. Can a volunteer please give a mic if somebody wants to speak? What is transformation? And we also have Honorable Sisir Khanal. Please join us on the stage, please. So, do we have anybody who want to share what transformational leadership is? If not, then we do not understand what transformational leadership is yet. And that is why we are having this discussion. Is there anybody who wants to put a word? No one? Okay, yes. Please. A mic, please. Just what do you think of transformational leadership?
Hello, my name is Sneha Joshi. What I think about transformational leadership is to grow and let others grow. As Sir Shekhar Golta said, it is to grow and let others grow with us, to inspire others to grow with us. That is it. आफूसँगै अरूलाई पनि लिएर अगाडि बढ्नुपर्छ. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you. So, Honorable Sisir Khanal, we were just talking, we just started, and we were talking about what is transformation and what is leadership for them. So I'm asking both questions at the same time to you. What is transformational leadership for you?
Thank you, Ashish. Apologies. सुरुमा नै माफी माग्छु ढिलो भए म पार्लियामेन्टमा थिएँ आज सदन चलिरहेको थियो साह्रै ठुलो धर्म सङ्कटमा परे सदन सधैँ बस्दैन तर कहिले बस्दा प्लान गर्न एकदमै गाह्रो हुँदो रहेछ हामीले अनि यो इभेन्ट चाहिँ 1 महिना अगाडि हामी कन्फर्म गरिसकेको थिएँ अनि मेरो धर्म सङ्कट भनेको जनताको प्रतिनिधि सदन चल्दा चल्दै यस्तो कार्यक्रममा आउन हुन्छ कि हुँदैन भन्ने डिलेमामा म अत्यन्त धेरै परेँ र त्यो कारणले गर्दा केही बेर सदनमा बसेर यता आएँ तर ढिलो भएकोमा माफी पनि चाहन्छु तर आफ्नै धर्म निभाइरहेको छु कि रहेको छैन त्यो चाहिँ मलाई थाहा छैन यति बेला किनभने सदन एक्टिभली चलि नै राखेको छ आई थिङ्क मेरो लागि ट्रान्सफर्मेटिभ लिडरसिप भनेको अब त्यो शब्द आफैले वाट इज सेइङ इज इट रिक्वायर्स ट्रान्सफर्मेसन रूपान्तरण भन्छ नेपालीमा सो इट रिक्वायर्स ट्रान्सफर्मेसन इन पिपल हु एक्टिभली आर इङ्गेज्ड इन द प्रोसेस त्यो कुरा मा चाहिँ अब ट्रेडिसनल डेफिनेसन अफ लिडरसिप चाहिँ अत्यन्त व्यक्ति केन्द्रित अथवा एउटा नेतृत्व गर्ने मान्छे केन्द्रित लिडर सेन्टर्ड हुन्छ भने ट्रान्सफर्मेटिभ लिडरसिप इज नट जस्ट अबाउट लिडिङ फ्रम द फ्रन्ट भन्छ नि आई थिङ्क इट्स मोर अबाउट लिडिङ फ्रम बिहाइन्ड इनेबलिङ अदर्स द्याट आर अराउन्ड यु त्यो मोरली पनि र टेक्निकली पनि आफ्नो वरिपरि भएको मान्छेहरूलाई चाहिँ इक्विप गरिदिने क्षमता भएको र त्यो प्रोसेसमा चाहिँ वेन द सेल्फ द इन्डिभिजुअल वर पार्टिसिपेटिङ इन द प्रोसेस आर also transforming as they are working to transform broader society or the objective that they hold but as जस्तो लाग्छ मलाई चाहिँ.
So the next question is also for you and now we are diving into immediately हामीले आज कुरा गर्ने कुराहरुमा अघि भर्खरै मैले हजुरको इन्ट्रोडक्सन भनिराख्दा what I said was you have been working in education since very long. You also started a venture few years back, which was in terms of logistic company. You got into politics, you won the seat, you are one of the parliament members today, and you also became an education minister for a few weeks. How has this transformation changed your leadership, and how does this impact? You have seen changes in your leadership in very small fractions of time. And how त्यसले चाहिँ कसरी मान्छेलाई मोल्ड गर्दो रहेछ अथवा how does that experience be?
So एउटा चाहिँ I think because I've gone through different iteration of activities. One thing is I've been part of leading a non-profit organization, a for-profit organization, being part of a local government, now being part of a federal government in a role of parliament and in the ministry. I think those are just the roles. Fundamentally, what I've always strived all along is to bring broader change. For me, so few things that stay connected is one is how can I continuously work to transform Nepali society, and how do I work to enable most underprivileged in Nepal society to take to find a space in this country. And education, I chose education largely because I strongly believe that education should and is an enabler. And in Nepal's context, given sort of disparity between people who can pay and send their kids to the private school versus children who go to public school, there's a huge disparity, and there's a class structure, socioeconomic structure at play in Nepal's context. So one is how do I continuously enable that? Second is how do I play a role in a larger, bigger transformation of Nepal? And when I entered logistics, it was also, when I looked at Nepal's GDP, it was one of the biggest sectors. So in Nepal, overall logistic cost of doing business is about 25%, whereas it's about 14% in India. In developing country, it's about 8%. So for everything we move, the cost for businesses are about 25%, and it's in like crores. So when I saw that data, I saw that if we can make logistic more efficient, that means that our economy could save huge amount of money. So when I saw that problem, my quest was to, is there a way we could enable or transform that particular sector? But that also connects to providing job, particularly the kind of last mile delivery type of job that we are creating in market enables young people to find job, and the income then directly relates to where they can send their kids to school. So it wasn't fully unrelated. And then going to government was also seeing that the things that we see, we attempt to do through NGOs or private sector, from a scale, it's always limiting. The government, when it desires, can bring huge transformation. And that understanding when I worked in local government And when I saw that person like me can also bring transformation, and I can, because I saw that there was a lot of capacity gaps within government sector, and because I had been a student of public policy, I saw that if we stay on the sideline, if we always choose to stay either in NGO or business sector and always be critic of our leaders, then it would not be just to this country. Because if we believe we can, then that's what we taught in Teach for Nepal to our fellows, is to young people, is if you think you can step up. So when I saw that governments, oftentimes on the sideline we complain a lot, but we hesitate to, it took a lot of courage, but we hesitate to jump into politics because we think it's a dirty game. So things we taught to Teach for Nepal fellows was to, if I was as a leader saying that you step up, then I didn't have moral right to stay on the sideline. So that is where I found courage, was looking at what I had been doing over the last 10 years and then taking that courage.
Great. Continuing to the same question, Sekhar sir. You are into different industries. You are leading the industrial sector in terms of FNCCI. But more than that, I want to ask you a question where we don't see businesses that you run, which are the traditional, which we say everybody is business, cements, and everything as such. We see a different set of business coming from your group. And how does that transformation getting into, you are into innovative fields like biotech and others. How does that come up? Where that transformation is?
Before answering your question, if I can take the liberty
Please.
of just answering if the same question was directed towards me. I've taken the leadership of the private sector, and probably is the most challenging time for all of us. You know, earlier it was COVID, then there was a recovery phase, then now we are seeing probably the most difficult financial situation with the recession which we are going through. My leadership was obviously very, very difficult in these times, simply because it was very easy to be very populist, to go on the street and just shout, you know, but it was difficult not to be populist, but to be rational, to be logical, and also be before self, you think about your country. So it was a very challenging period for me. I just thought I'll answer this. Of course, in business, especially in a group like ours, when we are doing different sort of businesses, you know, so it is a challenge because to remain focused and not to in different businesses, the challenges are very different. The cultures which you need to develop could be a little different. But having said this, you keep your ethics, your fundamental what you are at the top, and still remain very focused towards every business. Whether, you know, I mean, I'm talking about the businesses I do, like biotech, or, you know, even businesses like manufacturing motorcycles or something like this, which every business is a different challenge. But in Nepal, because it's very difficult for any businesses to grow or constantly grow vertically, you know, so we tend to have horizontal growths. And I think it's very unique in Nepal that most of the large organizations have tried to remain focused on, even with a horizontal growth in the country. And I think that answers your question.
Sure. Ma'am, in terms of your transformation from fashion industry to the business, how has that, similar question on similar range, what do you think has been your transformational leadership in these days?
So I think, as you know, that I have transformed and transitioned from a lot of industries. I mean, I come from a fashion background, and after that, of course, I'm 100% into the corporate world now. And but what I feel is it's adaptability, which is absolutely important, and a forefront of any organization, a person, a country, we all have to adapt to the situation that we are in, and like you say, rise to the occasion. So I think, and talking about the transformational leadership part is whether whichever industry you might be, and the higher you are in the organization, the more ability that you have to be able to take your team along with you takes a lot of focus and grit at the same time. So I think, but there are certain characteristics which a leader must have wherever you might be, or whichever organization or a country's leader or an organization. It's very much the same. So like I mentioned a few things earlier, so I think that's what helps you transition then.
Great, and you, on that point, you bring me to the next question that I wanted to do, and it's majorly about mentorship. So when we talk about transformations, when we talk about these leadership and creating more leaders, the major part that I feel is mentorship has a very big role to play within the institution, or even in terms of educational institution as such. As we, as Global, is into different training works, and we believe that mentorship has a lot to do. What I want to ask all of you is majorly, has there been any mentorship that you took when you were getting into the picture, when you were getting into the things? And how is this mentorship something which you have incorporated in your corporate structures or your industries, and how does that look to you? Yeah, please.
Mentorship, I think, is something which we look forward to from the time that you go to school, or even before, as a parent, or whatever it might be. So I think mentorship is very, very essential, especially to maintain the character of an organization and to have the continuity. So I think those are few of the things which I come with as a transition is important, but I think to retain the basic fabric of wherever you might be, an organization or a country, a culture, it is essential that you have some amount of learning from whoever it may be, in terms of whether a parent or a boss or the founder of a company. It helps, and I think that's in many ways essential too.
Had there been anybody that you would like to consider your mentor today in terms of getting you somewhere? I'm asking this so that we somehow at times lose the understanding of need of mentorship, need of learning, need of being vulnerable to somebody and understand their perspective and get it learned. So if your examples would also let the audience understand that mentorship is important. So is there anybody that you would like to take name of? Or anything? Mentorship can be also experiences.
Well, I think the first mentor I would remember in my life is my father, definitely, because I feel that was something which did a lot of character building for me. And, being a very strict person, I think it sinks in deeper. And so I think that's one. And other than that, I think in every field, there are always people that you look up to or imbibe. I have a few names which I'm sure a lot of people will not identify here, so I'm not going to take those names. But there's always a scope of learning from a lot of people. Doesn't have to be one name; it could be a lot of names. So I think that.
Sekha sir.
Life is multidirectional. I would say that I have had different mentors for different aspects of my life. One of them is right here, Shishir. And his selfless work for the education, especially for the underprivileged, I think really inspired me. So in some way, he was a mentor to me on that, and I try to be part of it as much as I could. And but as far as business is concerned, I think my mentor was my father. He was a businessman who was different from others, because I think it was not about money for him. It was about doing things right. It's about the society, the country, which you would keep above everything else. So I think I wouldn't say that I've taken 100% of that, but to some extent, I think that's shaped our organization and the thought process. That it has to be socially responsible. You need to build a team where all the stakeholders have to go together. So I guess that's the inspiration I've got from my father. And probably in other aspects, as I said, it's 360 degrees. There's been a lot of mentors, and my daughter, for example, she's been a thought leader for me, and she is, in terms of newer technologies or newer thought process, AI, and she's the one who will come and teach me in that this is what's happening in the world. So I guess it's 360 degrees. Yeah, very true.
Sort of following up on Sekadai, I was going to take his name as one of my mentors. Mentors ask tough questions. They are open. They don't judge you. And that's something I've found a lot on Sekadai throughout my last probably 12 years of working in Nepal. Even a few weeks back, when I have a question, I definitely go to him, even before I ran for election or during my previous career. So that's one. But having said that, what I've learned over the 10 or so years is it's different people bring different side and they have strength. So instead of just counting on one person to provide guidance and support, I have sort of realized that there are different people who have different strength, and go to them when you need that kind of particular support. So over the many years, even when I became a minister, I went to a former minister and said, how do I become a minister? Because nobody trains you on these things, right? But so reaching out to people who could give you, who will ask, are very blunt, will ask very direct questions, but at the same time, they don't ask those direct questions to judge you, but with openness, with compassion, with love. I think those are the people who become good mentors, and I feel very blessed to have found many along the journey, and I continuously reach out to them. And I also try to do that myself to many young people, where I say, please come to me if I am ever can be helpful to you.
And we see that great example with Teach for Nepal Fellows as well. Thank you for this giving an understanding of how mentorship is also important for people who are leading the industries, who are leading the parliaments today. And it is important for all of us. So learning can be from anybody. Learning can be from a daughter, from a father, from a colleague, and it can be mentor to mentor. We just saw that example, right? So moving on, Sisir Khanal, I just want to ask you one more question. And this is a bit of long question, which I prepared. So as a member of House of Representatives in Nepal, and someone with expertise as in education and also as the education minister, how can transformational leadership be used to drive change and innovation in government and public institution, particularly in education sector?
I had a very limited experience to drive into the conclusion of the question. But I fundamentally believe that human beings are human beings, whether they work for private sector, government, or a non-profit sector. Leading today, to me, is it's not just about getting things done from a technical perspective or having technical expertise in the team, but as a leader, my sort of strive for the last so many years has been to understand the human side of the person, and to drive, what I've learned is that if you really build connection at a human to human level, you can always train on technical skill side. That's what I believed over the last 10, 12 years of our work here. So from that perspective, I was approaching government leadership also. Instead of judging people because they've come from A, B, C party, or they've been in the system for so many years, what I wanted to experiment with was to trust people who are in the leadership and to provide support where I needed to, but also try to hold people accountable to things that they're supposed to accomplish. So from that, again, I had a very, very short tenure to really go in depth of this experience. But I believe that from a sort of glimpse, very, very early glimpse of even when I left ministry and the feedback I've gotten within from the people when I meet, they're saying that you were sort of a breath of fresh air, that your approach was different, and we're also very excited to work with you. That's something I hear a lot when I meet people within the system. So hopefully, if there were to be another chance, we can go in more depth and experiment with my ideas of how to lead a government sector as well.
We hope and wish that too. Adding up to that question, हजुरले जति दिन भए पनि कतिवटा ब्रिफिङहरू भयो, सबै निकायहरूसँग पनि हजुरको प्रेजेन्टेसन्सहरू भयो होला. You would be the most right person to really understand and not take it on you all. So त्यो हेर्दै गर्दा चाहिँ के एउटा कुरा चाहिँ साच्चीकै त्यहाँनिर चाहिँ ट्रान्सफर्म हुन नै जरुरी छ, चेन्ज हुन नै जरुरी छ जस्तो चाहिँ के लाग्छ हजुरलाई? एउटा कुरा मात्रै भन्न सक्नु पर्दा?
Not just because of the short experience, but having worked with public sectors directly, indirectly. One of the things I feel in public sector is people are extremely disempowered to take risk. I think if enable government officials to take risk, and I mean, when you take a risk, not everything goes right. I mean, that's the thing we learned outside of government, right? Things fall. I mean, billions of dollars of investment goes to zero. Right? Banks fail. That's, we know. I mean, but even then, entrepreneurs take a risk all the time. So how do we build a culture of that mindset of entrepreneurship within bureaucracy? I think if we can enable just that mindset, we can transform this country very fast.
Great. So an entrepreneurial mindset, even in bureaucracy, is something which is needed, and हामी यो विश्वस्त छौं कि हजुरको अर्को मौका पाएपछि हजुरले त्यो कुरामा चाहिँ transformational leadership चाहिँ हामीले देख्ने छौं. Thank you so much. Moving on to Ritu ma'am, let's talk a bit about workplace diversity as well, and how does that get into picture when we are in a position to bring transformation in an organization. So how can transformational leadership help to break down barriers related to gender and other forms of diversity in workplace? And if we have students and startup owners today in here, so how would that really relate to the leadership journey of somebody who is just growing up today and developing their company? So how do you do that? How do you bring in that workplace diversity to in your institution, and how does that work?
So for people who are having startups, well, I can invest. That's all I can say.
Okay. So you have an investor here. If there is anything, you can just talk.
Yeah, and I promise not to interfere. So, well, but what I feel is that within the organization, if it has to be, I think gender has never been a bias for us. I'm a woman, and most of our HODs, in fact, out of the 5 or 6 that we have, 3 of them are women, and performing wonderfully, great learners, and very, very focused, team-driven people. So what I feel is that the first thing that you have to let go is, at least what we do, is that don't micromanage. So I don't micromanage. So we have a good ladder of reporting, and everybody works through that, and which in fact brings out the best in the leadership of that individual. And at the same time, I think people have a better result in the planning and in delivering, because they know they are responsible, and so that in fact brings out the passion and the all the abilities that they have. So and I feel and I think living in Nepal, I mean, at least within Kathmandu, within the corporate structure, it's not so prominent a bias, what I see here, like you might see in many other countries. So if you have the capability and you are able, then gender is not really the problem. Yes, micromanaging can be avoided, and that helps a lot.
Great, thank you. Moving on to Sekha sir. You have led the industry and your businesses as well. So what it takes to transform the industry and not a business, how does that work? How does it work in a larger level of a nation to develop something which is transformational in terms of policies, in terms of getting into things? You must have been in places where a lot of different policies were tried to made or even made. I wouldn't know it very clearly, but you would, and we would like to hear that from you. How does that work?
Definitely. In organizations like for which I have taken leadership, FNCCI, it's very easy to not to remain focused and be all over the place and talk different things, So what we tried to do as soon as the new leadership came is come up with a vision paper where we identified what would be our priorities for next 3 years at least, where this new leadership was there. But the total vision was till 2030. It took certain goals that what we're going to achieve in 2030 and what would be this 100 key initiatives which we need to take. Whether it's change of law, there's 14 laws which we feel that it's
14 laws
which we feel is not helping bring investments into Nepal, or it's very discouraging. There are other laws we did take, like for example, good practices around the world, and to show that okay, with this is what the result was, and maybe we can do the same here, and which is sustainable, which is not definitely going to reduce the revenue for the government. So we took that 100 initiatives. So we tried to say that, okay, instead of just beating around the bush, can we just remain focused on what we want to achieve? And of course, it was challenging times. We all know 2.5 years was probably the most challenging for the private sector. But we did achieve a lot into this 100 initiatives. A lot of things has been spoken about. The government actually endorsed our 100 initiatives. They said, okay, we agree to all of these, but now we need to work on it to change the law or to take it forward. So this is what I believe was important for the organization, and this is what we did.
Great. Adding up to that, we see a global kind of a crisis currently, and even in Nepal, we see a lot of things. And of course, as I said, there are a few startups also here. What would you advise? How do we take this situation right now? And there are a lot who are also viewing us via television. So not only just startups, but also in terms of national economy. How do we tackle this? What should be done, and how do we move forward?
So Ashish, we need to look at it relatively. If you look at other peer countries, what is happening in Sri Lanka or in Bangladesh or even in Pakistan, the key issues is balance of payment, inflation, the currencies is getting weak, they are not able to service their loans. Fortunately, we do not have any of these problems. We have enough foreign exchange to last us for now 11 months. Our internal and external debts is very much within control. Our currency is rock solid. So the inflation, which is within the targeted range, if we need to believe NRB, that is. Now, of course, there's a challenge. So there's a challenge, but I would like to tell all the startups and all the young entrepreneurs here that this too will pass, because fundamentally we are not a leveraged economy. Whatever is happening today, I know it's very challenging times, but there are enough reasons to prove that within 6 months things are going to be much more into tolerable sort of limits, because unlike our peer countries, we are not going through that. Of course, external challenges are there. We have the Ukraine war. We have the other challenges which is going on around the world, which is making the whole market very volatile, and which affects us as well. But I feel that there's enough reasons and enough fiscal indicators which shows that we will overcome this, and will probably this will be one of the most stable small economies around the world.
So हामी अरु केही एक्जाम्पल्सहरु जस्तो डराएर बस्नुपर्ने अवस्था चाहिँ छैन, next 6 months would be better light coming down there?
जसरी मैले भने आशिषजी हामी अरू अरू देशको तुलना गर्ने हो भने हामी मच बेटर अफ छौँ. हामी युथफुल पपुलेसन छ. वी आर नट एजिङ कन्ट्री हैन. र अरू पनि फन्डामेन्टल्स अफ इकोनोमी अरू तुलनात्मक रूपमा हेर्ने हो भने धेरै स्ट्रङ छ. त्यसैले गर्दाखेरि चिन्ता गर्नुपर्ने अवस्था छैन. अफकोर्स वी निड टु बी पेसेन्ट, यु नो, नो म्याटर वाट काइन्ड अफ गभर्मेन्ट वी ह्याभ, यु नो. एब्सोल्युटली युजलेस गभर्मेन्ट भए पनि हैन, आइ एम नट सेइङ द्याट युजलेस छ हैन, तर युजलेस भए पनि आई थिङ्क विल स्टिल ओभरकम बिकज देयर इज फन्डामेन्टल फोर्सेस, देयर इज सर्टन फोर्सेस अफ द इकोनोमी विच विल help us overcome this. You know, if we have a great government, it will happen faster. You know, if you have a lousy government who doesn't understand economics, it will take probably longer. But it is going to happen. You know, किनभने हाम्रो आफ्नै जुन स्ट्रेन्थ्सहरू छन् त्यसलाई चाहिँ कसैले पनि हामीबाट लग्न सक्दैन.
So there are a lot of young people. I stressed on that question. There are a lot of young people जो बाहिर जाँदै हुन्छ. I'm not just talking about people who are going to work, but people who are leaving the country and यहाँ छैन भनेर जाँदै हुनुहुन्छ, यहाँ बिजनेसै गर्न सकिँदैन भनेर जाँदै हुनुहुन्छ. उहाँहरूको लागि चाहिँ दिस इज अल्सो अ प्लेस कि गर्न सकिन्छ र होप छ, हुन्छ. 6 महिनापछि उहाँले भने जसरी नै त्यही मैले बरो गर्ने हो भने चाहिँ हामी एउटा सानो इकोनोमी, सानो देश भए पनि एउटा इकोनोमी यस्तो हुन्छ जुन चाहिँ फेलियरमै चाहिँ जाने सम्भावना चाहिँ त्यस्तो नरहेकै भनेर यहाँबाट मैले त्यो कुरा पनि रिक्वेस्ट गर्न चाहेँ सबैलाई कि देयर इज पोसिबिलिटिज, देयर आर गुड एजुकेसनल सिस्टम हियर एज वेल. वी आर गेटिङ इन टु गिभ लास्ट वान चान्स बिफोर यु स्टार्ट थिङ्किङ अबाउट मुभिङ आउट. एकचोटि चाहिँ कमसेकम वान मोर ट्राई is needed to be in the country. And with this, we are coming to the closer of the session and getting, and we are also requesting if you have any questions, I'll come to you in a bit. But before that, one question again to Honorable Sisir Khanal. As a lawmaker, what are few things currently that you might be working on for transformational changes in the society that we could see in few months, weeks, or years?
One of my personal priority and something I've worked a lot is around education. So, and we do our Education Act, both the School and Higher Education Act. That's something I've been working on. And in addition, our team, because we have about 19 parliamentarians, we're working, some of our friends are working on tech bill. Currently we're also, we have scheduled meeting with our collective team is meeting FNCCI, CNI to understand in the next couple of days to understand current economic environment and see what kind of bill or policies that Nepal needs to enact. As of now, we've been on a government coalition. We've expressed our support to the Prime Minister from the beginning. So we're on the government coalition also. From that perspective also, we can advise government on these issues. But then other issues are as they come in the parliament, something we're trying to experiment. Some of our colleagues are experimenting with. Oftentimes when the bill comes to parliament, public doesn't know. The process of amendment, it sort of it's done in hussa. So we're some of our colleagues, like Sumana Shrestha, is doing bill hackathon. So the bill, when it is it's tabled to the parliament, we put it out publicly on social media and other platform, and we're inviting people to propose amendments on bills like Sampati Sudhikaran, अहिले अर्को मूल्याङ्कन नियन्त्रण सम्बन्धी एउटा बिल आइराखेको छ हैन. So we're also doing, some of our colleagues are also working on that as well.
Great. मेरो तर्फबाट चाहिँ यो अन्तिम प्रश्न र यसको संक्षिप्तमा आज तीनैजनाले उत्तर दिनुभयो हुन्छ र सकभर इफ पोसिबल नेपालीमा भनिदिनु भयो भने हाम्रो टिभी अडियन्सहरूलाई पनि त्यो जानकारी एकदमै राम्ररी हुन्छ. What are few things that should be done? के चाहिँ थोरै एक दुईवटा कुरा, एउटा कुरा भए पनि हुन्छ, पोलिसी अथवा हजुरहरूले गर्नुपर्ने फर उद्यमशीलता विकासको लागि एन्टरप्रेन्योरियल डेभलपमेन्ट र एउटा के मात्रै यस्तो कुरा हो जुन चाहिँ युवाले साँच्चीकै गर्नुपर्छ विथ योर एक्सपिरियन्सेस टु डेभलप एन्टरप्रेन्योरसिप इन दिस कन्ट्री द रिजन आइएम आस्किङ दिस क्वेसन इज अघि भनिहाल्नु भयो हामी युथफुल कन्ट्री हो 40% इज 18 to 40 त्यही पनि धेरै कम भएको जस्तो लाग्छ त्यसलाई चाहिँ कसरी बेटर गर्न सकिन्छ अनरेबल शिशिर खनाल देन वेल आई कम टु द नेक्स्ट
यसमा एउटा चाहिँ अब दुईटा कुरा एकदम बढी रिलेटेड इकोनोमी र एजुकेसन एकदमै बढी रिलेटेड देख्छु त्यसले गर्दाखेरि एजुकेसन यङ पिपल आर लिभ इन द कन्ट्री मोस्टली इदर फर जब अर एजुकेसन त्यो कन्टेक्स्टमा आई थिङ्क वी निड टु देयर इज अ लट टु बी डन बोथ अनि स्कुल एन्ड हायर एजुकेसन टु स्ट्रेन्थन बोथ त्यो दुइटै सुधार्नु जरुरी छ अर्को कुरा चाहिँ यो उद्यमशीलतामा एकदमै बढी आज आफै पनि एकदम स्ट्रगलिङ एक लेभलमा सङ्घर्ष गरिरहेको नयाँ उद्यमीको रूपमा मैले एकदमै बढी समस्या पाइरहेको चाहिँ क्षमता हुँदाहुँदै पनि एक्सेस टु क्यापिटल चाहिँ एकदमै ठुलो समस्याको रूपमा देखिरहेको छु नेपालमा किनभने रिसोर्स अब हामीसँग इकोसिस्टम बिल्ड भइसकेको छैन जग्गा भएन भने ब्याङ्कले लोनै दिँदैन यदि पहिले जग्गा नभएको मान्छे छ क्षमता छ आइडिया छ भने उसलाई कस्तो खाले एक्सेस फाइनेन्स र क्यापिटलको एक्सेस नहुँदाखेरि पनि धेरै मान्छेहरू त्यो कामै गर्न नसक्ने जस्तो स्थिति पनि रहेछ सो एक्सेस टु फाइनेन्स चाहिँ कसरी सहज बनाउने भन्ने कुरा पनि अर्को महत्त्वपूर्ण फ्रम पोलिसी पर्सपेक्टिभ त्यो महत्त्वपूर्ण छ जस्तो लागेको छ
ग्रेट शेखर सर सेम क्वेसन
हामी समृद्धिको कुरा गर्दाखेरि एमएसएमइज या स्मल मिडियम एन्टरप्राइजेसहरूलाई डेभलप नगरिकन समृद्धि यो देशमा आउन सक्दैन हामीले जुन उद्योग वाणिज्य महासङ्घको नयाँ नेतृत्वले जुन भिजन पेपर निकालेको थियो त्यसमा एमएसएमइजको चुनौतीहरूलाई चाहिँ हामीले एड्रेस गर्ने प्रयास गरेका थियौँ जसरी अनरेबल शिशिरले भन्नुभयो कि एउटा चुनौती एक्सेस टु फाइनेन्स हो त्यो फाइनेन्समा चाहिँ के हो भने ढितो नभइकन कसरी कर्जा पाउन सकिन्छ त्यो चाहिँ क्रिटिकल छ कसरी लोअर इन्ट्रेस्ट रेटमा गर्न सकिन्छ र हामीले केही गरेका प्रयासहरू म भन्न चाहन्छु जस्तै अहिले 2 करोडभन्दा कम कर्जाको लागि बेस रेटभन्दा 2% भन्दा बढी लिन पाइँदैन यो पनि हाम्रै प्रयासबाट हामी पनि त्यसमा एउटा पार्टी थियो भनौँ हाम्रै प्रयास मात्रै होइन र अन्य पनि जुन अहिले बिना धितो कर्जाको लागि छ भनेपछि सर्टन रिस्क्सहरू ब्याङ्क्सले लिने र इन्सुरेन्सले त्यसलाई कभर गर्ने एउटा जुन अरू देशमा पनि छ त्यसलाई पनि हामीले गर्ने प्रयास गरेका छौँ र त्यो पनि इम्प्लिमेन्ट हुन्छ होला केही हदसम्म भइ पनि सकेको छ त्यस्तै गरेर अर्को जुन एमएसएमइजको ठुलो चुनौती के रहेको छ भने बजार प्राप्ति बजार कसरी बजारीकरण भनौँ कसरी आफ्नो बजारमा लग्ने त्यसको लागि अब उदाहरणको लागि हामीले धेरै प्रयासहरू गरेका छौँ एउटा चिज के गरेका छौँ भने दराज जुन एउटा अनलाइन प्लेटफर्म छ उनीहरूसँग अग्रिमेन्ट गरेर एमएसएमइजको प्रडक्ट्सहरू जुन हाम्रो थ्रुबाट आउँछन् उनीहरूलाई चाहिँ विदाउट एनी कमिसन त्यहाँ लिस्टिङ गर्न पाइन्छ सो एउटा वन लेभल अफ बजारीकरणको लागि एउटा सहजता त्यहाँ हुन्छ त्यस्तै गरेर एमएसएमइजहरूलाई अन्य पनि जस्तै एउटा कुरा के हुन्छ भने औपचारिक क्षेत्रमा आउने हो भने उनीहरूलाई एउटा चुनौती हुन्छ कि इट्स फियर अफ द अननोन कसरी गर्ने होला कर कसरी तिर्ने होला रजिस्ट्रेसन गरिसकेपछि भोलि के हुने होला अनि हामीले 77 जिल्लामा ट्रेनिङ्सहरू गरेका छौँ जसमा कसरी औपचारिक क्षेत्रमा आउने कसरी रजिस्ट्रेसन गराउने कसरी करको दायराभित्र आउने र कसरी त्यो भइसकेपछि मात्रै किनभने लोन प्राप्ति गर्न सकिन्छ भनेपछि यो सबैको एउटा वाट इज द यो गर्ने कसरी भनेर एउटा हामीले पुरै नोट बनाएर हामीले 77 जिल्लामा ट्रेनिङ्सहरू पनि गरेका छौँ जस्ट टु हेल्प द एमएसएमइज
ग्रेट रितु म्याम
थ्याङ्क यू शेखरजीले एकदमै फ्रम दि leadership of FNCCI को हिसाबले भन्नुभयो but what I feel is that on a very personal level all human beings are quite entrepreneurial by nature so we learn to survive in any circumstance that we are in what I feel is यहाँ हाम्रो नेपालको context मा if we have good governance and good policies, like I think both of them have already talked about a whole lot of them, we will definitely have a lot of people who will come and money manche risk linu chahandaina. I don't think that is the reason. The whole thing will be that, okay, when you see a conducive environment, you will have a lot of people who will come out and want to take the risk. Small, big, medium will totally depend upon their exposure and their appetite. And at the same time, what another thing is, what I feel is education is something which is very, very important, because a lot of times, just अहिले कुरा हामीले सुने that धितो पाउने is a difficult thing to do. And so in that case, if you have a wonderful idea, so many times it does not need capital investment. And so therefore, I think if our youth can go in that direction also, that will really, really help, because धेरै जस्तो हाम्रो अरू पनि हाम्रो छिमेकी देशमा पनि देखे भने त you have a lot of people who have made it big because of their education status. And once you have that, or whether a Bill Gates or XYZ, I mean, you have people like this who didn't have the capital, but they had great ideas. So education and then governance.
Great, thank you. And that makes me turn to your side if there is any question. Questions? Nobody? Yes, Mike, please.
Hello, thank you so much for this panel and this opportunity. So this question isn't directed to any one of you. I'd be humbled if you could give that answer, and it's actually a two-part question. So one is, what is the one skill that all three of you would deem, and even Ashish sir, that a person has to have, a leader, one skill only, that's inexplicable, basically, inexpensible? And the other question is, how important, or what is the role that family plays in a leader's leadership journey? Thank you.
Great, thank you. And you are?
I'm Mingma Tenzin Casey. I study at King's College, and I'm a Teach for Nepal alumni.
Great, thank you. So, who would like to answer this first? One skill, yeah, please. One skill that you think.
So I think the principal skill, I would say, for leadership is humility. Being humble will mean that you'll be receptive to others' ideas. You'll be more respectful for others' ideas. And I've seen that all great leaders around the world are very humble. So I think this is some quality which I would like to say.
And his second question was about how impactful is family in terms of developing leaders?
Of course, family plays a role. I mean, needless to say, you are shaped by what you are exposed to, and when you come from a family which values, certain qualities of spiritualism or humanity or whatever you say, and then you come from a family like this, you are exposed to that. Your thought process is obviously going to be like that. So I think it's very important.
Honorable Sisir Khanal.
On the first question, sort of adding on to what Sekhar sir just said, humility and learning, this ability to learn, I think something I've seen in all great leaders is their ability to learn and be contextual. I think it's something that's very important, and I find that also to be important. And family side, families are important in setting up fundamental values and culture. From that perspective, I think family plays a big role in leadership journey.
Great. Ritu ma'am.
Well, for leadership, I would say the one thing I would say is a vision. And of course, the focus, discipline, and the consistency comes along. And how important is your family is, it's the first school that you learn from. So you know, it is said that your hard drive, that is the personality that you are, is made in the first 5 years of your life. And that is why I think it is a great, great asset if you could learn a lot from home. But even if you did not get the opportunity, I think learning is a continuous process. It has to go on.
Great, thank you. Seconding to everybody, one skill that I would like to add is, Honorable Sisi Khanal just said, ability to learn. I would say willingness to learn. Rest, you can learn anything, any of the skills which is required, but willingness is the most important thing to my knowledge. Any further questions? Yes.
Hello. Being transformational leaders of this country, what do you expect and suggest to the young entrepreneurs and students of this country?
So a suggestion, anybody? Anybody, yeah. One suggestion so that they can...
So, well, my suggestion would be to any youth of the country or anybody in the hall is that definitely prepare yourself very, very well to face the world, so that would also create a vision for you of what you want to do, and then believe in yourself.
Great. Anybody wants to add?
First of all, you need to believe that you're lucky to be born in a country which has got a lot of opportunities. You know, we are just tip of the iceberg as far as opportunities are concerned. So as a youth of this country, you need to find opportunities for yourself. Of course, there are a lot of things which will discourage you, what's going on around, but you need to see beyond that, and then you will start seeing opportunities, and there are plenty. So this is the land of opportunity. Yes.
Just adding on that, one thing, current environment in Nepal is we're very एकदमै निराशा पाउँछु म नेपाली समाजमा हैन त्यसले गर्दाखेरि युवाहरूले त्यो निराशा मात्रै हैन आशा देख्नुपर्ने सम्भावना देख्नुपर्ने मैले देख्छु एकदमै अघि शेखर सरले भन्नुभयो जस्तै एकदमै धेरै सम्भावना भएको यो देश हो मुलुक हो प्राकृतिक स्रोतदेखि लिएर अर्थतन्त्रसम्म हेर्दाखेरि प्रशस्त सम्भावना छ त्यसले गर्दा त्यो एउटा चाहिँ दृष्टिकोणमा परिवर्तन के गर्ने भन्दा त्यो लेन्स चेन्ज गर्ने त्यो ग्लास हाफ फुल पनि हुन्छ हाफ एम्प्टी पनि हुन्छ भन्ने एउटा दृष्टिकोण छ नि आई थिङ्क हामीले यति बेला नेपालमा गर्नुपर्ने भनेको ग्लास चाहिँ हाफ फुल देख्ने बानी सिक्नुपर्ने छ जस्तो लाग्छ एउटा दोस्रो चाहिँ अरु कसैले आएर यो देश बनाइदेला एउटा सुपरम्यान आउला भन्ने माइन्डसेट चेन्ज गर्नुपर्ने छ किनभने वी आर एक्सपेक्टिङ समबडी एल्स विल कम टु दिस कन्ट्री भगवान आउने हो कि ठुलो नेता आउने हो कि सुपरम्यान आउने हो कि उमन आउने हो त्यसले देश बनाइदिन्छ भन्ने माइन्डसेट पनि त्यागेर हामीले यो देश हामीले बनाउने हो दुःख छ गरिबी छ प्रशस्त चुनौतीहरू छन् तर चुनौती यदि हामी युवाको देश भन्छौँ भने त्यो चुनौती उठाउने त्यो पहाड उठाउने जिम्मा चाहिँ युवाले आँटै गरेर लिनुपर्छ एक जेनेरेसनले आँट गर्यो भने यो देश परिवर्तन हुन्छ
ग्रेट इट्स अल अबाउट माइन्डसेट यति चेन्ज गर्यो भने सबै कुरा चेन्ज हुन्छ यस we'll just take 2 more questions. Yes, please.
Hello panel. My question is specific for Sisir Khanal sir. So you have worked as an education activist. So from last 2 years, I have also been trying to work in education field. Working in mostly focusing on STEM education, but the problem I've been facing, I would like to point out that so when I go to somebody and some related expertise and okay, I will ask, would you like to listen to my idea? And the reply is, bhai timro umer kati ho. So I think this problem exists in other fields as well, but since my expertise in that field, my question would go like, what are the suggestions for the young people like us about tackling such kind of problems, about the age barriers and the kind of stereotypes that revolves around this age thing?
सरी त्यो मैले एउटा क्रिटिकल सेन्टेन्स मिस गरेँ जस्तो लाग्छ वेन यु गो आउट एन्ड रिच आउट के भन्नुहुन्छ भन्नुभएको
So when I go out and try to seek help and share my ideas, the most of the time the first question that comes is not what is your idea, but what is your age.
What is your age?
Yeah.
I see. Okay. यो चाहिँ आई डेफिनेटली एजसँग विजडम एक्सपिरियन्सले भ्यालु एड गर्छ भन्ने सोसाइटी हो हाम्रो कल्चरल पनि त्यस्तै नै हो होइन बट ह्याभिङ सेड द्याट be persistent. One of the most, I mean, I've gone through that phase as well, and many people have doubted, expressed serious doubt on some of the ideas I pitched. And I think those are part of learning experiences. What you should not feel discouraged about is when people ask you is maybe the people you ended up having conversation that day was not the right person. In such a big world, in this country, there are plenty of people who I have found have supported me as a young person throughout my career. So keep on pushing yourself, try to meet as many people as you can, try to sort of broaden your network because to see whether you're reaching out to same type of people, try to see and identify who could listen to you. Also strategically, if this becomes continuously a barrier, try to find somebody who agrees to you and go and meet with him or her to the person that you want them to take you seriously. So sometimes becoming strategic also helps. Get a reference. So somebody who might remember when I went to Sekhar sir, I went through a random family connection that I met in India. So when I was unknown to him, of course, why would he meet me, right? A young person. So I actually had to use a reference that I met in India who happened to be his family connection to get a door open. So sometimes you have to sort of be strategic and smart about opening some of these doors as well.
Very true. And that consistency is what matters. त्यो consistently हामीले गरिराख्नुपर्ने भनिराख्नुपर्ने भेटिराख्नुपर्ने बाध्यता छ त्यो बिकज अफ टाइम एन्ड सबै कुराको लागि पनि हो उहाँले सेयर गरे जस्तै म पनि शेखर दाइलाई पहिलोचोटि भेट्न जाँदा अरूकै थ्रुबाट नै भेटाए थिएँ शेखर दाइलाई एन्ड देन नाउ वी मिट एन्ड वी आर सिटिङ इन द प्यानल टुगेदर राइट सो द्याट टेक्स अन एन्ड द्याट इज वेयर सन्तोष जस्ट पुल्ड अफ हिज ह्यान्ड एज वेल एन्ड आई वान्ट टु categorically say this as you brought this thing. So we do this another program called Global Teen Hero. जसको मेन उद्देश्य नै एज इज जस्ट अ नम्बर हो होइन र त्यसको यहाँनिर एउटा जिता जाग्दा एक्जाम्पल छ सन्तोष क्यान यु स्ट्यान्ड अप सो सन्तोष लामेछाने इज समवन हु won this award few years back. He is somebody who was neglected even by his family in terms यो मान्छे कबाडी खोजेर कबाडीको सामान ल्याएर कबाडी घुमेर के गर्छ रोबोट बनाउँछ यो मसिन बनाउँछ त्यो मसिन बनाउँछ मकै छोडाउने मसिन बनाएको थियो बिकज ही स हिज ग्रान्ड मदर टेकिङ अफ अल दोज त्यो मकै छोडाउने हातले छोडाइरहेको भएर एन्ड ही थट अफ इट क्यान बी इनोभेटिभली डन थ्रु डिफ्रेन्ट मेकानिकल युज एन्ड टुडे इज एन मेकानिकल इन्जिनियर ही वेन्ट टु अस्ट्रेलिया एन्ड ही इज ब्याक फर अबाउट 2 years now. And he changed. He is not into mechanics very much, but he is planning to do a lot of things. But he is a very good entrepreneur right now and has 2 different restaurants in Tamil, 5 different restaurants, which is opened 24 hours. 24 hours in Tamil. And what is your age? 20? 24. 24. 24. 24. And what was your age when you got the award? 18 when he got this award, Global Teen Hero. And today he's 24 and he has 5 different restaurants in the heart of the city, open 24 hours, and people did not believe him. That's an example which can be done to you and for all others. We'll just take a last question and move. Do you want to say something? Yes. So wildcard entry, one question, and then last question, please. To honor his skills, Sipko Samman, please.
Thank you, Dai. I'm actually so glad to be here. I'm sharing the platform with you, great leaders and all the friends. Because, well, he shared my story. I've been overseas. I studied overseas. I came back. And while I was sharing this table, I realized I have someone who studied biotech engineering in the UK, someone who studied international relations in Germany, and they came back too. We all realized the same problem in Nepal, that the government is not looking after the youths who actually want to work here. Not just the youth who is skilled, even the youths who is actually studying. All my friends here, I believe they're going to bachelor's or +2 college. They're spending 9 or 10 hours a day in college. Now the scenario is we don't get a job here for 2 hours a day. Like, let's say someone's coming from out of Kathmandu Valley, he's studying here and wants to hustle in the side of what he or she is studying, then there is no platform either from government or from the private side. Let's say if I'm studying hospitality and if I want to work 2 hours a day in restaurants, there's no one who's giving me the job. I proudly say I have over 35 staffs working with me in my restaurants, and they're all students. I give them 4 or 5 hours job a day, and they're learning something while I encourage them to learn hospitality, because they're working and learning the same thing. Now here, we have biotech engineering, so you don't have the field to work here. We have international relations graduates, you don't have the field to work here. The government is doing nothing at all to create platform to either study 2 hours a day or work 2 hours a day. And the private sectors, I was going to ask, when are we expecting you guys to create a platform for youths who can actually work and study at the same time? Because we don't want to work and see opportunities overseas and fly over. We want to stay here, but we need the platform. Thank you.
Well, I think it's a question which we at leadership of private sector or in the government, we need to answer this. I mean, if the youth is asking that, they can't see the future here and, they are going out because there's not enough opportunities. I mean, and this question coming from you, it surprises me because you found your opportunities. You've opened 5 restaurants, you went abroad, you came back. So I guess you are an inspiration that even though the government or the private sector is not helping you out, you have helped yourself, And I think this is an inspiration which everybody should take, because definitely, I mean, the amount, I mean, you look at the population of our country, 5 million people have gone out to work. The organized sector is employing, say, around 1.5 million to 2 million people. And it's a challenge to create jobs in Nepal. And there is a whole, I can speak for 1 hour why we can't, why we failed to create the jobs and why the youth has not been, I mean, we cannot create enough jobs for the youth in the country. But having said this, if anybody else would have said this, I think coming from you who's opened 5 restaurants, I think this is an example. Help yourself. Help yourself.
Do whatever it takes until somebody does what is needed.
I'll just say something.
Yeah, please.
Because just to answer your question, we do employ a lot of interns. So while they are studying, and I think the college hours in the morning, there are a lot of children who study in the mornings and they are done by 9, 10 o'clock in the morning. So we have a lot of people in a lot of our departments. And a lot of times, some of them get absorbed, but not all of them. And a lot of them don't have the intention to. They want to work for some time and maybe study further. So that is happening to the level that we can. But like Shekhar said, I think help yourself in a situation where the government's not doing much is the best situation.
Right. You want to add? Okay.
I want to add a bit of a different perspective on that. one of the issues I see here is it's not just about bigger institution, private sector or government, also social and cultural mindset. I studied abroad myself. I worked at a gas station night shift, 11 to 7. I worked at Walmart. I worked at grocery store at a very low pay, even when I was studying computer engineering or political science or public policy. But what I see is that I don't see, I mean, there are opportunities like Potao, new delivery rides, companies working in supermarket. I don't see that those are, I mean, मैले टोयलेट सफा गरेको छु ग्यास स्टेसनमा रातभरि काम गर्दा म एक्लै स्टाफ हुन्थेँ तर हाम्रो नेपाली विद्यार्थीहरूले गर्छ त नेपालमा आई मिन आई नो वेन वी हामी नै नेपाली हो अस्ट्रेलिया गएर गर्ने हो क्या हामीले युरोपमा गएर त्यही काम गर्ने हो अफकोर्स द पे इज इन डलर होइन नेपाली रुपियाँ कमाएर हामी त्यो गर्न चाहिँ फेरि नेपाली समाज अलिक तयार भइसकेको छैन जस्तो लाग्छ त्यसले गर्दाखेरि अलिकति यो सेक्टोरल इन्स्टिट्युसन मात्रै भन्दा पनि देयर इज अ कल्चरल एलिमेन्ट टु दिस जस्तो पनि लाग्छ मलाई
त्यहाँ पनि हजुरले माइन्डसेटको कुरा जोड्न मिल्ने एकदमै इम्पोर्टेन्स छ हामी नै सेम मान्छे विदेश गएर सेम त्यही कामहरू गर्छौँ यहाँनिर चाहिँ त्यो कामलाई सम्मान गर्दैनौँ र आफू त गर्दै गर्दैनौँ त्यो कामलाई सम्मान पनि गर्दैनौँ बट एट द सेम टाइम जस्ट एन एक्जाम्पल अ प्लम्बर who comes to your house just for a visit takes 1,000 rupees and leaves, even for 5 minutes. 5 visits a day, 5,000 rupees. 30 into 5 is 1,50,000 a month, right? So it is being made. भइरहेछ तर त्यो हामीले आफ्नो अप्सन्स चाहिँ ओपन राख्नु पर्यो. We'll just take a last question and then end this panel, please.
I want to just add one more in this question. My question is same, but what is work diversity? If I go outside and come back to Nepal, I definitely get job. But when I saw job in Nepal, nobody is willing to give job. Another problem is I start to do freelancing since 2 years, but I got only 20 to 30% what I am on in the platform. How to address those problems? Thank you.
Thank you. Coming from outside, you get a job easily, but being here in Nepal and studying here or being here, we do not get that job very easily is what he is thinking. So,
currently I am doing MBA in data science in King's College. Thank you.
Thank you. Even being an MBA, you do not get a job. How does that work? I do have a comment, but first, anybody from you?
No, I must agree and accept the fact that there is limited job opportunities compared to what people come in the job market, and unfortunately, the situation is such that we are not able to create enough jobs. We need to change the situation. We have bright lawmakers like Shishir here. I'm sure things are going to change. As I told you, there's challenges in Nepal. And we must accept it's our collective challenge. It's not that we are not here to do any blame game. But if the situation improves, if government does the right policies, if private sector is encouraged, I think we can create far more jobs in the country, and there is a potential, and we can do that. Yes.
Right, I was exactly going to say that. So there is last question which came in on a paper, and that is exactly for you, and I thought this would be very relevant. How would, for any transformational changes or impacts, somebody needs to be there in politics. How would you invite these young people to respect politics and not make it a dirty, like not think it a dirty game, but also be involved in it? And that is our last question, and we'll end it. That is from Bisal Pokhrel.
I see. पोलिटिक्समा चाहिँ के भने जे खाले परिवर्तन अथवा ट्रान्सफर्मेसन रूपान्तरण हामीले नेपाली समाजमा खोजिराखेका छौँ त्यसको सबभन्दा महत्त्वपूर्ण हिस्सा चाहिँ राजनीति नै हो। राजनीति निजी क्षेत्र अथवा एनजिओ अथवा नन गभर्मेन्ट सेक्टरले जति गर्न सक्छ त्यो चाहिँ जहिले पनि स्केलमा सानो नै हुन्छ। एउटा नीतिले एउटा सरकारले गर्न सक्ने अत्यन्त धेरै ठुलो हुन्छ। त्यसले गर्दाखेरि जुन खाले कुराहरूमा हामीलाई कम्प्लेन छ, देशमा जब क्रिएट भएन, एन्टरप्रेन्योरशिप अपर्च्युनिटी भएन देखि लिएर हाम्रो बाटाघाटादेखि सबै कुरा जे कुराहरू, शिक्षा भएन, स्वास्थ्य भएन, यी सबै कुराहरूको अल्टिमेटली ठोकिने चाहिँ सरकारमा, सरकारी नीतिहरूमा हुन्छन् नै। त्यो अर्थमा चाहिँ हामीले राजनीतिलाई जति यदि हामी आफै इङ्गेज भएर त्यसमा एक्टिभली पार्टिसिपेट, पोलिसी बन्ने कुराहरूमा हाम्रो इनपुट के हो त्यसमा हामी एक्टिभ हुन सक्छौँ। पार्लियामेन्टबाट आएका बिलहरूमा कस्तो सुधार हुनुपर्छ भन्ने कुरामा पनि एज अ यङ पर्सन हामीले हाम्रो इनपुटहरू दिन सक्छौँ। त्यसका साथसाथै हामीसँग लोकतान्त्रिक देश हो, हामीसँग वडादेखि नगर, प्रदेश र सङ्घसम्म हाम्रो सांसदहरू, रिप्रेजेन्टेटिभहरू हुनुहुन्छ। उहाँहरूले के गरिराख्नु भएको छ भन्ने कुरामा पनि हाम्रो ध्यान अलिकति जानुपर्ने चाहिँ अर्को एउटा ठुलो माइन्डसेटको चेन्ज हामीले नेपालमा देख्न, पोलिटिक्सको पर्सपेक्टिभबाट मैले के देखिरहेको छु भने एज अ पोलिटिसियन अहिले मेरो एकदमै धेरै एक्सपिरियन्स चाहिँ इभन दो आम अ पार्लियामेन्टेरियन, मेरो प्राइमरी जब पोलिसी ल बनाउनेमा हो, तर एक्सपेक्टेसन चाहिँ एकदमै त्यो इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चर डेभलपमेन्टमा बाटोको धुलो उडिरहेछ सांसदज्यू भन्ने खाले फोन आउँछ कि त्यसले गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ म आफ्नो जबमा मैले पब्लिकली भन्छु, मेरो निर्वाचन क्षेत्रमै गएर के भन्छु भने स्कुलको कार्यक्रमको मुख्य अतिथि बनाएर मलाई 4 घन्टा राखिदिनुहुन्छ हैन। अनि म कहिले बिल पढौँ, मेरो अगाडि 4वटा बिल छ, मैले कहिले पढ्ने, कहिले रियल इनपुट दिने, कहिले एक्सपर्ट्सहरूसँग कन्सल्टेसन गर्ने, हाम्रो यो 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 अलिकति माइन्डसेट चाहिँ अनि धेरै डिमान्डहरू चाहिँ बाटो भएनमा छ कि विकास भनेको बाटो हो। बाटो राम्रो हुँदाखेरि हामी सबैको जीवन सहज हुन्छ, द्याट आई अग्री। यहाँ बस्दै गर्दाखेरि मेरै घर अगाडिको बाटो पनि त्यति राम्रो छैन, तर त्यो भन्दै गर्दाखेरि त्यो काम कसले गर्ने त भन्दा वडाले गर्छ के अथवा नगरले गर्छ। त्यो कुन तहको मान्छेले, कुन पोलिटिसियनको जिम्मेवारी हो भन्ने थाहा पाउनु पनि नागरिकको एउटा ठुलो जिम्मेवारी हो। तदअनुसार त्यो आफ्नो इलेक्टेड रिप्रेजेन्टेटिभलाई बढी जिम्मेवारी बनाउनु पर्छ। अनि त्यसपछि बल्ल फेरि पार्लियामेन्टेरियनले के गर्ने, राइट पोलिसीमा काम गरिरहेछ कि छैन, बिल्समा उसको भोट के भयो, उसले कस्तो इनपुट ल्यायो, देशलाई रूपान्तरण गर्ने खाले पोलिसी आयो कि आएन भनेर हामीले भोटै गर्दाखेरि त्यस्ता क्वेसन्सहरू स्पेसली एजुकेटेड यङ मान्छेहरूले त्यो क्रिटिकली सोच्नु पर्ने एकतिर त्यो छ भने अर्कोतिर आफ्नै पनि भूमिका कहाँबाट सुरु गर्ने त। मेरो आफ्नै भूमिका के हो पोलिटिक्समा, यो देशको रूपान्तरणमा के भूमिका हुनसक्छ भनेर इङ्गेज पनि हामी भएनौँ भने, यदि हामी नहुँदा त अरू कोही न कोहीले भएकै छ र यथास्थितिले नहुँदाखेरि हामी पनि आफ्नो ठाउँहरूबाट चाहिँ इङ्गेज हुनुपर्छ जस्तो लाग्छ।
थ्याङ्क यू। सो मेरो आजको की टेक अवेज चाहिँ माइन्डसेट पोजिटिभली हेर्नु पऱ्यो, अप्टिमिस्टिकली हेर्नु पऱ्यो, नयाँ तरिकाले सोच्नु पऱ्यो, त्यसलाई नै ट्रान्सफर्म गर्नु पऱ्यो माइन्डसेटलाई। नम्बर 2 इज एन्टरप्रेन्योरियल माइन्डसेटमा, अगेन माइन्डसेटकै कुरा आयो, एन्टरप्रेन्योरियल माइन्डसेटमा लिएर जानु पऱ्यो। नम्बर 3 इज देयर इज होप in the country, let's give it a chance. Number 4 is age is just a number and your work can prove it, right? The 5th is सबै किसिमको सिपलाई चाहिँ सम्मान गरौँ र सिप सिक्न चाहिँ ट्राई गरौँ। सो थ्याङ्क यू सो मच एभ्रिबडी एन्ड धन्यवाद मान्य सुशील खनालजी, शेखर गोल्छाजी एन्ड ऋतु गोइदेजी। थ्याङ्क यू सो मच फर यर प्रेजेन्स, इट मेड द डे। थ्याङ्क यू सो मच। ओभर टु यु रूपसी।
Thank you, dignitaries, and thank you, Ashish sir, for summarizing the panel discussion so beautifully. And Ashish sir asked a question before the panel discussion about what is a transformational leadership. And at the end of this session, I'm sure we have far more understanding of this. Thank you to all our dignitaries for such an insightful and informative session. And also thank you to the participants for being such an engaging audience and asking relevant questions. Now I would like to invite on stage our Associate Director at Global Private Limited, Kajal ma'am, to honor our dignitaries for their time and effort with token of love. I would like to remind you once again, as a part of Token of Love, this time Global Private Limited, on the name of our dignitaries, has provided basic stationaries for a year to the children at the Adharput Vidyalaya at Champapur, Lahan Siraha. Thank you, dignitaries, once again. Now, proceeding forward, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the last part of our conference. In this segment, we will be requesting the remaining 2 finalists of our national case study competition for their presentation. Let me remind the group once again to be mindful of the time. Now, I would like to have the honor of inviting our 3rd finalist, Team Amigos, on their presentation of the company E-Corp's venture. Let's welcome them with a huge round of applause.
Good afternoon and namaste everyone. First of all, I would like to thank local and respected jury member for giving this opportunity to present our business case study. And we are team MBA grad from School of Management, Tribhuvan University. Do you know 8 billion trees are cut down annually, among which 1.4 billion trees are used in product packaging. And Global provides us 3 themes on a topic, sustainable economy. And we choose sustainable economy as our topic. And we research in various companies in Nepal who is working for sustainability. And we found eco-venture is a right businesses to fit in our case. See the slide. According to research of UNDP SGP, over 21 metric tons of elephant dung is producing every day in Chitwan district. To minimize this waste problem in Sora, Chitwan, the CEO and co-founder of Eco Ventures, Sunny Rajopadhyay, and his co-founder, Janosake, came with the solutions and develop a sustainable solution by producing paper products using elephant dungs. And there is some small interesting story how this eco venture were started. Once Rajopadhyay visited elephant breeding center in Chitwan, and he found there are tremendous elephant dung lying around. And he thought it would be a best resources to generate a business. And then he remembered a similar video from Nash Delhi where elephant dungs are used to make a paper product in Sri Lanka. And then he inspired to develop a similar products in Nepal as well. And already mentioned how this eco venture was started and how this eco venture is work for sustainability. And you guys may be interested to how this process will occur, and this will explain by my friend Prasant Acharya.
Okay, the production process starts by collection of elephant dung around the Saura city. The collected dung is then soaked in water for overnight. The dung is then washed several times to separate the grass fiber from the dung. The grass fiber is then boiled for 4 to 5 hours to prepare the pulp. The pulp is then passed through a bitter machine which extracts cellulose from the pulp, which is then poured into a wooden frame mesh manually. The wooden frame mesh along with the pulp is dried in sunlight for 2 to 3 days. Finally, the dried pulp is now ready to be used as the paper, which is used to make different packaging materials. During our conversation with Mr. Rajpadre, he told us he have major 3 challenges in his business: their production capacity, product diversification, and brand awareness of his brand. So he had tried to cope up these challenges by trying to increase his production capacity, for which he is looking at machineries around India, and also have been regularly training his employees so that his production capacity can be increased. Another thing is that in order to improve his product and diversify his product, he is trying to incorporate 2 other products from hemp and banana stem in his product. EcoVenture have tried to create brand awareness through 2 medium. One of them is writing news article in newspaper, and other is working with different media outlets. So in order to understand whether the market is aware of elephant dung paper or not, we conducted a survey with different businesses and customers, which will be told by my friend Mridula.
So total of 98 responses were collected from the survey. So out of which 16 were from business houses and the remaining 82 were from customers. So total different set of questions were distributed to both of these groups to better understand their perspective. So as you can see, 38%, which is a small proportion of the people, were aware about elephant dung-based paper. And similarly, 79.6% of the respondents were willing to use it as a packaging alternative in their business or as a packaging alternative. So from the survey, we also got to know that around 68.8% of the businesses were ready to increase their cost price in order to stand out as unique in front of their competitors. And similarly, from customers' perspective, 35.7% of the customers were ready to pay extra, 3 to 5% extra, and around 42.9% of the customers were ready to pay 1 to 2% extra for sustainable packaging. So from the overall survey, we can conclude that the consumers as well as businesses are ready to adopt elephant dung-based paper as a packaging alternative, and EcoVenture can price its products competitively in front of the product competitively and still generate revenue in order to excel in the market. So we have few recommendations for the company, which will be explained by Mr. Naresh Mukhia.
Okay, so far we understood how this idea came into Rajopadhyay's mind and how he turned elephant dung into business while managing waste at the same time. So in their journey, they faced many problems and come up with few solutions also, as explained by my fellow friend. And while we are going through the operations and the company's ideas and the survey that we conducted, we would like to propose few recommendations to ECOV, which are expanding their product line, then entering into B2C market, developing a strong brand identity, and then leveraging partnerships and collaborations. And we would also want them, as suggested by our judge, that they should visit Sri Lanka if possible to see how they have cracked this sustainable business and the way they are running their business so profitably, that they can acquire. References, these are the photographs from our research. Thank you, and we will have questions.
Thank you, team. You exactly completed on time. I would like to ask our jury if they have any questions.
Is it working? Yeah. Okay, so some of the pointers that I would like to highlight on is product packaging. You said you receive about 21 metric tons of waste. Chitwan receives it every day. And how much paper can they produce in this waste or raw material? Question number one. Second is we are only focusing on import-led economy because that's the economy that Nepal is in. And also it's a price sensitive market. So everybody is looking for a cheaper product. And among 68% as a population that you took for a sample, like a couple of them, like I think 98, I think the sample size is a bit low to get the right response as well. Also, survey leading to action and export. Why only is the company thinking of Nepal as a market? Why not internationalization of the product where people are ready to pay a higher price for this product?
Yeah, for the first question, I think Prachanda can.
For the production of paper from elephant dung, about 40 from elephant dung, एउटा त्यो elephant dung को 100% भन्ने भने त्यसबाट 40% चाहिँ पेपर बनाउन सकिन्छ. बट उहाँले चाहिँ अब सबै elephant dung को बनाउन एकदम लिमिटेड नै बनाउनुहुन्छ हैन. लाइक महिनाको 1 लाख देखि 1,50,000 सिट्स मात्रै बनाउनुहुन्छ. बट 40% बाट चाहिँ पेपर जेनेरेट गर्न सकिन्छ डङबाट चाहिँ.
So the next question, you talked about price sensitive, right? And actually they are working and also have received orders from Netherlands, okay? Because the scope for this paper and packaging is really high there, and they are also paying good. And see, as an entrepreneur, I would to learn from this case study. We would like to see how if this paper can work and make use of in Nepal or not. And yes, Nepalese customers are price sensitive. That's why we shifted for the second round, we shifted our research little bit towards the customer's perspective, what they want actually. And though the sample size is relatively lower, but we came to know that they are ready to pay little bit extra because sustainability is for everyone, right? And if we can incorporate few strategies and ideas, and as we recommended, and how steps they have also taken, we can achieve and sustain in the market. Is there any other question which, okay.
It was a good presentation, and I think I feel that this project has a very good future in Nepal. So first of all, congratulations that you have taken this as a case study, because this can be an example for many entrepreneurs in Nepal. Secondly, I hope that this company is 4 or 5 years old. How old is 4 or 5 years old? And it must be earning profit. It must be a profitable company, that I guess, from the way we have conducted this case study. So given that it has been running for 4 or 5 years, and it must not be a startup company right now. So it must be in a very scalable company right now if they want to go into that. So you have studied there, you have analyzed the case, and what do you think about the scalability of this whole entire project? Are they prospects of going into bigger level than this, or they want to be in this platform as of now? Do you think any prospects for the company as well?
Of course, scalability. After doing this case, what we saw was there is scalability, but यही तरिकाले गर्यो भने चाहिँ we don't feel कि हुँदैन जस्तो लाग्यो कि. जस्तो अहिले जसरी गरिराख्नु भएको छ नि, it seems more like of NGO जस्तो ग्रान्ट्समा चलिरहेको देखियो नि त. तर यसलाई स्केलेबलै बनाउने हो भने त you need to set up plans, you need to go for investment हैन. अनि टिम पनि अलिकति नभएको जस्तो देखियो कि. You need to have a team नि त हैन, स्केल अप गर्नलाई you need to have टिम पनि नभएको जस्तो एउटा सानो बेसिक स्टार्टअप जस्तो सानो त्यस्तो देखियो कि. बट आई थिङ्क यो टपिक उहाँले नगरे पनि अरूले गर्दाखेरि अथवा हामीले गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ अफकोर्स स्केलेबल छ, ठुलो प्लान्ट बनाएर गऱ्यो भने अफकोर्स स्केलेबल छ चाहिँ वी थिङ्क इट इज स्केलेबल.
We think that this has a huge scope and a huge market also. But what we felt is like they are not taking risk. As you know, our panel also said that as an entrepreneur, we should take risks, we should expand our market also. They are very restricted and taking their steps very, very carefully, which we as an, students should learn and taking, like if we have to step into their foot, we should take such steps that they are avoiding so far.
I just to add one answer in that. The small startup like Naturo Earth are the client of this business, and the kind of small startups are not aware as much. And after creating brand awareness, the scalability is going high. Just like small startups will take the client or banna sakcha. So that is also a great opportunity for small startups and all kind of businesses in Nepal.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite our final finalist of the National Case Study Competition, Team Borrowers, for the presentation on the company of phone loan. Let's welcome them with a huge round of applause, please.
So good afternoon and namaste everyone. Let me begin by introducing you to the team. Rajendra Khanal, Rajiv Neupane and myself Bisal Bokrel make up the team, and we are here to present you our case study on phone loan under the theme of sustainable economy. Let me introduce you to the phone loan. Phone loan is a digital lending platform that offers you collateralless, paperless and immediate loans. Yes, you can get loan on the go, just a few clicks away. Instant loans are at your fingertips. Talking about phone loan was launched in 2019 by F1 International. And the most recent data from January 2023 shows that phone loan has already distributed more than 95,000 loans, totaling over 1.9 billion rupees. So how does it work? Customers can register and apply for phone loan through mobile banking apps. And the system, digital analytics, decision analytics, is used to identify the eligible customers based on the various factors, such as the types of accounts, salaried or savings, their withdrawal patterns, their deposit patterns, are there any existing loans or not, and several other factors. And talking about the services that are being provided by the phone loan, number one is payday loan. It offers you a small amount of loan for a very small amount of duration. It is 1 month. Talking about EMI, it is similar to payday loan, but it differs in context of payback interval. Payback interval consists of 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, and 12 months. And the third one is buy now, pay later, as name suggests. Customers can use phone loan to buy now and pay later with certain amount of interest using phone loan. Now, talking about the challenges the company has been facing right now. Number one, NRB has raised the digital lending cap from rupees 2 lakhs to 5 lakhs. But still, the vision of the company to be the widest credit option for individuals seems a bit far if this digital lending cap remains the same. And the second one is frequent changes in the government policies. As we know, Nepal for very long had conservative credit policies. So a decline in this digital lending cap can cause a serious trouble to the company. And the third one is the system itself, decision analytics. Even the customers who are eligible to pay back their loans are not considered eligible by the system for now. And the third one is the lack of financial literacy among the people about the products of the phone loan and lack of proper user interface. So how are they solving it, right? With the employee size of over 30 people, the company has been spending its resources to impart financial literacy among the people through their blogs, podcasts, articles, and interviews. And they are quite good as well. And several of the campaigns are on the line, as per Ms. Srijana Gazu. The second one, considering the user feedback, they have already started to work on developing proper user interface and develop a smooth and convenient user experience. And parallelly, they are also working to maximize the efficiency of the decision analytics system as well. And with the approach to reach the widest audience of people, they have already partnered with some of the reputed banks of the country, and they are working to expand its network. Now, talking about the findings of our case study, पहिलो नम्बरमा चाहिँ नेपाल जस्तो देशमा जहाँ ओभर कोल्याटराइज लेन्डिङ प्र्याक्टिस हुन्छ, एउटा अनकोल्याटराइज लेन्डिङ इन्ट्रोड्युस गर्नु चाहिँ वी फाइन्ड इट समथिङ इनोभेटिभ. सेकेन्ड भनेको कोलाबोरेसन एन्ड पार्टनरसिप. फोन लोन र ब्याङ्कको रिलेसनसिप चाहिँ इट्स अ ट्रु एक्जाम्पल अफ पार्टनरसिप अफ म्युचुअल बेनिफिट. ब्याङ्क्सहरूले चाहिँ कस्टमरले दिएको इन्ट्रेस्ट रेटबाट बेनिफिट गरिरहेछन्, त्यस सँगसँगै चाहिँ उनीहरूको पेपर वर्क र स्टाफ वर्क चाहिँ एकदम अलमोस्ट रिड्युस टु जेरो छ. अर्को एस्पेक्टमा हेर्ने भने चाहिँ फोन लोन चार्जेस अ सर्टेन अमाउन्ट एज अ सर्भिस फर द ब्याङ्क्स. अर्को कुरा भनेको चाहिँ मार्केट रिसर्च. बिफोर एन्ड आफ्टर लन्च अफ द प्रडक्ट, द कम्पनीको मार्केट रिसर्च इज ट्रुली अमेजिङ क्या. उनीहरूको पेब्याक पिरियड पनि 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, 12 months, दे हेभ भेराइटी अफ अप्सन्स. त्यो मात्र नभएर उनीहरूले युजरको फिडब्याकलाई कन्सिडर गरेर दे आर अलरेडी स्टार्टेड वर्किङ अन युजर इन्टरफेस एज वेल. फोर्थ भनेको चाहिँ इकोसिस्टम. दिस इज ट्रुली ब्युटिफुल आई फिल. नेपालको कन्टेक्स्टमा चाहिँ एफन्स अफ इन्टरनेसनलले चाहिँ एउटा फिन्टेकको इकोसिस्टम नै क्रिएट गरेर रहेछ क्या. एज एप्पल जसरी एप्पलको एउटा इकोसिस्टम छ आफ्नो प्रडक्ट्सहरूको, टेक प्रडक्ट्सहरूको, त्यसरी चाहिँ नेपालमा चाहिँ एफन्स अफको चाहिँ फिन्टेक कम्पनीजहरूको चाहिँ एउटा इकोसिस्टम रहेछ क्या. यसले गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ एउटाको ग्रोथले चाहिँ अर्कोको ग्रोथलाई कम्प्लिमेन्ट गर्ने भयो क्या. टेकिङ इक्जाम्पल अफ फोन लोन, फोन लोनको एडप्सन चाहिँ मोबाइल ब्याङ्किङसँगको इन्टिग्रेसनले अस्सिलेट भएको थियो क्या. नाउ टकिङ अबाउट रिकमेन्डेसन, हाम्रो विचारमा चाहिँ सेभरल डेभलपिङ कन्ट्रिजहरूको इकोनोमीलाई कन्सिडर गरेर चाहिँ नेपालमा पनि एउटा क्रेडिट स्कोरिङ मोडल चाहिँ इस्टाब्लिस हुनुपर्छ जस्तो लाग्छ. र अहिलेको कन्टेक्स्टमा करेन्ट लेन्डिङ प्र्याक्टिसलाई मध्यनजर गरेर चाहिँ कोल्याटरललाई पनि एउटा एस्पेक्ट चाहिँ लिनुपर्छ जस्तो लाग्छ. कोल्याटरल द्याट आर डिजिटली फिजिबल, जस्तै एउटा सेयर कोल्याटरल एउटा अप्सन हुनसक्छ. र यो मोडल जेनेरेट गरेको चाहिँ एकदम एडप्टिभ हुनुपर्छ नेपालको चेन्जिङ मार्केटसँग. अनि यसो गर्ने हुनाले चाहिँ हाम्रो फर्स्ट भनेको चाहिँ गभर्मेन्टसँगको डिपेन्डेन्सी चाहिँ एकदमै रिड्युस हुने भयो. अर्को कुरा भनेको कोल्याटरल एप्रोच लिने भने अलिकति बढी सेक्योर पनि हुने भयो र वी क्यान रिच वाइडर अडियन्स अफ पिपुल एज वेल. सो टु कन्क्लुड, वी आर नट जस्ट टकिङ अबाउट सस्टेनेबल इकोनोमी अफ अ बिजनेस, बट sustainable economy of every business across the country. Thank you, everyone.
I think the presentation was brilliant, and what I like about this presentation was the recommendations, though short, but I think they are to the point. And if you have a chance to work there, I think you'll have a very good value proposition to that company. And this case study is, I think it's good for the general good. As you talked, like it's more than a company. It can create a different set of market in our financial sector, right? So it has a very good impact in the society, I feel. And I think the heart of this whole case study is based on decision analytics that you have said, right? So I guess this is a system that is local, or is it a global thing? Is it been devised by F1 Soft themselves, or it is a global system that the company is working on in regarding with it?
अहिले चाहिँ कस्तो छ भन्दाखेरि ब्याङ्कको कन्फिडेन्सियल डेटाहरू चाहिँ कुनै प्राइभेट कम्पनीले पाउँदैन. त्यही भएर वाट दे आर डुइङ इज दे आर सेलिङ अ सर्भिस. उनीहरूले चाहिँ सबै सिस्टम दिने भयो. इट इज नेपाल बेस्ड नै भनौँ, ग्लोबलको प्र्याक्टिस चाहिँ फलो गरिएको छैन यहाँ चाहिँ. त्यो दिइसकेपछि ब्याङ्कले नै आफैले त्यो डेटा, त्यो सर्भिसलाई चाहिँ युज गरेर चाहिँ उनीहरूले चाहिँ अब एलिजिबिलिटी मेन्टेन गरिरहेको छ. त्यही भएर ठ्याक्कै भन्नुपर्दा चाहिँ बाहिरको क्रेडिट जस्तै अब फीको जस्तो ग्लोबल स्ट्यान्डर्डहरूभन्दा चाहिँ यो धेरै नै डिफ्रेन्ट छ.
Hello. I think you got attraction from a lot of participants as well, because you have a very good topic and you have exactly nailed the points very precisely, and you have added the values to it as well. And any recommendations that you think you would give to the phone, or any other additional features that they should include, so that a wider audience is encouraged to use that service?
I'd like to repeat what I said earlier. हाम्रो चाहिँ जस्तै अहिलेको कन्टेक्समा चाहिँ अब कोल्याटरल लेस छ, त्यसलाई चाहिँ प्यारलली रन गरेर चाहिँ एउटा कोल्याटरल बेस्ड एप्रोच पनि सँगसँगै लाँदा चाहिँ राम्रो होला भन्ने हाम्रो प्रपोज्ड मोडल हो. अनि एज अ डिस्कसन विथ मिस काजु, सी सेड यु क्यान कम अप विथ अ प्रपोजल, करेक्ट प्रपोजल. त्यसको लागि चाहिँ हामीले एउटा मोडल पनि क्रिएट गरेको थियौँ. बिङ अ इन्जिनियरिङ स्टुडेन्ट, सेभरल फ्याक्टर्सहरूलाई कन्सिडर गरेर त्यसमा एउटा मात्रै समस्या के थियो भन्दाखेरि चाहिँ कन्सोलिडेसन अफ द भेरियस डेटा सेट. त्यसको लागि चाहिँ हामीले एउटा कोल्याटरललाई पनि कन्सिडर गरेका थियौँ, सँगसँगै ट्याक्स पेमेन्टलाई पनि गरेको थियौँ इन्ट्रेस्ट रेट डिफाइन गर्नको लागि चाहिँ. द्याट विल बी अ सजेसन कमिङ अप विथ द नेपालको लागि चाहिँ बनाएको एउटा मोडल, जसले चाहिँ यहाँको कन्टेक्सको चाहिँ थुप्रै फ्याक्टर्सहरूलाई कन्सिडर गरेर चाहिँ एउटा त्यो डिफल्ट गर्छ कि गर्दैन लोनमा भन्ने कुरा चाहिँ निकाल्न सकिन्छ भन्ने चाहिँ वी सजेस्ट देम.
It would make a real good database on users' profile in a long run, where you can start with the short risks and then move on to the longer risks. Thank you.
एक्ज्याक्टली तपाईँले भन्नु जस्तै एउटा क्रेडिट हिस्ट्री हुनुपर्छ. क्रेडिट लेन्डिङको लागि बाहिरको त्यो कल्चर छ, तर नेपालमा चाहिँ क्रेडिट हिस्ट्री नै इस्ट्याब्लिस हुँदैन नि त. त्यसको लागि चाहिँ सुरुमा चाहिँ एउटा सेमी कोल्याटरल जस्तो अप्रोचबाट जाउँ, अनि बल्ल चाहिँ हामी एउटा कोल्याटरल लेस अप्रोचमा पुग्न सकिन्छ भन्ने चाहिँ हाम्रो एउटा रोड म्याप हो. So as you said, that's the plan. So yeah, thank you everyone.
Thank you. With this, we have come to the end of all the national case study presentation. We'll be announcing the winner tonight at the closing of Skill Week. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of the conference of CEO Unplugged 2023. And to keep the closing remarks, I would like to have the honor to request the Associate Director at Global Private Limited, Ms. Kajol Jha ma'am, to address our gathering. Let's welcome her with a huge round of applause, please.
Hello and warm good evening to everyone. Thank you so much for all of your presence today here. We started CEO Unplugged program in the year 2016 with an objective of today meets tomorrow. So the today leaders were here, and you all are the tomorrow's leader. And I think the learning, the insight that we gain from this program have been helpful you in one way or the other. But this wouldn't have been a good program or a successful program without your great participation and our valuable panelists, moderators, and our partners. So please allow me to extend my warm thanks to our generous partners, to mention our strategic partners, Embassy of India, International Level Organization, UNHCR, Anurod, Nepal, our knowledge partner, ACE Institute of Management, ecosystem partner, Neosphere, partners, Honda, British Council, Kathmandu World School, Rashtra Banijya Bank, NTC, Viber, our airlines partner, Yeti Airlines, our internet partner, WorldLink, our hospitality partner, the Soaltee Kathmandu, and our valuable supporters, This Home, Job Dynamics, eSeva, Nepal Life Insurance, Saksha, Cozy Home BNB, and events more. Likely, I would also like to extend my thanks to our panelists and moderators for both the panels, and also a warm congratulations to all the participating audience here today and all the teams of the National Business Case Studies competition, because you all have generated something that would be very helpful for your upcoming younger generation. And all congratulations to all the 4 finalists of National Case competition. However, the winner will be announced in the later evening. But a very big congratulations to every participant, every competing team. And I hope you all have a great evening ahead, and we assure that in upcoming year, we would bring up much more insightful and engaging panel discussions and interesting topics in years coming forward. So thank you so much, everyone.
With this, we have officially come to the ending of this year's CEO Unplugged. Thank you all for your participation. Hope you all have learned as much as I have, and hope you enjoyed this program as much as we have enjoyed putting it together for you. And please help yourself with the high tea. With this, I sign off and have a lovely evening. We'll see you all next year. Thank you.
सिपले सम्मान सिपको सम्मान झुक्छ आकाश जुड्छ आकाश धरती विश्वास छ कर्ममा मेरै श्रम र सिपहरुमा जिन्दगीका शिखरहरुमा कठिनाई निराशा यात्राकै पात्र लडेरै सिकिन्छ यो खेल जिन्दगी प्रयास अभ्यास जारी छ नि गन्तव्य टेक्न पनि हिँड्नु पर्छ परिस्थितिसँग नि भिड्नु पर्छ जुड्छ आकाश जुड्छ आकाश धरती विश्वास छ कर्ममा मेरै श्रम र सिपहरुमा जिन्दगीका शिखरहरुमा बेग्लै छौ सबै आफैमै अनौठो पहिचान कमाउनु पनि आफ्नै हातमा परिवर्तन संशोधन आफैबाट सुरु परिचय बुन्नु छ आफ्नै श्रमले आफ्नै सिपले झुक्छ आकाश जुड्छ आकाश धरती विश्वास छ कर्ममा मेरै श्रम र सिपहरुमा जिन्दगीका शिखरहरुमा भयो अबेला नसोच यो बेला सबै कुराको समय हुन्छ त्यो समय हो यो समय त्यो समय हो यो समय त्यो समय हो यो समय जुड्छ आकाश जुड्छ आकाश धरती विश्वास छ कर्ममा मेरै श्रम र सिपहरुमा जिन्दगीका शिखरहरुमा सिपले सम्मान सिपको सम्मान झुक्छ आकाश जुड्छ आकाश धरती विश्वास छ कर्ममा मेरै श्रम र सिपहरुमा जिन्दगीका शिखरहरुमा कठिनाई निराशा यात्राकै पात्र लडेरै सिकिन्छ यो खेल जिन्दगी प्रयास अभ्यास जारी छ नि गन्तव्य टेक्न पनि हिँड्नु पर्छ परिस्थितिसँग नि भिड्नु पर्छ जुड्छ आकाश जुड्छ जुड्छ आकाश धरती विश्वास छ कर्ममा मेरै श्रम र सिपहरूमा जिन्दगीका शिखरमा बेग्लै छौँ सबै आफैमै अनौठो पहिचान कमाउनु पनि आफ्नै हातमा परिवर्तन संशोधन आफैबाट सुरु परिचय बुन्नु छ आफ्नै श्रमले आफ्नै सिपले झुक्छ आकाश जुड्छ आकाश धरती विश्वास छ कर्ममा मेरै श्रम र सिपहरूमा जिन्दगीका शिखरमा भयो बेला नसोचयो बेला सबै कुराको समय हुन्छ त्यो समय हो यो समय त्यो समय हो यो समय त्यो समय हो यो समय जुड्छ आकाश जुड्छ आकाश धरती विश्वास छ कर्ममा मेरै श्रम र सिपहरूमा जिन्दगीका शिखरमा
सिपले सम्मान सिपको सम्मान
झुक्छ आकाश जुड्छ आकाश धरती विश्वास छ कर्ममा मेरै श्रम र सिपहरूमा जिन्दगीका शिखरमा कठिनाई निराशा यात्राकै पात्र लडेरै सिकिन्छ यो खेल जिन्दगी प्रयास अभ्यास जारी छ नि गन्तव्य टेक्न पनि हिँड्नु पर्छ परिस्थितिसँग नि भिड्नु पर्छ जुड्छ आकाश जुड्छ आकाश धरती विश्वास छ कर्ममा मेरै श्रम र सिपहरूमा जिन्दगीका शिखरमा बेग्लै छौँ सबै आफैमै अनौठो पहिचान कमाउनु पनि आफ्नै हातमा परिवर्तन संशोधन आफैबाट सुरु परिचय बुन्नु छ आफ्नै श्रमले आफ्नै सिपले झुक्छ आकाश जुड्छ आकाश धरती विश्वास छ कर्ममा मेरै श्रम र सिपहरूमा जिन्दगी
Namaste, and a very warm good evening to everyone present amongst us and all the audience who are watching us live from Kathmandu television. And a special welcome to our honorable guest, Honorable Indira Ranamagar. Welcome, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the organizing team of Global Private Limited, I am your host this evening. My name is Rupsi Parazuli, and it gives me an immense honor to welcome you all at the closing ceremony of Skill Week 2023 and the celebration of Skill Hero Award 2023. Now, without any further ado, let us begin our program with our national anthem. I would like to request our technical team to please play the song, and I would like to request you all to please stand from your seat.
ढुङ्गा फुलका हामी एउटै माला नेपाली सार्वभौमै फैलिएका मेची महाकाली सयौं ढुङ्गा फुलका हामी एउटै माला नेपाली सार्वभौमै फैलिएका मेची महाकाली प्रकृतिका कोटि कोटि सम्पदाको आचला वीरहरूका राजधानी स्वतन्त्र ज्ञान भूमि शान्ति भूमि तराई पहाड हिमाल अखण्ड यो प्यारो हाम्रो मातृभूमि नेपाल बहु जाति भाषा धर्म संस्कृति छन् विशाल अग्रगामी राष्ट्र हाम्रो जय जय नेपाल.
Thank you all. Ladies and gentlemen, since past 7 days, Global Private Limited has marked a special week dedicated to celebrate and practice different set of skills serving as a platform throughout the nation. And we are all gathered here in this beautiful venue for the celebration of the 4th edition of Skill Week and of Skill Hero Award. Thank you all for joining us this lovely evening. And on behalf of the entire organizing team, I would like to once again extend a very warm welcome to you all, and thank you all for taking your time out of your schedule and marking this beautiful evening with your glorious presence today. And to those audience who aren't present amongst us at this very hall, are enjoying us live from Kathmandu television. Now, before we commence our program any further, I would like to drop a couple of quick announcements. I would like to request you all to please keep your mobile phone on silent. And meanwhile, while uploading any pictures and videos of today's event, please use the hashtag SkillWeek2023, hashtag Let's Get Skilled, and hashtag Skill Hero Awards. Moving on, organized by Global, we are glad to announce the collaboration of Skill Week with Embassy of India, International Labour Organization, UNHCR, and Anurod Nepal as our strategic partner, ACE Institute of Management as our knowledge partner, Neosphere as ecosystem partner, Honda, British Council, Kathmandu World School, Rashtriya Banijya Bank Limited, Nepal Telecom, and Viber as our valuable partners, WorldLink as our internet partner, Yeti Airlines as airlines partner, the Soaltee Kathmandu as hospitality partner, and Dish Home, eSeva, Jobs Dynamics, Nepal Life Insurance, Sakcha, Cozy Home BNB, Events Mo, and Kathmandu TV as our lovely supporters. Thank you to all our partners once again. Now, ladies and gentlemen, proceeding forward, please join with me to welcome Ms. Saru Pyakure, the Corporate Manager at Global Private Limited, to keep her opening remarks on behalf of the organizing team. Let's welcome her with a huge round of applause.
Seep-le Samman, Seep-ka Samman. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Honorable guest, Honorable Indira Ranamagar, Deputy Speaker, House of Representatives, panel of jury, partners and collaborators, skill awardees, friends from media, and all the viewers watching us live from various digital platforms of Kathmandu TV. It's a matter of great pleasure for me to welcome you all in this closing ceremony of Skill Week 2023 and Skill Hero Award. Thank you so much for being here. For the past week, we have been privileged to witness an exceptional demonstration of various skills and talents from individuals across different disciplines. Skill Week 2023 has been a platform for showcasing skills, networking, and learning from one another. On one hand, we always anticipate it to happen for the longer period of time, but on the other hand, we must always assimilate the fact that every beautiful thing and moment comes to an end to turn into a beautiful and bittersweet memories. Thus, today, we are here to celebrate the conclusion of this incredible week full of joys, learning, and skills. Throughout the week, our youths got an opportunity to participate in various skill development activities, including 20+ workshops, competitions, talk shows, seminars, and various other events like job fair, skill fair, and much more. And we also witnessed CEO Unplugged before this event. The event has been a great learning and sharing opportunities that challenge participants to broaden their perspective and apply innovative ideas to their respective fields. Additionally, Skill Week 2023 has been a testament of the power of collaboration and partnership. During this week, we had a support from different stakeholders, including government agencies, corporate organizations, and different other institutions. Their support has enabled us to provide a rich and diverse program that has significantly impacted all us. This week, we had seen incredible performances, innovative designs, creative solutions depicting skill enhancement. We have witnessed the power of technology, entrepreneurship, and creativity in shaping the future of the world. Likewise, it is heartening to see the commitment and the passion of all the participants. For the enthusiasm, passion, and hard work, I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate all of them. I would also like to extend my heartfelt thanks to all the partners, sponsors, volunteers who have worked tirelessly behind the scene and learning. We know, yes, learning is a continuous process and with room for growth and improvement. So we need to contribute to share our skills. So lastly, again, I would like to officially welcome you in this closing ceremony of Skill Week 2023 and Skill Award. And I would like to express my sincere appreciation to all of you who have made this event a grand success. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, Soru ma'am. Now moving our program forward, ladies and gentlemen, our technical team has prepared a highlight video of the past 6 days of the Skill Week. It is aimed to brief us about what happened throughout the Skill Week. So over to our technical team. Let us have a look at it. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the important components of Skill Week was also organizing different skill-based competition, namely Sudoku competition, business idea pitching competition, essay writing competition, best out of the West competition, and national case study competition. And the motive behind adding these components as a part of Skill Week was to serve as a platform to recognize different unique sets of skills of the youth and make them believe in the power of their skills. And each competition had a different theme, a different approach, and criteria. Starting from the essay writing competition, it was an open competition being organized during the Skill Week to provide a platform for passionate writers to showcase their creative writing skills on the given topic of promoting sustainable tourism. We have a winner of the competition, but before that, to reward the winner, I would like to invite on stage Mr. Prasanna Srivastava, the DCM at Embassy of India. Dear sir, may I please have you on the stage? Joining him, we have Ms. Pooja Gupta, Project Officer at Global Private Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, and the winner of essay writing competition is Ms. Sisam Rana Magar. Let us welcome her with a huge round of applause as she makes her way towards the stage. Along with the certificate, the winner of the competition also receives a cash prize of Rs 5,000 from Global Private Limited. Congratulations, Sisam. Now moving on, ladies and gentlemen, one of the major highlights of this Skill Week was also a national case study competition. It was organized in collaboration with the Rashtriya Banijya Bank. And as the name suggests, the concept of the competition was to present a business case study within the Nepali business context. And the motive behind organizing this was to channelize industry and academia through meaningful collaboration and also to serve as a platform to understand Nepalese business through the eyes and minds of students. And out of all the team, our top 4 finalists presented their case at CEO Unplugged today itself. Now, to recognize the winner, I would like to invite on stage Mr. Achut Gautam, a representative from Rashtriya Banijya Bank. Dear sir, may I please have you on the stage? And Ms. Sarup Akrel, the corporate manager at Global Private Limited. Welcome, sir. Welcome, ma'am. And the winner of case study competition is Team Invincible. Let us welcome them with a huge round of applause. The team members are Ms. Pooja Sharma, Mr. Rohit Mishra, and Mr. Suraj Dakal. Congratulations to Team Invincible. They presented on the case of YY today. Along with the certificate, the winning team also receives cash prize of 50,000 from Global Private Limited. Congratulations to Team Invincible once again. Now moving on, In collaboration with International Labour Organization, the next component was Business Idea Pitching Competition, which provided an opportunity for young aspirant entrepreneurs from all backgrounds to present their business ideas and gain valuable feedbacks from a panel of experts in the field. And it also served as a platform to young people, not just to showcase their ideas and receive feedback, but also develop meaningful networking along with professional and personal growth. Now, to recognize the winner, I would like to have the honor of inviting on stage Mr. Prakash Sharma and Mr. Thomas Kring from International Labour Organization. Dear dignitaries, may I please have you on the stage? Joining them, I would also like to request the Associate Director at Global Private Limited, Ms. Kajol Jha ma'am, to join us on the stage. And the winner of Business Idea Pitching Competition is Team Daitwa. Congratulations to Team Daitwa. And the team members are Ms. Ayushi Singh, Mr. Ganesh Acharya, and Ms. Pooja Joshi. Let us welcome them with a huge round of applause as they make their way towards the stage. In addition to feedback and constructive criticism to help them improve their business ideas and take their venture to the next level, the winner also receives the certificate and cash prize of 25,000, mentorship opportunities, and access to a network of industry experts and investors. Congratulations to Team Daitwa once again. Now, another interesting component of Skill Week was also Sudoku competition, which was organized in collaboration with Fossum Games during Global Skill Week 2023. And this game in particularly helps to improve the problem-solving skills and logic. And to participate, one needed to download the app from the App Store, and the highest scorer during the time period from 22 Feb to 17 March is the winner of the competition. But before we announce the winner, I would like to invite on stage Mr. Saurabh Jyoti, the director at Jyoti Group. Dear sir, may we please have you on this stage? And Ms. Abhilasha Casey, the program officer at Global Private Limited. In the third position of Sudoku competition, we have Ms. Isha Kumari Dhungana. In the second position, we have Imon Dhungana. And in the first position, we have Mr. Yogendra Yadav. However, the first and the third position winner are not present amongst us, but we have our second position winner, Mr. Imon Dhungana. So let us welcome him with a huge round of applause. Congratulations, Mr. Imon Dhungana. Along with the certificate, he also receives cash prize of Rs 3,000 from Global Private Limited. Last but not the least, ladies and gentlemen, our next interesting component of the Skill Week was Best Out of Waste competition, where the interested participants were challenged to create something new and useful out of materials that would typically be considered waste or trash. And the participants came along with the most innovative and environmentally friendly creation, whether be it a piece of jewelry made from old cans or planter made from discarded tire. However, before we announce the winner, I would like to invite on stage a UNHCR representative, Maigena Tane. Welcome, ma'am. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. And Ms. Rosina Neupani, the Communication Officer at Global Private Limited. And the winner of the Best Out of West competition is Mr. Sujal Paudel. Let's welcome him with a huge round of applause. Congratulations, Mr. Sujal. Along with the certificate, he also receives cash prize of Rs 5,000 from Global Private Limited. Thank you, dignitaries. Congratulations to the winner of all the categories. Now proceeding forward, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to play the skill anthem now. It is produced by Global After School and it is a song dedicated to skills. Over to our technical team.
Check. नमस्ते सबैजनालाई अहिले चाहिँ म चाहिँ यो ग्लोबल एन्थम यहाँलाई सुनाउन आएको छु यो गीत चाहिँ मेरो भाइ रवि पाण्डे उहाँले लेख्नु भएको र उहाँले कम्पोज गर्नु भएको अनि यो गीतमा चाहिँ मेरो स्वर रहेको छ यो गीत तपाईहरुलाई यो एन्थम सुनाउन चाहन्छु ट्र्याक प्ले गरिदिनु होला झुक्छ आकाश जुड्छ आकाश धरती विश्वास छ कर्ममा मेरै श्रम र सिफहरूमा जिन्दगीका शिखरमा कठिनाई निराशा यात्राकै पात्र लडेरै सिकिन्छ यो खेल जिन्दगी प्रयास अभ्यास जारी छ नि गन्तव्य टेक्न पनि हिँड्नु पर्छ परिस्थितिसँग नि भिड्नु पर्छ झुक्छ आकाश जुड्छ आकाश धरती विश्वास छ कर्ममा मेरै श्रम र सिफहरूमा जिन्दगीका शिखरमा बेग्लै छौ सबै आफैमै अनौठो पहिचान कमाउन पनि आफ्नै हातमा परिवर्तन संशोधन आफैबाट सुरु परिचय बुन्नु छ आफ्नै सिपले आफ्नै श्रमले
झुक्छ आकाश जुड्छ आकाश धरती विश्वास छ कर्ममा मेरै श्रम र सिफहरूमा जिन्दगीका सिखहरूमा भयो बेला नसोच यो बेला सबै कुराको समय हुन्छ त्यो समय हो यो समय त्यो समय हो यो समय त्यो समय हो यो झुक्छ आकाश जुड्छ आकाश धरती विश्वास छ कर्ममा मेरै श्रम र सिफहरूमा जिन्दगीका सिखहरूमा Thank you.
Thank you for a beautiful performance. Now, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of our partner, please join with me as I welcome Mr. Prasanna Srivastav, the DCM at Embassy of India in Nepal, to keep his remarks and address the gathering. Let's welcome him with a huge round of applause.
Honorable Deputy Speaker, Ms. Indira Rana Magarji, organizers and participants of Global Skill Week, ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to all of you. It's a pleasure and honor to be with you here today. Since its inception, Global Skill Week has been an outstanding platform for skill development, empowering the youth of Nepal to achieve their fullest potential. The Embassy of India has been proud to support this initiative as a strategic partner. We share the common goal of empowering young people and are committed to fostering a bright future for Nepal's youth. Government of India's skill initiative, Skill India campaign shares a similar vision. The campaign, which was launched in 2015, aims to provide skill and training to millions of people in India and ensure that our nation's youth have the necessary skills to excel in various industries. Our G20 presidency in 2023, that is this year, further underscores our dedication to youth empowerment with the Youth 20 initiative, engaging young people in policy discussions and promoting global youth development. At the Embassy of India in Kathmandu, we are committed to fostering friendship and cooperation between the young people of our two nations. Initiatives like the India-Nepal Startup Connect, which was organized by the Embassy in January of this year, have provided a platform for budding entrepreneurs from both countries to collaborate and drive innovation. The Indian Technical and Economic Cooperation, that is ITEC program, through which numerous professionals from Nepal attend courses in India, is another example of our commitment to sharing knowledge and resource. Additionally, Embassy of India also offers various scholarships to Nepali students ranging from engineering, agriculture and pharmacology to business administration, music and fine arts. Scholarships like Compex, Ayush and APS, as well as General Scholarship Scheme, contribute to the educational opportunities available to Nepali students. The Global Skill Week is a testament to our shared vision for a skilled, empowered, and prosperous future for the youth of Nepal, with events, workshops, competitions, and exhibitions focused on art and culture, tourism and hospitality, science and technology, and entrepreneurship. This week promises to be an unforgettable learning experience. The future of Nepal lies in the hands of its talented and ambitious youth. Nepal's demographic dividend is impressive, with a median age below 25 years. Skill development is essential for harnessing the potential of this young population to drive economic growth and prosperity of the country. As we celebrate the accomplishments of the participants in Global Skill Week, we must also acknowledge and appreciate the dedication and hard work of the organizers, mentors, and partners who have made this event a resounding success. In conclusion, we at the Embassy of India are honored to have had the opportunity to support the Global Skill Week and contribute to the development of Nepali youth. We will continue to support and encourage skill development and knowledge exchange between our two nations, fostering a brighter future for peoples both in India and Nepal. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Srivastav, for your remarks and for ending your remarks with such a beautiful note. Now, ladies and gentlemen, moving on, Global, in collaboration with International Labour Organization, has prepared a video of a young entrepreneur to mark the Skill Acts Entrepreneur Week. I kindly request our technical team to please play the video. Let us have a look at it.
From Morum. The motivational journey of Samir, a young entrepreneur who developed a revolutionary app. Samir's software streamlined people's lives and had a beneficial impact through his hard work and devotion, which led to its rapid success. His narrative serves as motivation for everyone who aspires to use technology to change the world.
अहिले कारबार एप भन्ने स्टार्टअप रन गरिरहेको छु जुन चाहिँ व्यवसायहरूको लागि मोबाइलबाटै एकाउन्टिङ र इन्भेन्टरी म्यानेज गर्न सक्ने मोबाइल एप हो। नेपालभरि 65,000 व्यवसायहरूले चलाउँदै हुन्छ। हजुरले इमेजिन गरेको जेसुकै कुराहरू हजुरले प्रोग्रामिङको थ्रुबाट बनाउन सक्नुहुन्छ क्या। त्यो आइडिया मलाई एकदमै फ्यासिनेटिङ लागेर मैले प्रोग्रामिङहरू आइटीतिरहरू यसो विषय आएको त्यसमा। मेरो लागि चाहिँ लाइक एन्टरप्रेन्योरशिप भने क्रिएटिङ समथिङ लाइक आइदर प्रोडक्ट अर सर्भिस जसले चाहिँ पिपुललाई केही भ्यालु प्रोभाइड गरोस्। मैले अराउन्ड 8 क्लासदेखि प्रोग्रामिङ स्टार्ट गरेको थिएँ। त्यो बेला लाइक नजिकै इन्स्टिट्युटहरू पनि केही थिएन। सबै प्रोग्रामिङ कन्टेन्टहरू पनि अनलाइनको थ्रुबाट हिट एन्ड ट्रायल गरेर सिकाए हो। अलिकति पैसाको प्रब्लम नै थियो लाइक घरमा पनि मैले नि लाइक आफ्नो पकेट एक्सपेन्सेस कलेजको फी आफै तिर्न मन थियो मलाई। त्यो भएर मैले लोकल बिजनेसहरूको वेबसाइटहरू बनाइदिन थालेँ। अनलाइन पाइथन ज्याङ्गो प्रोग्रामिङ मैले युडेमी स्किल्सहरूमा पनि सिकाउन थालेँ। भ्याडुल दिन सकिँदैन सो त्यो बेला चाहिँ अब कम्पनी पनि स्टार्ट गर्नुपर्छ है जस्तो लाग्यो। अनि त्यही बेला मैले अराउन्ड 2020मा बाइट के टेक्नोलोजी भन्ने आइटी कम्पनी पनि स्टार्ट गरेँ। एक दिन चाहिँ लाइक बाबा र मै थियौँ, एकजना ग्राहक आउनुभयो उधार तिर्नको लागि। नाम खोज्नै 500 मिनट गइसक्यो कि। सो ग्राहक हतारमा थियो, ढिलो भयो भनेर पछि आउँछु भनेर जानुभयो। अनि बाबाले जिस्केरै लाइक यसको पनि एप बनाइदिएन हौ भन्नुभएको थियो। अनि यही कुरालाई ध्यान दिएर उहाँ त जिस्केर भन्यो पनि मैले काइन्ड अफ पोटेन्सियल देखेँ क्या त्यसमा। र मैले त्यो पोइन्टमा चाहिँ कारोबार एप भन्ने कन्सेप्टमा काम गरेँ जसले चाहिँ मोबाइलबाटै व्यवसायको उधारो, एकाउन्टिङ, इन्भेन्ट्री म्यानेजमेन्ट, खरिद बिक्री सबै रेकर्ड राख्न सक्नुहुन्छ, म्यानेज गर्न सक्नुहुन्छ। तिनवटा कुरा चाहिँ एकदम च्यालेन्जिङ लाग्थ्यो। एउटा त स्टार्ट कसरी गर्ने त्यो थिएन आइडिया, लाइक कम्पनी कसरी रेजिस्टर गर्ने, कसरी काम गर्ने। अनि अर्को भनेको टिम फर्मेसन कसरी गर्ने, फन्डिङ कसरी गर्ने भन्ने। त्यो पार्ट चाहिँ त्यो तिनवटा पार्ट चाहिँ मलाई च्यालेन्ज नै थियो भन्छु। स्टार्ट गरेरै प्रोसेसमै बाटोमा क्लियर भयो, आइडिया भयो। अनि टिम फर्मेसनको केसमा चाहिँ लाइक म जस्तै यही फिल्डमा काम गर्ने अलिकति एक्सपिरियन्स भएको मान्छेहरूसँग जोडियो ओऱ्यो, त्यहीबाट पनि सजिलो भयो। क्लाइन्टको प्रोजेक्टहरू बनाइदिइरहेको हुन्थ्यौँ, लोकल बिजनेसहरूको वेबसाइटहरू, मोबाइल एपहरू। अनि त्यसबाट जे पैसा आउँछ त्यो चाहिँ म हाम्रो प्रोडक्टमा हाल्थेँ फन्डिङ काइन्ड अफ। इनिसियली चाहिँ त्यसरी गरियो। यो फिल्डमा मैले चाहिँ देखेको च्यालेन्जेसहरू चाहिँ लाइक ल्याक अफ इनफ एक्सपिरियन्स भन्छु म चाहिँ। हुन चाहिँ एक्सपिरियन्स पनि काम गरि नै आउँछ, तर त्योभन्दा नि अगाडि अझै सर्टेन फिल्डमा अझै एक्सपर्टिज क्रिएट गरौँ, त्यसमा अगाडि काम गरौँ ओरो। अनि लाइक सर्टेन लेभलमा पुगेपछि चाहिँ अब चाहिँ के गर्न सकिन्छ भने त्यहाँबाट चाहिँ स्टार्ट गर्न हुन्छ होला भन्छु म चाहिँ। अपकमिङ यङ एन्टरप्रेनर्सहरूलाई चाहिँ म के मेसेज दिन चाहन्छु भने स्टार्ट अर्ली नै भन्छु क्या म। अनि त्यसको एडभान्टेज चाहिँ के छ भने छिटो एक्सपेरिमेन्ट गर्न पाइन्छ, छिटो फेल हुन पाइन्छ होस्। अनि कम्पिटिटिभ एडभान्टेज नै हुन्छ फर्स्ट मुभर भयो भने।
People begin to become successful the minute they decide to be. Age is just a number. Dream big.
The video was presented by Global in collaboration with International Labour Organization. Speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, we are equally pleased with the presence of Mr. Thomas Kring from International Labour Organization itself. Dear sir, may I please have you on the stage for your remarks on behalf of our partners.
Good evening. Honourable Chief Guest, Deputy Speaker, House of Representatives in Nepal, distinguished guests, participants, skills and entrepreneurship ecosystem partners, youth and media representatives, ladies and gentlemen. I'm delighted to be part of this event and I'm honoured to be allowed to say a few words this evening. As we know, skills and entrepreneurial mindset amongst youth are essential aspects for employability of the individual and for the economic growth of the country. Entrepreneurship has proven to be a key driver of employment creation and economic growth. It's also a powerful tool for the promotion of gender equality, human rights, and empowerment of marginalized and vulnerable communities. Despite a growing number of opportunities, the full potential of entrepreneurship is still not being realized in Nepal. In Nepal and many other countries, youth continue to aspire to join the public service, where jobs, though often with relatively low pay, are perceived as more prestigious, secure, and which enjoy benefits such as pensions when compared to the private sector. Thankfully, we are seeing the entrepreneurship becoming more popular, but still far from realizing the full potential that it offers. Young people in Nepal face challenges with the labor market. There's a critical need to enable Nepali youth to develop high-value skills-driven entrepreneurial growth, which can not only support their own aspirations, but also drive economic development. In that regard, it's important to develop entrepreneurial mindset of young people, to encourage them to engage in entrepreneurship as a career option for the future. And to achieve this, academia and the private sector needs to work together to leverage the possibility to increase entrepreneurship education amongst young people. While we are often talking about the need for youth to become interested in entrepreneurship, we talk less about what can we do to encourage youth. How can we recognize and celebrate the bravery of youth who choose the path of entrepreneurship? It is a courageous young woman or man who embarks on this difficult and challenging journey, and is something which deserves to be recognized and respected. Today and this past week, we've seen a number of examples of enterprises and entrepreneurs. Small enterprises are an important driving force in every country. They not only contribute to economic growth, but also support employment. As a matter of fact, in most countries, they're the main drivers of employment creation. In Nepal, we have hundreds of thousands of youth entering the labor force every year. That's a lot of jobs to be created. At present, we see over 85% of youth entering into the labor market have to rely on jobs in the informal economy. Entrepreneurship is the best option we have for youth to contribute to socioeconomic growth and to create formal sector jobs. Policy frameworks are to be revised or developed to promote a conducive environment for entrepreneurship, new businesses and startups, to attract young people for entrepreneurial engagement, and to facilitate formalization. It's also important that support systems such as business development services, mentoring, capacity building are available to provide hand-holding support for new startups. Entrepreneurship education, training, capacity building for academia, private sector and other ecosystem partners need to be strengthened to promote a strong entrepreneurial culture in the country. In some countries, you start right from the first grade, and there's no reason why Nepal shouldn't do the same. The ILO's project, South Asian Leadership in Entrepreneurship, also known as SAIL, which is implemented in Nepal and Sri Lanka, is promoting entrepreneurship, education to attract more youth to look toward this private sector as a career option. It aims to create entrepreneurial mindset amongst youth and strengthen capacity around entrepreneurship education, delivery, and support systems. And in that regard, we are delighted to be part of Skills Entrepreneurship Week. Event like this is a milestone to create momentum for learning, disseminating, and encouraging youth, parents, and other stakeholders to explore and to embark on a journey of entrepreneurship. I wish to express our sincere thanks to the organizers, to partners, participating youth, parents, and other representatives in this week-long event. We are proud to be part of it and to do our bit to help Nepal promote entrepreneurship for the benefit of the individual, the community, and for the country. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you for your words of wisdom, sir. Now, moving on, ladies and gentlemen, 4 years ago, a new component was added in the celebration of Skill Week. Global Private Limited introduced Skill Hero Award, an award given to facilitate those individuals who have not just practiced skill to equip themselves for life and work, but also have contributed in skill promotion and development overall. And today, along with the closing ceremony of Skill Week, we are also celebrating the 4th edition of Skill Hero Award. And the finalist of this year's Skill Hero Award was selected from their application, their nomination, and their respective skill stories, wherein our panel of jury, we had 3 bodies: Dr. Upendra Mohato, Chairman at Medicity Hospital; Mr. Jeev Narayan Kafle, Member Secretariat at CTVT and Global Private Limited itself. I would like to take this moment to thank our jury for their time and effort in the contribution of choosing this 4th edition of Skill Hero Award. Having said that, ladies and gentlemen, brace yourself as we are approaching the most anticipated moment of this award gala, because now I humbly request Mr. Ashish Thakur, the Chairman and Executive Director at Global Private Limited, to keep his remarks, followed by the awarding of Skill Hero Award 2023 edition. Ashish sir, the stage is all yours.
Thank you, Rupsi. Manye Upsavamukju, Excellencies, friends from media, jury members, and all the dignitaries present here, ladies and gentlemen. हिजो मैले एउटा फेसबुक स्क्रोल गर्दा गर्दै एउटा चीज पढिरहेको थिएँ। एउटा समुद्रले नाउलाई तबसम्म डुबाउँदैन जबसम्म त्यो नाउभित्र पानी पस्दैन। In that regards, हामी भित्र नेगेटिभिटी नभएसम्म हामी पोजिटिभ नै हुन्छौँ। र त्यो पोजिटिभिटीको कुरा मैले किन गरिरहेको हो भने स्किल वीकको कारण चाहिँ त्यो पोजिटिभिटी मात्र हो। सिपले सम्मान र सिपको सम्मान भन्ने चीजलाई हामीले ओरिएन्ट गराइरहेको हो। यो चीजको बारेमा युथलाई अभिमुखीकरण गर्ने काम गरिरहेको हो। द रिजन बिइङ यही स्किलफुल ह्युमन रिसोर्स नभएर नेपालमा जब छैन, नेपालमा मैले जब गर्न सकिनँ, म विदेश जान्छु, नेपालमा पढाइ गर्न सकिनँ, म विदेश जान्छु भन्ने ठाउँ छ। एट द सेम टाइम जब नभएको पनि हो। आई डोन्ट से वी हैव ऑल द जॉब्स, बट जब नभएको पनि हो। बट हामीले हाम्रो तर्फबाट सबै कुरा गरेको छौँ त भन्ने कुरा, एज इन हामी भन्नाले युथ्सहरूले त्यो कुरा पनि एक्सप्लोर गरेको छौँ त। हामीले सिपहरूको लागि सम्मान गरेको छौँ त। हामीले विभिन्न सिपहरू सिक्न चाहेको छौँ त। हुँदैन हुँदैन हुँदैन, भएन भएन भनेर त्यो नेगेटिभिटीको कुराहरू सम्पूर्ण हामीभित्र पसिसकेपछि त त्यो सिप डुब्छ। एन्ड द्याट इज वेयर वी आर today. The whole reason that Skill Week was started, we did a research with Ministry of Labor, Employment and Social Security 5 years ago, and that skill gap analysis, training need analysis with them, forced us to do this event because it said entrepreneurship, science and technology, art and culture, hospitality and tourism. There are a lot of jobs available, but there are no people available, or very less people available. Every day, a lot of you most probably be seeing the vacancies on the newspapers. If you see, कुनै दिन यसो ख्याल गर्नु होला, आफैले पनि एउटा सानो रिसर्च गर्न सकिन्छ. If you just see, flipping around the newspapers, the jobs vacancies are repeated at least thrice or fourth time. That means there are vacancies, but there are no people going to fulfill those vacancies. At the same time, we have people who are majorly unemployed and saying that we do not have jobs in Nepal. That's the paradox. त्यो कारण एउटा मात्रै छ, skill gap. So now coming back to the education system, we work, Global works with a lot of educational institutions in Nepal and in South Asia. And there is one particular problem that we see, and there are few colleges, few institutions, which I humbly was being able to become the student of as well, and maybe that is something that I wanted to put in as well. That learning needs to be practical. Learning needs to be applicable to the knowledge. And that is what missing in the education system that we have. मान्य उपसभामुखज्यू, हजुरले आज बोलाउनु पर्नेमा एउटा एकदमै ठुलो हाम्रो स्ट्र्याटेजिकल मुभ थियो. हामीले यहाँ हरेक वर्ष एक्जिक्युटिभ बडिजबाट मन्त्रीज्यूहरूलाई बोलाइरहेका थियौँ. एक्जिक्युटिभबाट भएन. हजुर ल मेकिङ पोजिसनमा हुनुहुन्छ. हजुरले लमा चाहिँ यो कुरालाई स्किल बेस्ड लर्निङ, एप्लिकेबल नलेज र नलेज बेस्ड लर्निङमा चाहिँ फोकस गराइदिनु हुनको लागि हजुरलाई मैले यो स्टेजको मार्फतबाट हाम्रो सबै पार्टनरको तर्फबाट हजुरलाई अनुरोध गरेँ र हजुरले त्यो गरिदिनु हुन, के गरिदिनुपर्छ भनेर हेरिदिनु हुन पनि अनुरोध गरेँ. This is what I believe is to be done. We can't keep on saying that things are not happening. We need to change this mentality. Today we had a panel discussion. I was moderating it, fortunately. And the speakers were Mr. Sekhar Golcha, who is the president for FNCCI in Nepal, the Federation of Nepali Chamber and Commerce Industries. We also had Honorable Sisir Khanal, who was the ex-education minister. And we also had Ms. Ritu Baidya. And we were talking about one particular thing at large, which was mindset. अघि मैले भनेकै कुराहरुमा भएन भन्ने कुरा, education system का कुरा. At the same time, there are young people who are sitting here, and as well as there are a lot of people who are watching us live. हामी plumbing को काम, restaurant मा गर्ने काम, अथवा कुनै पनि त्यस्तो काम जुन चाहिँ skilled human resource भन्नुपर्छ हामीले, त्यो काम हामी नेपालमा बसेर चाहिँ गर्न चाहदैनौं. Same student, when he or she goes abroad, गर्छौं. त्यो त यहाँ पनि जब छ नि त. अब पे को कुरा गर्ने हो भने एउटा प्लम्बर, हजुरहरूले एकदमै इजिली बुझ्न सकिने स्टेटमेन्ट इज सबैको घरमा प्लम्बर आउनुहुन्छ होला. एकचोटी आउनुहुन्छ, 5 मिनेट होस् 1 घण्टा होस्, मिनिमम पे that person would take is 1000 rupees. At least दिनमा 4 वटा घरमा गयो, 5 वटा घरमा गयो. Ease of calculation, let's make it 5 houses. That is 5000 rupees. Multiply it with 30, or let's multiply it with 20. Just do the calculations. They can earn that much money, and the expenses are not that as of in foreign countries, and you are at the home. So त्यो ट्राई पनि हाम्रो तर्फबाट हुन जरुरी छ र त्यसकै लागि हामीले स्किल वीक 4 वर्षदेखि गर्दै आइरहेको छौं. Global has been working in the field of education management, training management. We have been providing different skill-based, hard skills, soft skills training to students all around Nepal. And we have also been doing a bit of part of taking Nepal outside of Nepal, products of Nepal outside of Nepal, services of Nepal outside of Nepal, by just initiating one of our own project, which is Global Teen Hero. And we do it in different countries of South Asia, namely India, Bangladesh, and Sri Lanka, by providing a franchisee company of franchise of Global Teen Hero there, but the product is of Nepal. And that is being done. And there are a lot of friends here, there are a lot of people who are doing amazing things, but these things need to be appreciated. I see a lot of faces which has been a great time well wishes for Global and our works. And I'm very happy and thankful to all of you, because of which we have been able to keep doing things. And these faces keeps us inspired and motivated to do more and take things much more ahead. I know I'm in between the most awaited thing of Skill Week. The whole team was working tirelessly for about 5 months for making this project successful. And I'm very proud of Team Global. I would request all of you to please applause for our team who had done these amazing things, including volunteers and the team members tirelessly working. I don't know how many days and how many Saturdays have been taken off from their holidays, and they have been working without saying it is a holiday, but they have been doing it, and that makes me proud. Salute to you guys. And the partners who have always been very, very helpful. Not only just resource sharing, that is one of the part, but it is about mentoring us as well. What we also believe is we need continuous mentorship. There are a lot of changes happening. There are a lot of new things happening. We have new partners on board this year, and we were very happy to even go to Damak and reach out to the UNHCR supported schools for refugees. There are 20,000 refugees in Nepal, and they don't know what to do, how to work, how to get into jobs. But they are in Nepal. They are a part of Nepal. There are 20,000. The workforce is very huge. So we need to see all of these kind of things. And we keep on saying we are a young country, 18 to 40 years, and that is 40% of the country. But where is the workforce? Where is the skilled human resource? That is what we need to do, and we need to keep on doing it, and we need all of your help in terms of not just making policies of it, not just employing people, but also talking about it. Also talking about the respect of skills and the respect of skillful human resource in our country. And with that, we have been awarding people who have shown us what it takes to be successful in one particular sector. What it takes, how much of effort it takes, how much of skills it takes, how much of patience it takes to be someone who can be called as an expert for that particular thing, who can be looked up to understand the sector, looked up to get inspired and do more of ourselves. And that is what सिपको सम्मान. So सिपको सम्मान गर्नलाई हामीले विगत 4 वर्षदेखि केही व्यक्तित्वहरूलाई अवार्ड गर्दै आएको छौं. र त्यो अवार्ड त्यसलाई हामीले अवार्ड भन्ने शब्द पनि नभनेर रिकग्नाइज गर्दै आएको छौं. हामीले उहाँहरूलाई अवार्ड गर्ने हैसियत राख्दैनौं होला. They are people who have made Nepal proud at different levels. They are people who have made their society proud at different levels, their families proud at different levels. And we have been keeping on getting inspired by the works that they have been doing. And without further ado, this year, we would love to recognize 4 new people on those particular 4 segments: entrepreneurship, science and technology, art and culture, hospitality and tourism. But I don't want to do it alone. And for that, I would love to request our honorable guest, Honorable Indira Rana Magar, to join me on the stage. And also a few of our key stakeholders to come up on the stage. Dr. Thomas Spring from ILO, Mr. Prakash Sharma, Deputy Chief of Mission of the Indian Embassy in Nepal, Mr. Nabin Srivastava, the First Secretary at Embassy of India, Mr. Suman Sekhar, our friends from UNHCR, Migena Ten, and I'll also like to request Mr. Saurabh Jyoti, and also our jury and the member secretary of Council for Technical Education and Vocational Training, Mr. Jeev Narayan Kafle. With this, we would love to start the awarding of the skill heroes
of this year. This is the most awaited moment for us as well, because we start getting inspired and we start feeling that, yes, they accepted, that means we are doing something good. And these were the awards which were nominated by someone on their name, and then there was a jury board, which is already mentioned, and one of our juries, Mr. Jivner and Kafle, is already here. And they selected these 4 people. And with that, we would like to first start with the first award, and I would request the technical team to kindly play the video, and we'll see that, and then we will welcome. This is for art and culture. And the award, the recognition, goes to Miss Seema Golcha. And I will also like to request Kajol and Saru to join me on the stage and also to explain about them.
Good evening, everyone. It would be an honor to award these, our heroes, Skill Hero Awards, starting with Ms. Seema Golcha. So Ms. Seema Golcha is the one and only ventriloquist of Nepal, which is an old art. She started her career as a stand-up comedian in 2011 when she was 40 years old. She is a self-taught ventriloquist. Ventriloquist has done multiple shows all around the world like Nepal, India, Singapore, Thailand, US, UK, and many more. The list goes on. A round of applause to Ms. Seema Golcha.
So this certificate says, Certificate of Honor, Global Private Limited honors Ms. Seema Golcha with the Skill Hero Award for excellence in the art and culture sector of Nepal through her skills. Thank you so much for accepting it. Please. We also want to hear something from you. We will hold it. Will not. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I'll do it. Please.
Thank you so much, Kajol and Ashish. I really wasn't expecting this. And yeah, thank you for letting me know that I'll be speaking. But I became a comedian from a housewife, and I took it up as a profession at the age of 45. And now I'm performing like in different parts of the world, and I'm just enjoying my journey so much. And ventriloquism, for those who don't know, I can throw my voice, which means I can speak without moving my lips. Oh, really? Yes, I can do that. Don't tell me. So I'm like, yeah. I can throw voice, and I don't have a puppet, and my husband is also not here, so I will not be able to perform that. But thank you so much for this recognition. I really appreciate it.
We'll just take a group picture. Please. Thank you. Thank you. I request the dignitaries to be here. And we move to the next award, and I request the technical team to play the second video. This is for entrepreneurship. That goes to Mr. Ranjit Acharya. A person who is not himself an entrepreneur, but also making a lot of entrepreneur in this country.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Ranjit Acharya, an entrepreneur for more than 3 decades, running successful business in the field of advertising, PR, marketing, IT, and education. He has been actively leading Nepal's largest and most creative advertising and PR agency, Prisma Advertising, since 1991, and have been involved in many brand building exercises, strategic planning for brand promotions, and corporate PR management. A round of applause for Mr. Ranjit Acharya.
We would love to hear some words from you, and I'll hold this.
Thank you. In fact, it's been 33 years that I'm into entrepreneurship, and I had forgotten that I'm an entrepreneur because I was promoting entrepreneurship so much, working for entrepreneurs and young entrepreneurs, startup, trying to shake the government to come up with startup policy for the country, and also manifesting that Nepal should become a startup nation by 2030. So all these efforts that I was trying to put up, mentoring youngsters, entrepreneurs, I had forgotten that I am also an entrepreneur. Thank you to Google team and the jury for reminding me that I'm still an entrepreneur. Thank you to the entire jury as well as the organizing team. Thank you.
We'll just take a group picture. Thank you so much. A round of applause for Mr. Ranjit Acharya. We'll do a bit of more exercise and see the next video. The next award video. And that's science and technology. And the award goes to Miss Priya Adhikari.
Introducing Miss Priya Adhikari, she is Nepal's lone female rescue helicopter pilot, risking her life every day to save the mountaineers. She has flown to 6,200 meters above sea level to rescue a climber. The Himalayas have peaks over 8,000 meters, and it continues to give hard times to both experienced and the climbers from around the globe. Helicopter pilots are needed to assist in rescues because they can access spot that most aircraft can't. And we have Ms. Priya Adhikari today with us. A round of applause for Ms. Priya Adhikari.
We'd love to hear a few words.
Hi everyone, good evening. I started my journey without knowing that there was no lady helicopter pilot in Nepal. I loved it, I went for it. When I came back and had difficulty joining the company, I was a little worried and curious, why am I not getting the job? And then I found out that I'm the only one. It was not an easy journey. I'm still on a journey where I'm still told as lady helicopter pilot, not a pilot. I'm a helicopter pilot. You know, the difference that we always create for ourselves. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the journey has started 17, 18 years ago, and I'm still the only one. If anyone want to come and join me, please do. We are shortage. We are shortage. Helicopter pilot in Nepal are shortage. It's very expensive course, but if you guys go for it, there is a lot of job for helicopter. We have foreign helicopter pilots in Nepal because we are in shortage, that's why. Thank you.
Thank you so much. A group picture. Sir. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ms. Priya. Last but not the least, the next Seep Ko Samman goes to Tourism and Hospitality. The award goes to Michelin star chef Mr. Santosh Saab. He has made all Nepal proud.
Michelin star chef Santosh Shah, from humble beginning on the street of Nepal to winning the nation's heart on MasterChef, the professional chef Santosh Shah is putting Nepalese cuisine firmly on the map. Santosh's talent, skill and passion has been laid bare for all to see. He has competed on the UK's most prestigious cookery competition, MasterChef, the professionals coming in second place against 32 other professional chefs from Nepal. A round of applause to Chef Santosh Shah.
Thank you. Namaste and good evening, everyone. Skill ko samman. Thank you. Our country, hospitality ko country, tourism ko country. म मेरो बारेमा भन्नु पर्दा मलाई थाहा थिएन कि म सेफ बन्छु भनेर। तर सानैबाट जे गर्छु स्किल वाला काम मात्रै गर्छु। अनि त्यही सिलसिलामा इन्डिया पुगे र होटलमा काम गर्न सुरु गरे र आज तपाईहरुले स्किल को अवार्ड मलाई दिनुभएको छ। धन्यवाद। थ्यांक यू। थ्यांक यू।
A group picture. I request all the winner awardees to just join us on the stage once more for the picture, a group picture. Please take the center stage. Please. We will accommodate. Yeah, we will make a semicircle. I request everybody to give a round of applause for all these awardees and if possible a standing ovation for these amazing skill heroes who have made themselves proud, their family and all Nepalese. Thank you so much. Keep promoting skills. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you everybody.
Congratulations to all the Skill Hero awardees. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to request our chief guest, Honorable Indira Rana Magar, Deputy Speaker at House of Representative, Nepal. Ma'am, may we please have you on the stage once again.
She has just been out for a while, and I would like to once again, taking this opportunity of the time, once again like to request everybody to keep promoting skills, keep promoting skills, keep promoting skills. That's the only way we would be able to get human resource to work. If we have human resource to work, there are businesses running. If the businesses are running, the government is earning taxes. If the government is earning taxes, people are being welfared. And again, it returns to us. So let's keep on talking about skills. Let's keep on requesting everybody to be skillful. Let's keep on moving towards learning new skills every day. And I believe we were just talking about, I'm just trying to fill up, but trying to talk sense as well. We were just talking today in the panel that skilling is something which gives us hope and that will let us be somebody. And here we have our chief guest. I leave the stage to you. Keep talking about skills. Let's give respect to skills and that will give us respect. Thank you so much. Over to you.
यस सभाका सभा अध्यक्षज्यू, सम्पूर्ण विशिष्ट अतिथिज्यूहरू, of course, beautiful people. सिपले सम्मान, सिपको सम्मान. So beautiful word. वास्तवमा सिप भएन भने हामीले हरेक कुरामा चाहिँ हन्डर खाइन्छ. हामी यस्तो गर्छौँ कि अब कर्मचारी हायर गर्दा पनि सिप नभएको ल्याउँछौँ. र अहिले त झन् टेक्नोलोजीको त झन् धेरै खाँचो छ. म आफैले भोगेको कुराहरू मलाई भन्न मन लागेछ. हिजो अस्ति मात्रै अमेरिका जाँदा अब त्यो बुहारी एकदमै बिजी हुइन् अनि त्यहाँबाट ल तपाईले पाउरोटी आफै तताएर खानु भन्यो. मैले त्यो 30 सेकेन्ड थिच्नु पर्ने रहेछ, मैले त 2 मिनेट थिचिदिएछु. डढेर कालो भयो. सो वी डु निड अ टेक्नोलोजी. प्रविधिको किन हामीलाई आवश्यक छ. म एकपल्ट इटालीमा आफै लक गरेर भित्र बसेँ. द्याट्स अल्सो टेक्नोलोजी. एन्ड वान टाइम इन ताइवान आई वाज इन्भाइटेड एज अ गेस्ट एन्ड दे गिभ मी भेरी स्पेसल प्लेस एन्ड दे गेभ मी रिमोट to open my door and close my door, but I forgot. They taught me how to use it, but I didn't know that how to use it. I forgot. Then I again locked. So that's a problem. So technology is most important. अहिले त झन् अहिले इन्टरनेशनल डिजिटल अल भनेर इनोभेसन एन्ड टेक्नोलोजी फर जेन्डर इक्वालिटी भन्ने जुन थिम छ इन्टरनेशनल यो अन्तर्राष्ट्रिय नारी दिवसको लागि, त्यो एकदमै इम्पोर्टेन्ट छ. र हाउ क्यान वी रिच आउट इन द रिमोट एरिया जहाँ चाहिँ हामी भूगोलको हामी अहिले जातीय समावेशिताको कुरा गर्छौँ, तर भूगोलको समावेशिताको कुरा गर्ने हो भने हामी कति विकट ठाउँहरू छ जहाँ चाहिँ अहिले जुन यो अर्थक्वेक भएपछि यो जलवायुको कारणले गर्दा कयौँ बस्तीहरू सरेर अर्को बस्तीमा गएछ. हिउँ नपरेर कति ठाउँमा आलुहरू उत्पादन गर्न पाएको छैन, राइसको डिपो छैन, उनीहरूले रोजगार छैन. यस्तो बेलामा amazing Ashish bhai, you invited me 4 years ago. Do you remember that? So again, you invited me today. Thank you so much. And I was so amazed to have a beautiful couple, Ashish and MS Kajol Jha. What a beautiful woman. तपाईको त्यो दुई पाङ्राको रथ भन्छ नि, you are the best couple. I want to salute and I want to ask you to clap to them. They are our beautiful leaders who has a vision. And he always come up with a beautiful vision. So this kind of leader we need to protect. We need to keep them in our country. Because these leaders are balancing our country. Because country, it's no one government. I think I visited many countries. No one country can do themselves. We need your partners. And you guys are the balancing our country. And all the supporters, selflessly, you are helping us. Thank you so much, all the supporters also, who wants better for Nepal and our youth. And our youth are our, future and our civilization. Because everywhere we go, oh, not good leader and like that. Because of that also I jump into the politics. I don't need to come here in a politics. Because otherwise I think I'm a good social worker and social entrepreneur. Just recently some winner mentioned that he didn't know he's an entrepreneur. But I didn't know also because, if you see my story about the childhood, you can read about me, how I learned. Until 10 years, I was a look after animals, and I used to sell, the nigure. I don't know how to say in English. I get a charana, atana, So I used to sell. I was a little girl, how beautiful girl, and everyone used to buy that vegetable. So I used to collect some money and give it to my father. And my brother used to go to school. I never get a chance to go to school. And youngest brother, I said, please teach me how to read and write. So I learned with a stick on the ground. And later on, when I was 10 years old, then I request my brother, I want to go to school. So then I got directly grade 5. And my brother wants to find a beautiful husband for me. That's why he joined me 5 class. But I want to study, I want to do something. I want to be an independent woman. Then I studied very hard and I became a first in class with 3 marks. I won the first boy. Then my school door was open and I continue my journey. And then I became a teacher and I found a lot of vulnerable children in prison who are behind the bar, and my heart was broken. Then I started to begin my work as a social worker, helping those prisoners' children. I have children, 500 children throughout Nepal still. Already I raised 2,000 children. They are all over places in Nepal, even the outside of country. And I'm working. And then during the COVID time, I try to cook 1,000 people per day. And all the Nepali people, they help me. But always the government people chase me. Police chased me. Put her taxi, because I didn't have a car. I'm a cyclist, mountain biker. Always I used to use my cycle. Put her taxi into the police station. And then all the people in the street who having my food, and they said, nobody can touch our ama. They defend me. And then that time I realized, what am I doing? I'm a citizen of this country. 33 years I'm working for this country. And this is my country. Where is my power? Then I realized, I have to go bring these boys from the street to the southern in the parliament. Then I joined in politics just 5 months ago. Could you believe that? Randomly I gave my name because I am a Magar ethnic group. So I was the top list in the ethnic group. Then I became a parliament member. Then my friends, parliament members. I didn't want to be like a deputy speaker because not my expert is that. And I didn't want to be a minister also. I just want to bring the boys from the street to the parliament. And I said, no, I don't want to go. But everyone requires me. Okay. So I joined. So I'm learning. Everything is a practice. That's what I'm saying. I didn't know also I can be a social entrepreneur. I was a top of the social entrepreneur. I won the prize for the Boss magazine. I was the winner. And I was selected in 2007 Asia 21 Young Leader. And then I won the Public Service Award in 2009. And whenever I study about the criminology, all I literacy, I did actually become, and then I learned quality management, quality control. Of course, what I want to say, you guys, should I focus for the quality control too? I studied that project, and I seen that, I always use a Dhaka sari, but nowadays I don't like to use Dhaka sari. Why? They have a beautiful print, but they mix with the polyester, and I have an allergy. So don't forget the quality. And then Ashish, you're doing amazing work. And Kajol, you are doing amazing work. lot of, training, beautiful training, and we needed that. Already I told you that you are balancing our country. Government cannot do it. Government is supposed to do this, and you're doing. Of course, I can approach in Parliament to bring the a nice bill which is makes space for the young business leader like you guys. And so people feel safe to invest in Nepal. But, don't forget to teach financial literacy for young people. They should learn to pay tax. And they should learn where this tax go to. But don't teach that. I'm so sorry, some of the maybe dignitaries here. Don't teach like to put more federal revenue for the army. I just look at in America, 55% they pay for the army. And I ask, why did you pay for the army 55%? Because we are threat. We are so scared. So army protect us. And why not you mess around other countries? You don't have to be a threat. Put money for the well-being all around the world. Educate the people. Educate and give the food for the vulnerable people. Prosperity means is not to build a sky tower. Prosperity means for the kindness and well-being for the poor people, most vulnerable people. When you talk about the prosperity, we shouldn't forget one child is hungry. We shouldn't forget one child is hungry for the education and not getting treatment, proper treatment. And we have a difficulties, mountains and many places. Sugam ko durgam bhane jasto. We are, 5 kilometers if you go, you don't get a proper school nice. Dhulo udiraeko huncha. We should focus for those basic needs. People are not dying for the piece of bread. And I'm just saying that my nara is, if one child is a malnutrited, kuposhned, the country is a kuposhned. That's my nara. And please, all the dignitaries, all the respected people, protect these vulnerable children. Thank you so much. And people who elderly, who gave their whole life for this country, we should take care of these elderly people and disabilities people. Thank you so much.
Thank you, our empowered and honorable Deputy Speaker. You are an inspiration, to say the least. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to give the vote of thanks remarks on behalf of the organizing team, please allow me to invite on stage the Associate Director of Global Private Limited, Ms. Kajol Jha, ma'am.
Warm salutation to everyone present here. A warm welcome to all the dignitaries here joining us on the 4th edition of the closing ceremony of Skill Week and Skill Hero Awards. On behalf of the entire Global family, I would like to thank our honorable guest, Honorable Indira Rana Magar, Deputy Speaker, House of Representatives, present excellencies, distinguished guests, friends from media, and everyone watching us through live. Firstly, this isn't something that has happened overnight. Weeks ago, the wheels began to turn. And today, we all are gathered here to celebrate the destination and our Skill Hero awardees. To mark the presence today has been instrumental, as it feels contented to witness the weeks of planning and execution to rush to meet the deadlines, and the countless hours of work and dedication to ensure that every aspect of this event is executed flawlessly. We believe that recognition is an incentive that changemakers deserve, and the Skill Hero Award is a platform that we have created to honor individuals who have achieved success through the use of their skill. The Skill Hero Award is an annual award ceremony that recognizes notable figures in 4 different categories, and this year the tagline of Seep Le Samman, Seep Ko Samman has been recognized through our awardees from these 4 different categories: Ms. Seema Golsa, Mr. Ranjit Acharya, Ms. Priya Adhikari, and Chef Santosh Shah. Today, Here we are all celebrating skills, and this wouldn't have been possible without the supporting hands of our partners, valuable juries. So I would like to take this moment to express my gratitude to our strategic partners, Embassy of India, ILO, UNHCR, Onroad Nepal, knowledge partner, ACE Institute of Management, ecosystem partner, Neosphere, partners, Honda, British Council, Kathmandu World School, Rashtra Vanijya Bank, Nepal Telecom, Viber, airlines partner, Yeti Airlines, internet partner, Whirlink, hospitality partner, the Soaltee Kathmandu, and our valuable supporters, This Home, Job Dynamic, eSeva, Nepal Life Insurance, Sakcha, Cozy Home BNB, Events More, and Kathmandu Television. Likely, for a week, we started Skill Week from March 12 until today, where we had various workshops and competitions going on throughout in different part of the country and different cities at different organizations. And it wouldn't have been possible with the support of our workshop partners. So I would like to extend my thanks to our workshop partners who are NASO, School of Bakery and Pastry Technology, Resume Didi, Job Dynamics, Red Tail Fox Private Limited, IIFT School of Interior Design, eSeva, Dur Shiksha, DNN Debate Network Nepal, Derby, Action Nepal, Robotics Association of Nepal, Nepal Mountain Academy, the Soaltee Kathmandu, and Rashtra Vanijya Bank. Trust me, we are a whole big team who has helped in executing Skill Week so flawlessly and very effectively. I would also like to extend my thanks to the panel of juries for different competitions and for providing their valuable time for the selection of winners, who are Mr. Saurabh Satyal, the program leader at the British College, Mr. Rajiv Joshi, the faculty, BBA faculty at ACE Institute of Management, Dr. Akshay Arora, Director of International Placement, Head of Center for Professional Development at Global College International, Mr. Subhash Takal, Director at Department of IT, Government of Nepal, Ms. Mona Shrestha, Senior Finance Coordinator at Entrepreneur. And moving ahead, I would also like to join the hands of gratitude towards our Skill Hero juries, Dr. Upendra Mahato and Mr. Jeev Narayan Kafle. Last but not the least, I would like to thank all the students for showing their interest in the workshop, in the competitions, and showing their participation throughout the week. Finally, I would like to convey my gratitude to our understanding logistic team and our volunteers group as well. All of their performance and actions reflected on the days of hard work, making this event a great success. Let's give applause and heartfelt appreciation to all those who contributed to making this evening a great success. Finally, we've been fortunate to be assisted by your kind gesture. We have been in a constant support, and you have given us a lot of encouragement to celebrate the tagline of Seep Le Samman, Seep Ko Samman. We express our heartfelt gratitude to each one of you, marking your presence. We cherish you and every hour you spent in this celebration of skills. Let us all continue to work together to achieve our goals and make a positive impact in our communities. And finally, last but not the least, as a vote of thanks, for many years we've been doing materialistic thing to present a token of love, our thanks to all the partners, supporters, juries, everyone who have contributed in making this event a success. But for a couple of years, rather than going for some materialistic things, we thought to create something impactful, since it's all about celebrating skills. I would also like my technical team to kindly showcase the token of love. So this is a token of appreciation, and I would like to read it out for you all. We proudly present this attestation with an objective to support the children to excel in their studies. Basic stationaries for a year has been provided to a child on your name at Adharvut Vidyalaya, Champapur, Lahan, Siraha. This support will uplift the children to reach their full potential. So as a token of love, in the name of all our partners, all our juries, all our workshop partners, and dignitaries, we have donated, we have actually provided basic stationeries for a whole year to the students. So thank you so much, everyone. And I hope you all have enjoyed the evening. And I hope to meet you all at the same place, celebrating skills next year again. Thank you all.
Thank you, Kajal ma'am. Now, dear audience, with this, we have come to the closing of Skill Week and Skill Hero Award 2023. Thank you all for your time, your presence, and your participation. Hope you all enjoyed this program as much as we have enjoyed putting it together for you all. But before we wrap up, allow me to remind you once again to please use the hashtag Skill Week 2023, hashtag Skill Hero Awards, and hashtag Let's Get Skilled if you upload any posts or stories of today's event. Meanwhile, please help yourself with the dinner. It's being served at the Rose Garden. And we'll see you all next year promoting more skill and recognizing more skill heroes. With this, I sign off. Thank you. Have a lovely evening.